Hello. Welcome back. I will let you into the ship now. So, I made a few improvements to the stream. I adjusted the expander filter on my voice. I think the threshold on it was a little too high, so I lowered that. So should prevent my voice from dipping when I suddenly talk quietly in an annoying way where you can't really hear. I think that's fixed. And I had problems with my right bumper button on my Elite Series controller. And I did a Steam input test on all the buttons. And remember I was complaining that the right bumper melee, which is mapped to melee in my configuration, wouldn't work. There was actually a problem with the Steam input. Like, it wasn't registering. I was tapping it and it wouldn't do it. So I fucked around with it a bit. And now it was like, I did another test and it was lighting up, I think, every time. So I think I fixed that. And in regard to the gameplay, we're going to basically pick up where we left off, but I'm going to restart Truth and Reconciliation again on heroic difficulty, because I don't think I can pick up from my last checkpoint and change the difficulty. So we're restarting that, and we're scaling it down to heroic, because legendary, I mean, I was doing it okay for a while, but then it just got too crazy and it was too frustrating, and it was just slowing progression too much. Like, I feel like if I'm streaming this, we should just should scale it down a bit so we can just get on with it, you know what I mean? So that's another change, and I guess we'll just get right into it. So that's on. And then computer audio. Oh, I also lowered the gameplay a tiny bit in relation to my voice. So type the number 6 in the chat if you would. If you can see me, you can hear my voice, you can hear the game music. If everything's working fine, please. Legendary difficulty? No, we're not doing legendary. I got to the part with the fucking sword knight, I think near the end of the mission, and it was just such bullshit. 6? Okay, we're good. Hi, John. Hope you are feeling well. I'm feeling great. Thank you. Drinking any urine tonight, John? It's not urine, but yes, I do have another drink prepared. Why not? And what's your favorite season of Arby and the Chief? I don't know, man. Probably I'm inclined to say season 6 or season 8. I mean, I like season 7, but I remember just how tough that was to make. Yeah, but I like all of them to one degree or another. Yo, John, is NES Championship worth the money? I think so. Yeah, I think it's good. I mean, you just have to keep in mind that they're not the full NES games on that game. They are fragments of NES games, and they're based on actual World Championship competition mini games. But I think it's really fun, so I would recommend it. All right, let's just get started with this. So I think everything's looking and sounding good. Thanks for helping me out with that. Turn my volume up. Missions. Truth and Reconciliation. Off. Classic. Disabled. Heroic. Skulls on, no. And start. Have you played Cursed Combat Evolved at all? I've heard of it, but I have no idea what it is. I haven't looked into it.
Captured Captain Keyes and are holding him aboard one of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation. The ship is currently holding position approximately 300 meters above the other end of this plateau.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? The Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Once we get inside the ship, I should be able to lock on to the tracking signal from Captain Key's neural implants.
Hit a Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
Stick to the higher ground to the right.
Wonder how much easier this will be.
Position without being spotted.
Guess we'll see.
I detected Covenant stationary guns near the next pass. I recommend using your sniper rifle to take out the gunners while I call for Marine support.
Get ready to move in to support us, Sergeant. The Master Chief is going to covertly take out as many of the Covenant as he can. Don't open fire until you hear the enemy return fire on us. That should let us keep the element of surprise.
I don't think there's anyone in that gun. Start shooting mofos, I suppose.
Alert! A Covenant is making a run for that stationary gun. Take him out.
Cover fire! Fire in the hole! I can't fight this thing alone! Don't worry, there'll be more. Oh. Fire in the hole!
Shit, dude.
Covering fire!
Keep it up!
Back me up!
Got your back!
Does anyone see him?
I don't see anything. I'm on it.
Taking fire.
You see him? Follow me!
All right.
Oh, I tried to no-scope that guy. So much for that.
Not let them get away.
Let's find him.
Hey, we did it! We're right behind you, Chief!
Stop. Motion tracker shows movement around the neck. Bend.
We're ready to advance as soon as you call for us, Cortana.
You guys, we got company.
Oh shit, double kill, one shot. Oh, that guy's still not dead.
Back me up!
No scope.
I see him!
420 blaze it.
path up on the left should let us sneak up around them.
We'll hang back while you get into position, Chief.
I have a lot of ammo for this. More than I thought.
Cortana to Fire Team Charlie. Move up on the left. You should be able to flank the enemy.
Roger that.
I should have stayed in. Fuck.
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Want some more? Nice shot. Someone take that out. Taking fire. Make them down. Firing.
Take that.
Right on.
We're directly under the ship now.
All right. Are we bad or what? God. Never thought I'd get this close to one of these things.
As before, I'll find opportunities to just take a little breather and go over chats that have been written.
To enter the ship.
I think I'll go up to the ship and kill the hunters, and then I'll take a break. But right now, I'm locked in, bros. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, it's up here somewhere, isn't it? Yes, yes, I'm coming. Coming so hard. Shit.
There it is. Yeah.
Stationary guns are gonna tear us to pieces.
Firing. How'd that feel? Covering fire. That one's free. Fire in the hole.
Cortana to Echo 419. Requesting reinforcements at our position.
Catch.
Roger, Cortana. Echo 419 on approach.
Covering fire.
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Shit.
Whoa.
If there's any more sniper ammo out here, that would be cool.
Sorry.
Get the fuck out of my way, dude. You got a death wish, soldier. Out of ammos.
Who's with me? Don't let him get away.
Yeah, those hunters are gonna fucking
I lost him.
fuck our shit up.
Over here.
Keep my distance. Let's go. If I use the turret, they'll just blow the shit out of it. Can't do that. Cocksucker, come on. Is the other one dead? Oh yeah, he's dead already. Cool.
Where that came from. Way to go.
Smoked him.
We secured the area. Let's square away the grab lift. Marines, prepare for boarding action. Yes, sir.
I can get some more. Oh fuck.
On the captain's command neural interface.
Never mind.
They'll probably be
Just gonna see if there's some more sniper ammo. Let's get through this cutscene and then I'll look at chat for a second. Y'all excited for Concord Halo? Is that a thing? I know they're trying to bring back Concord. I heard something like that, despite it being one of the worst selling games like ever. Wait, if you played Halo CE SPV3, it's like Halo CE, but expanded with enemies and guns. It should have had. I honestly like it. Yeah, I did. I went over this yesterday. It just didn't appeal to me. I didn't like the graphics revisions. I prefer something like this where it looks like the original, but it's just some fine tweaking in terms of the numbers of everything. Brings me back 22 years ago. OMG, we're getting old, boys. Yes. This was 2001, I guess. That's 23 years ago. Lol. John is the best streamer for me. Absolutely will tune in anytime he's on. Yes. Yes. I am the best. Around. Nothing's gonna ever keep me down. Here I am watching a Canadian from Canada while drinking some tea and drawing weeb stuff. Pretty good day. That's awesome. We doing heroic tonight? Yes, we can. And already I can tell this is way easier than Legendary. Like, Legendary is just a massive fucking spike in difficulty. I beat Combat Evolved on Legendary Skulls. LASO. Is that Legendary Skulls on or off? I imagine that's what LASO stands for. John, have you gone through your personal villain arc yet? I don't even know what that means, dude. John Awesome. Battle developed. That should have been the name. Nice. Thanks for streaming again. Nice. 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 Didn't you already do this level? Yeah, but we didn't finish it because it was on Legendary. And the end with the Elite Knights, the sword guys, is really fucking hard. And I was just doing it over and over. I did it. I gave it a few chances, and the last time I attempted it, I was as strategic as I could be. And unloaded on the shielded knight guy, sword guy with the fuel rod cannon, and it still didn't even destroy his shield. And I was just like, fuck it. Too much. Did he put Grunt Birthday Party on? No, I don't want to put that on. Legendary all skulls on. It's pretty much torture, but in Halo form. Yeah, I'm not interested in torture for the stream. Someone said it's pretty much cock and ball torture, and I think I would prefer cock and ball torture over playing this on Legendary all the way through. Can't stick around, but I'll be listening to this later. Have a great time. I will. Thanks for tuning in, man. John, your shows are trash. What? Wait, it's an acronym. Terrific, radical, awesome, super, heavenly. Oh, that's good. Those are good words. John, be serious. Is the moose loose about this house? Yes. He's around here somewhere. All right. We're caught up on chat. Let's keep going. Let us continue the truth and reconciliation.
Captain's CNI transponder. No Covenant defenses detected.
What? There's no Covenant here. Think maybe nobody's home. Get up! Contact! Lock! Hey, leave. They killed him! What the?
Ah,
Did the best you can.
I got too penisy. That was my problem.
I see one. There it is. Contact. Lots of contact. No, got one. He's dead. Yeah, we showed.
Increase my sensitivity just a wee bit. Set that for all games. Pretty sure my change is saved. Yes.
Them. Damn. Yeah. What? Oh, yeah. Jumped in front of me. Move. Firing. Some for me, huh? That'll teach 'em. That's what I'm talking about. Sorry. Cover fire. That was me, my bad. Careful, it could be anywhere. Let's get cocky now.
Is there still guys back there? Oh, the door's locked. I guess I should have waited for the Marines to follow me in, because now I can't go back and get them. Wait, where am I supposed to go? That's locked. That's locked. This is open. That's locked. And that's locked. Oh. It's open. I guess I wasn't supposed to go in there. That's just for enemies to spawn out of. Lol. Oh shit. Oh man. I was doing better in this room on Legendary.
Contact! Lots of contact!
It's because I'm getting too penisy, like I said. That's my problem.
Hey, don't like it, do you? Good shoot. Got me?
Slendy for £5 says, hope you feel okay, John. Take some monies for the trouble. It's no trouble at all. I feel fine. What, do people have reason to think that I'm not doing well? I really appreciate the super chat. It's very nice of you. It's probably just because the fact that I'm streaming twice, 2 days in a row. Is John okay? Never seen a man stream so often. Is he alright? Did he take his brain medicine? Don't forget to take your brain medicine. Let God sort him out. That's great.
Oh, this is it.
Is it over?
Over here.
Oh shit, dude.
Back me up. Catch.
Fuck. Oh shit. I forgot about these dudes. Oh, I pissed them off. Fuck. There's no other Marines left. I'm on my lonesome. Ah, fuck. Fucking owned. Oh, there's the cloaking there. I could have used that. Whatever. Too fucking awesome. I don't need it. I guess we're going this way. Ah, fucking ass. Stupid ass door. Doing pretty good. That's just my onion. What's your onion? But it is heroic. Heroic's for pussies. Maybe I'll keep this with me. Might be some more sniper ammo later. Yes, 12 rounds for sniper. That's good. I'm glad I held on to this. Someone recommended that yesterday. Should have listened to him. I guess we'll do this door. Or not. Oh, it's got the button. That's right. Isn't this the first room? Here we go again. I got fucking lost in the same part the last time. This alien space chip is so confusing. That's what makes it alien. It has to be weird. Layout has to make no sense. So I guess we'll go this way.
Cortana to Echo 419.
Now this
Requesting
fucking room.
reinforcements at our position.
See how much of a shit show this is this time. Because this room was a fucking headache on Legendary.
Lock onto my signal and approach fast and low. There's a shuttle bay on the ship's starboard side.
Roger, Cortana. Echo 419 on approach.
Oh, I should save some rounds for the hunters. '96 Mass Effect for NOK 200, which I can never Norwegian. Yeah, kronas. Is that the currency? I can't remember. Hey John, just so you know, every time you die, the Space Allens will take you to Lord Xanthar for some R&R. Oh no! Oh no! It's not surprise butt sex. With Xanthar's gross alien dick with cool spikes on it. Thanks a lot, 96 Mass Effect. I really appreciate your super chat. Noted, I will not die because I don't want big alien dicks in my ass. Can do without it, to be honest. It's a day ruiner. I gotta say. Whoa! Settle down.
I'll take you on!
These fucking aliens. I hate aliens. Aliens are poop.
Wait a moment. I'm going to access
Oh shit.
and locate an override.
Oh, this isn't good. This is not good. I'm surrounded. Fuck off. Can't just surprise butt sex me like that. Should have thrown a frag. Fucking hell, man. Shit. Oh, man. I'm pretty close to dying there. But it's okay. And I got a checkpoint. That's alright. Ah, fuck it. I'll just use the rest of my sniper ammo. Oh, I got a bunch anyway. Didn't realize I picked more up. Fucking bitch. Grr. Man, this guy's tough. Sneaky fucker. Why didn't I get that shot? Alright, let's do this. Let's do this again. Ah, shit. Sorry, pitbulls. Let's try that again. And then there's this guy. One down. Oh, fuck.
Got it. The door is open. Everyone should move through now.
Got it. Just in time. After all the fucking enemies are dead. Let's have a look at chat. What are you guys talking about? What difficulty is this job? This is heroic. John did not activate I Would Have Been Your Daddy skull. 0 out of 10. Worst Halo stream ever. I prefer to play it just sort of with default settings other than the Ruby's remastered stuff. Heroic because he's a hero. That's right. My onion is that you could use some armor lock. That's such an awesome gun. Indeed, armor lock is probably one of the guns in the whole game. Definitely one of them. Did you always intend to make Season 8? If not, what inspired you to make it? Were you unsatisfied with the Season 7 finale? I wasn't unsatisfied with the Season 7 finale, but in hindsight, it felt like it was just advocating for the wrong things and just nihilistic for its own sake, rather than being in service of anything. And that was also after like everything went down on Machinima, so I wanted a season of the show on my channel as well, independently, because at that point Machinima was just gone, right? But then in the process of making Season 8, that's when I got all my stuff back. So, whatever, it all worked out. Oh my god, if John allowed co-op, I would love to grief him a little, but I'd make it subtle so he doesn't realize. And I can pretend to act dumb. That's sinister. How dare you? You're banned. I'm just kidding. I thought that was North Korean currency for a sec there. No. No, it's Norwegian kronas, I think. Hope it's not too easy for you this time. No, this is... It's easier than I thought it would be, but I like this difficulty. This is good for the stream, I feel like. I fuck up a few times, but I always manage to power through on the second or third attempt quickly enough. Does this mod make AR more accurate? Yeah, if you burst fire it. So if you hold the trigger down, the maximum spread is the same, but if you burst fire it, the minimum spread is more narrow. So if you can focus it, which is really cool. Are you stoned, dude? What do you mean? Do I look stoned? Yeah, I'm totally stoned, dude. John has nice pipe fitter lips. What the fuck does that mean? The man, the myth, the legend, yes. I'm all three of those. Best gun is actually the Halo. Halo is a pretty sweet gun. I have to agree. Hope you're enjoying the mod so far. I am, yeah. It's great. Jelly Stash Studios for £1.99 says, hell yeah. Los Angeles! More John Tent. Yes. John Tent never stops. Thanks for streaming while I'm at work. You're the only thing stopping me from blowing my brains out right now. No pressure. Oh boy. Well, that's no good. Well, I'm glad I'm keeping you entertained at work. That's nice. After trying to use Streamlabs yesterday, I got an alert from my bank saying someone tried to use my card. I think I'll stick to Super Chats. I can't say for sure it was Streamlabs, but oh well. Weren't you saying that you tried it and it wasn't working earlier? So maybe there's some kind of delayed effect where your payment processing was queued and then it went through. But I didn't see any new tips towards me on my Streamlabs dashboard, so I don't know what's going on there. Hope you didn't lose any money. What is this dumb boomer game? Go to bed, Grandpa. You go to bed. No, you. If we send you a couple Coke sandwiches, will you play Halo 2 on Legendary? I don't want to do Legendary. It's too much of a headache. Honestly, if Los Angeles wasn't run like shit, it'd be one of the GOAT cities. Perfect weather, beaches, mountains, and woods. Not too far away. Rich history. Yeah, well, I assume running the city involves sort of limiting the pollution and I mean, I agree. There's things I like about Los Angeles, but I wouldn't want to live there. Yeah, John, it's weird because Streamlabs worked back in 2019 on your stream. Someone tried to use my card at a pharmacy today. I lost nothing, but I got to wait a few days for a new card. Oh, that's good. So fraud protection probably intervened and they're sending you a new one. That's good. I must stay loyal to my capo. I managed to get the drip on him. All right. Thanks for the super chats, everybody. I appreciate that. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. The stram that we're streaming. This is like, heroic is way easier than legendary. I've only died because I've been playing like a fucking reckless idiot. If I was more careful, I could get through this without dying, I think. But where's the fun in that? Oh shit. This guy means business. Fuck, he almost killed me there. But I was too quick. I managed to get the drip on him, you guys.
I'm going to call for reinforcements. There's no sense going in with anything less than full strength.
Cortana to Foehammer. We need additional support troops. We're going to open the shuttle bay door again. Move in and drop off reserve troops on my signal.
I copy, Cortana. Echo 419 standing by for your signal.
Wonder if we can get a health pack somewhere around here. Oh, this is the button I guess I missed the last time, where we could call in reinforcements. Well, that would have been handy to have when we were playing on Legendary the other day. I don't even know if they would have lasted up until the point where I got stuck. But, whatever. It's good to have nonetheless. Aw, oh, come on. Oh, I'm actually stuck in the geometry. Oh, okay, the ship's leaving. That's good. The ship, like, clipped through me there. Oh, damn. Already dealt with. These guys are pretty good.
Eyes on. You got me? Go, go, go! There it is.
Damn, look at these guys throwing hand signals to each other and coordinating.
Dance!
It's awesome AI.
Nice one! Here, I saved a little extra for you. Por Dios. Oh yeah! What the? Fire in the hole! I'll find the bad
Oh, I forgot. They're behind us. Whoa, shit. That was close. Do I want this? Nah. I'd rather still have the sniper.
They won't mess with us again.
Health pack would be nice.
Enemy spotted. Contact. Sir, you got it.
There's a health pack down here. Yes! Mm. Delicious health pack. This was the room that fucked me last time. This fucking asshole up here, man. And I think I already just took his shield out with that.
Is that thing still around?
No! Yes!
Spotted. Contact. You guys. Eyes on.
Make every shot count. Double kill.
That'll teach them.
Enemy spotted. Contact.
Well, that was way easier than yesterday.
This looks like the ship's command center. The captain's transponder signal is strong. We must be close.
There's something up here?
Good spot, Chief. We can mine the store here while you go after the captain. Good luck.
Oh, you guys aren't gonna come with? Fine, be that way. I'll do it all myself. I gotta do everything around here. Just because I'm the player, I have to play the game? What kind of bullshit deal is that? Eat my butt. Stupid Allens. Where's all the Alamounds? It's too quiet. Oh, Keys is in here, I think, isn't he?
Brig. These look like holding cells. There are probably multiple detention stations. The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
Fuck y'all. Good Allen's a dead Allen. Deus Stultus for $2 says, Gooners rise up, job will not take our rights. It's our human right to goon. Hashtag Gooners rise up. Thanks a lot, Deus Stultus. I came from here, right? So I gotta find this cell with keys in it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Whoa, shit. Good. We did it. There he is. What are you doing in there, you big silly? Getting yourself all captured and shit? This is no time for a nap. Why'd you get captured, you dumb idiot?
Thanks. Marines, lock and load your weapons. Let's be ready to move.
Okay, yes, sir.
While the Covenant had us locked up in here, I overheard the guards talking about this ring world. They call it Halo.
Combat evolved.
Accessing the Covenant BattleNet. According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. If I'm analyzing this correctly, they believe that Halo is some kind of weapon, one with vast, unimaginable power.
That's true. The Covenant kept saying that whoever controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
Now I see.
Whoever controls the spice.
A number of messages about a Covenant
Imagine if you controlled the spice and Halo.
I thought they were looking for the bridge of a cruiser that
You can control 2 universes.
But they must be looking for
All the universes.
That's bad news. If Halo is a weapon, and the Covenant gain control of it, they'll use it against us and wipe out the entire human race.
Oh, really?
Chief, Cortana, I have a new mission for you. We need to beat the Covenant to Halo's control room. Marines, let's move.
I have a new mission for you, Chief. You need to kill the Allens to death.
Chief,
Forever.
command the point.
There's a weird text error down there. No big deal.
We should head back to the shuttle bay and call for evac.
What's people saying in the chat? Not gonna lie, John's drink does look like piss, Lamau. So what? I mix it and I dilute it with water, so I guess that's what gives it that effect. John, were you in school? Did you try to create a Sonic the Hedgehog club? No. Because I wanted friends. But I didn't have many anyway. I was always in the computer lab, so I guess I should have. Might as well have. Welcome to the extreme stream. That's right. This AI will always beat Halo Halo's infinities. John looking like he's about to tell me to get Daddy a beer. Well, if you want to go get one and bring it over, that'd be nice. I'll be waiting. TikTok. Yes, John is playing on Super Legendary right now. Yes, Super Legendary, that's right. Super secret difficulty. I think we can all agree John clenched that chair when that golden elite charged at him. Yes, I clenched the fabric of the chair with my buttocks. so tightly that I just tore the fabric right off it. That's how strong my buttocks are. Deus Steltis? Oh no, I read that. Gooners rise up, yes. Hashtag Gooners rise up. We need to protect the rights of Gooners around the world. Told you, no gooning. Don't make me say it again. Hey, John, I've always wondered this. At the end of Season 7 of Arby and the Chief, whenever Chief lights the match, does the apartment really explode, or were the sounds just for effect? No, I actually rigged my apartment with explosives. And I blew it up. And some people died, but whatever, that's filmmaking. Sometimes there's a price to pay for quality art. Rip in peace, those people that were in the apartment. Annoyed that Bungie never used the line, "Now where did I leave my keys?" for the Letterboxd chapter segments. Not bad. That's pretty funny. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, how likely do you think another video game industry crash will happen? I don't know if it'll be as severe as something like the Atari crash, but maybe a crash of sorts is likely, but maybe you can only call it a crash if it's devastating. Like, I think the industry is just going to keep on going. Good shit's still going to come out, but some companies, or a bunch of mainstream companies, definitely need to get their shit together. Deus Daltus for another $2 says, Job, would you rather be a gooner or an oddist? Jesus, is all your comments going to be about gooning? I mean, you can ask me questions, you know. Preferably about video games or whatever. Or my own content. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Thanks, Deus Daltus. I appreciate it. I gooned this morning, edged all evening. Classic. Great. That's awesome. Good job, guys. Alright, let's keep going. We have more A-Lamaus to kill.
Careful! Good and dead. I had that one! I'm going in! Right behind you! Watch your fire, amigo! Whoa! Does anyone see him?
Does one of the soldiers have a needler? Oh yeah, they're all using alien weapons. That's pretty cool. What's up here? Oh, that's the cell from before.
Mate, I can't see anything. Cut it out! Hold your fire! Hold your fire! Get a shot! Hey! Michael! Careful, it could be anywhere. Don't try to play dead on me! What the? Good one! Keep it up! I'm going after him! I got you covered! There it is! I'm on the way!
Deus Daltus for $5 says, alright, Job, here's a real question. How would you solve the Israel-Palestine conflict? Fucking Christ, dude. How about not a troll question? Do you think a solution could be found without more bloodshed? I am not touching that, okay? It's too complicated. Thank you, Deus Daltus. I think you know I don't have an answer for that. Are we going back to the control room, I guess? Does keys do something here? Thanks, Deus Daltus. I really appreciate it. Preferably, let's keep the Israel-Palestine discussion to a minimum. Meaning no discussion. What's... Oh, shit. Oh, I...
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction. over
whatever.
Negative, Cortana.
Rip that guy.
Engaged by Covenant air patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Sorry.
Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off, Captain. We need to hold here until she can move in.
Oh man, we're trapped in here. We're screwed. We're screwed, man.
Game over, man. Game over.
Soldier, remember you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly us out of here.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still.
How can he fly a Covenant ship? I guess he just knows how to do that. Because he's been on the ship long enough that all of a sudden he knows, like, how all the buttons work. He was in a prison cell the whole time. Maybe they've been studying the Covenant or something, I don't know. Studying their equipment. Thought that was one of my guys for a second. Oh shit. Steltis for another $2 says, here's an easy one. Who would win, Sonic or Mario? I mean, are we saying no power-ups? Because Sonic would literally run circles around Mario. And he'd kill him with his sharp blades on his back. His hedgehog quills. He'd spin dash him in half and he'd split apart into a shower of blood. But if Mario had like invincibility, or if he was like super big Mario, he could just like, I don't think he could even step on Sonic because Sonic would be too fast. I think I gotta give Sonic that one. Press the button. I think I pressed it. Oh yeah, there we go.
That's it. The drop
Thanks, Steltis.
Everybody, mount up. Let's get on board.
Let's just watch this cutscene, okay? Shh. Let us enjoy the cinema kino.
controls.
No need. I'll take this bird out myself.
How does he know that? Whatever.
Hang on.
Nice one, sir.
Time for a little payback.
Oh, I thought for a second that was him making a mistake. Like, he's trying to figure out the controls, and he's like, oh, that's not it. I went backward instead of forward or whatever. But he's so good at flying Covenant ships for some reason that he was able to do that.
The Covenant believe that what they call the silent cartographer is somewhere under this island. The cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center. The island has multiple structures and installations. One of them contains the map room.
We're approaching the LZ. It's gonna be hot. Get set to come out swinging. Touchdown. Hit it, Marines.
Let's look at chat. John woke up this morning. Grabbed myself a gun. John, would you wrestle a tiger shark for 20K? Yeah, did someone do that in like a viral video? No way, I wouldn't do that shit. Not for 20K. Or any amount. That's way too dangerous. These streams really do put me in a good mood. Well, I'm happy to hear that. That's awesome. Thanks for tuning in. Job coming in with the part 2 stream and blowing his plasma all over the place. I came in and I just haloed all over everybody. Looking cute today, Job? I look cute every day. Maybe it's Maybelline. When will we get Arby and the Chief Season 9? April 20th, 2069. Mark your calendars. Sonic is slow as shit until you hit a loop. Maybe Mario could kill Sonic on a loop-de-loop then. Island Kino level. I do like this level. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty cool. So this comes up in ODST2 when Mickey pilots a Covenant Phantom. They have had sims made after reverse engineering Covenant tech. Okay, so yeah, they've actually been studying the equipment because I guess maybe they captured one of their ships or whatever. Interesting. What's your opinion on Halo 3 Reach? Is that game any good? Halo 3 Reach is one of the games ever made. John, the UNSC has been fighting the Covenant for 27 years leading up to the events of Halo Combat Evolved, and yes, humans were able to study and learn it. They later included it in training for certain personnel. Fair enough. I forgot just how long they've been fighting the Alamaus for. Rob P for 199 says, "What's your favorite 4chan board?" I haven't been on there in ages, but I used to go to X and TV a lot for the discussions. Man, that's storming the beach. Oh, thanks, by the way, Rob P. I appreciate that. Man, that storming the beach part of the mission is so good. The music just absolutely makes it feel badass. Yeah, it's good. Good level. Sarah XC for $10 says, when making music for Arnold and the Chef, I know it's all digitally made, but have you ever implemented actual instruments? Like, do you play? No. I mean, I have a MIDI controller miniature keyboard, and I'll play notes on that, and they will sort of digitally paint notes onto the sequencer, or I can just do it by hand with the mouse. I kind of switch between both. I don't play any real instruments. I used to play the trumpet when I was in school, but I hated it. So at some point in my life, I could have taken piano lessons, but I chose not to, which I kind of regret now. But whatever. Thank you very much, as always, Sarah XC. I really appreciate your super chats. Thoughts on the Final Fantasy series? It's good. I haven't played all of them, but I've played a bit of 6. I beat 7. I played a bit of 8. I beat 9. I beat 10. And that's all I played. I saw some people playing I think 13 maybe. Oh, X2. I played a bit of that as well. That one's kind of cringe, but the gameplay was okay, I thought. J. Oki for 500 yen says butt fart. I couldn't agree more. Thank you very much, J. Oki. I really appreciate that. Solar Hypercane for $3.99. Or no, $9.99, sorry. Says, actually, asterisk types 3-page essay using vague statements from obscure source and performs the mathiest calculations ever. And then is why Sonic loses to Mario. Okay, whatever you say. Clearly a lot of math went into that decision, so you must be right. Yeah, and how can Johnson drive a Scarab right? Yeah, well, like the guy was saying, they've been fighting the Alamaus for 25 years at least, so they have actually had time to reverse engineer their tech and figure it out. Deus Stultus for $5 says, what's more relieving, taking a big dump after holding it for days, or taking a big pee-pee after you take a long car ride, or a night of drinking? I don't know, man. They both suck. If you're like if you're desperate to pee or poo, that's painful. Not a fan of either. I don't want to pick. But thank you, Deus Stultus. I appreciate the super chats as always. John, it's never too late to learn the piano. I'll give you free online lessons if you just allow 3 goons apiece for each of my stream watchers. I realize there's apps that I can get to like learn and YouTube videos to learn. And I did a little bit of that actually, but I just don't really have the time or patience to sit and finish it all. Because I can get by making music just with the sequencer and using my mouse and keyboard anyway. And my little MIDI controller. I mean, you don't need to know how to learn piano or play piano to just be able to find the right notes and then just do it on the keyboard, you know? It's an idea, though. It'd be nice to be able to play. Bilal L for €2 says, when's next episode of Chemotherapy? Never. That show is dead. Died a long time ago. I think you know that. But thank you very much for that, Bilal L. I appreciate it. John, I've watched your stuff going through high school. How old were you when you were doing Arby and the Chief during 2013? Why 2013? I mean, I started it in 2008. Around 2013, I think, is when season 7 was probably ending around then. So that was sort of the end of my time with Machinima. I don't know, I was like mid-20s, early mid-20s. Oh man, he missed my super chat, did I? I'll go look for it. The monkey that does your job better, sorry. The monkey that does your job better for $1.99 says, what about the droid attack on the Wookiees? Did I not answer this one? Sorry. I don't know, dude. I'm not a Star Wars guy. I don't know who would win. The Wookiees, I guess. I mean, what droids are we talking about? The ones that lightsabers can cut through like butter? I think that's what Lucas said, didn't he? So the battle droids are supposed to just be like fodder that's easily dispatched. So I imagine the Wookiees would. I don't even know what you're asking. Like, who would win, the droids or the Wookiees? I don't know, dude. Well, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. Sorry I missed it. Oh, Halo Combat Revolves University Edition, yes. John is meme illiterate. I don't know all the memes, okay? There's a fucking infinity billion of them. I found your stuff in 08 and watched till the end. 2013 was a big year of change for me, and watching the then end of the story was just impactful. You did a good job. Thank you very much. I'm glad you liked it. I think Job is mentally challenged. Well, so do I. I think that's fair. The first Master Chief Sucks at Halo is a real vibe to rewatch. I remember the meme of that generation being that all games are brown and bloomy. Yeah, I kind of remember that too. Everything had a muddy color palette, especially with like Gears of War. And like Call of Duty 2, I think, launched with the 360 as well. I can't remember if Gears of War was a launch title. But yeah, around that time, everything had sort of a brown, muddy color palette. And lots of bloom. Especially in Oblivion. They just cranked it up to a ridiculous degree. That was annoying. God, I remember watching this guy's stuff all the way when I was a kid. This guy is a legend, and I wish the best for him. Well, thank you very much. Glad you've been sticking around this whole time. Twilight Princess had good bloom lighting. I think Twilight Princess even overdid it. But overall, Twilight Princess was a nice looking game, and it didn't look nearly as overkill as Oblivion did. Rob P for $1.99 says, John, please breed my girlfriend. Why don't you do it? Thanks, Rob P. California for $1.99 says, tell us a real spooky story, please, John. I don't really have any spooky stories, dude. I don't know. Appreciate the super chat, though. Deus Stultus for $5 says, serious question. Are you at liberty to speak about some of the bigger film sets you worked on? You have spoken previously about working as a holder. I don't know what a holder is, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe you mean a production assistant? Yeah, I can talk about that. I didn't sign an NDA on any of that or anything. Those are shows. Those are all shows that were like student films or shows that have since been canceled. So it wouldn't even matter anyway. And it's mostly like Vancouver television productions. I did a few jobs. I was production assistant. I was a grip. I worked electrics for 1 or 2 days. So I would help set up the lights and plug everything in. Grips, I was just carrying light and flag stands back and forth. Grabbing equipment, running back to the truck and back to the set, and just a lot of hustling. And I don't really know what to say about them. It's just they're pressure cooker environments, and a lot of people get yelled at, and it sucks. And it's long hours, and it's a lot of exertion, especially if you're a grip, because you're running up and down stairs constantly with like equipment. It depends on the location, but I mean, it was a good experience, I guess. But I wouldn't want that to be my whole life, is working on film sets, because it's not all it's cracked up to be. It's pretty stressful. Thank you, Deus Stultus. I appreciate that. John, how did it feel to steal Recon from Rooster Teeth? Great. What a thrill that was. Tiptoeing out of Rooster Teeth headquarters in my striped burglar shirt with a bag over one shoulder with the Recon armor inside of it. Tiptoeing away. The thrill of a heist gone well. How much money did you make working for Machinima? Just curious what their directors made. I don't know. I mean, at first I was on a payment model where it was like a $5 per 1,000 views or something, and then I did really well on that, so well that they moved me onto a salary, which was like 30,000-40,000 a year. And I received, I think, at least 2 raises across my entire stretch with Machinima. And never, if it exceeded 40,000, it wasn't much. It wasn't far beyond that. Yeah. I think that was US dollars too. Bilal L for €6 says, John, you getting the new Mario Party coming out next week and Mario Luigi Brothers in November? Brothership, yeah. What do you think of it? I don't know, man. I got Mario Party Superstars, and I was really excited to get that, but then ended up barely playing it, despite really enjoying it. So this Jamboree, I've heard, is like getting a whole bunch of. It has like a shitload of mini games, and it's just. I guess people are really looking forward to it, but I don't want to spend the money again if I'm just not gonna play it. You know, that's just there's other shit that I'd rather play, and other stuff that I'd rather do. Thank you, Bilal L. Oh, in regard to Brothership, I don't know. It's not really my type of thing. It looks like, is it like turn-based combat, like Paper Mario? I mean, it looks cool, but, or I think that's at least an element of it. I think there's some platforming involved, and it's mixed with turn-based combat, I think. I probably won't get either, to be honest. Thank you, Bilal L. I appreciate that. Alec for 199 says, sign my petition to bring back Digital Fear. Yes, good luck with that. Are you don't making any more Arby and Chief? Perhaps go up to season 12? Even if you're funded and supported? I don't want to make 12 seasons. I mean, I'm still making Arby and the Chief, but I don't have any more story seasons planned. I'd rather just do self-contained episodes whenever I have an idea. Was that your live money or play money? That was both. Why would I have a different income stream just for living or playing? John, you should start playing the game you have paused or host games we can join, lol. I will get started in a second here. I'm just reading chat. Okay? Is that okay? John, what happened to your flood horror machinima when you used night vision on one of the Marines? Yeah, I can't remember what happened to it. I uploaded it at one point and then, I don't know, I guess I must have deleted it. I can't remember why or when. And no one else uploaded it, and I don't think I backed it up either, so it's just gone, unfortunately. It's a shame, because I quite like that. You plan on hosting any Hey-Lol lobbies anytime soon? Fuck no. All right, let's keep going. Thanks for the chats, everybody. Really appreciate that. Hope you're still enjoying the stream. Let's continue. Grundle Wizard for $2 says, job. Well done. Great. Super chat. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. By the way, great use of music here. It's like we're sort of like we're at a moment in the story where it's like shit went wrong, and then it's like success in rescuing all the Marines on Halo, and then oh no, Captain Keyes is captured, and then you go in the ship and rescue Keyes, and now we're on Silent Cartographer. We got boots on the ground. We're on this island, and there's a shitload of enemies. And it's just this feels like this moment in the story where it's like we've got all the boys together. Let's fucking do this. And the music is just perfect for accentuating that. Like this feels like a moment in a movie, you know? It's great. I love everyone for $10 says Job Gam. Yes. I agree. Thank you, I love everyone. Do you love everyone, really? Everyone?
Out of the way, muchacho!
Area secure. All hostiles have been eliminated. Affirmative. Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a warthog.
I did.
I didn't know you made house calls for Hammer.
Over here.
Our motto. We deliver.
Gimme that. Anytime now. Oh, I was in the way. Let's go, boys.
Let's roll!
Okay, let's move out. Let's go find the map room that will show us the location of Halo's control center.
A person for $2 says, Dear John, what are your thoughts on Dune Part 1 and 2? I thought they were both great. I don't really know what else to say, man. It's just... Denis Villeneuve is one of my favorite working directors. And I think he really has a handle on this franchise. And, like, just like anything. Blade Runner. And even his just sort of isolated stuff, like Prisoners, Enemy.
Get cocky now.
What else did he do? Arrival? I think that was his as well. Just all around excellent director. And I think he gets Dune. He understands the deep themes of it. He's good with that stuff. Blade Runner. Did I mention that? Or at least the sequel. 2049, that was him. Thank you for that chat. Can't remember the name. A person. Great. Thanks, a person. Appreciate that. Max Barry for $2 says, Hi, John. Oh, me poop now. Bye. Just kidding, bye. I hope you're getting up from your chair to go poop. Go to the bathroom. You're shitting your pants. I can smell it. Go to the bathroom.
There, on the cliff wall. I'll bet the silent cartographer is somewhere inside that ceiling.
Gotta have an angle!
Some bitch.
Who's your daddy now, huh?
This music's cool too. Like, it's still energetic, but it's a little lower key in terms of energy than the music that we just heard. Which is appropriate for this.
I'm hit! Taking fire! Keep it steady! I'd have been your daddy, but that dog beat me over the face! Whoa, there's no stopping me now! More, come on! Which one of you freaks is next?
Taylor Light for $2 says, you like Sega Saturn? No, I skipped over that console, man.
Eyes on.
I did start out as a Sega kid. I had a Game Gear, I had a Genesis, I had a Sega CD. But the Saturn was, in my view, kind of a flop. And it didn't have a lot of games going for it. But I did get a Dreamcast, so... Yeah, Saturn wasn't really my thing. Thank you for that super chat, Taylor Light. I appreciate that.
Cartographer room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside.
I think you can finesse the warthog down here, but I don't want to get it
Unlock the
stuck.
doors.
Oh shit. Grr. Where's our last checkpoint? I don't know.
I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of
Can we
Halo's
get that door
subsystems.
open?
They've locked the doors, and we don't have enough firepower to get through them.
Cortana to Keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress.
Maybe that was supposed to happen.
Unless we can disable this
Can't remember.
installation's security system.
You can shoot him through the window? Are you serious?
We're still en route to the objective.
Holy shit, yeah, you can. That's interesting.
I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center. We have to get to the center before the Covenant. Failure is not an option.
Echo 419 to ground team. I'll stay on station and keep an eye out for Covenant focus.
Second squad, ready to roll as soon as everybody's topside. LZ looks secure, sir. Nothing moving. Good luck, people. Keys out.
We need to find the security override.
And the health on these guys. I think he's dead. I don't even think he left a corpse. He just like despawned on death. That's funny. Solar Hypercane for 199 says, "Can you give the lore behind the name Job Graham?" I did a podcast about me taking some sales jobs that were super cringe, and people started calling me Job Graham, and because I think the B and the N key are next to each other on the keyboard, so it was just sort of evolved from some mixture of that. Thanks, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate that. I love everyone for $10 says, "Job, real question now, Kay. Have you considered Unreal Engine to make videos? I know you have an interest in video game development, so you can kill 2 stones with 1 bird." What else are birds good for, other than killing stones? I don't know. If I were to use something, it would probably be Source Filmmaker. Like, if we're talking about filmmaking, why not use like something like Blender instead of Unreal Engine? I guess because Unreal Engine looks nice, but I'm actually more familiar with Blender than I am with Unreal Engine, so. But I feel like Source Filmmaker would be easier to use. But even then, I'm not really that interested because it's a lot of keyframing and animation and stuff. I'd rather just do my Halo thing still for the time being. Thank you. I love everyone. I appreciate that. Zompke for $1.99 says, "Activate happy dance, Job." Doing the happy dance. Doing the happy dance. I think that was from Basketball. You guys seen that movie? It's pretty awesome. Okay. Let us continue. Thank you, Zompk. Appreciate that. No idea how to say your name. Wasted all my pistol ammo on that stupid shit. This is like Hotline Miami, man. Walking outside as like through all the bloody aftermath of everybody you've killed. With just the sounds of wind howling. Are we even supposed to leave? I don't know how to open that door, so... I'm guessing we just keep going this way. Michael J for $2 says, quick question, what's your favorite Metal Gear Solid game? I think it's actually the fifth one if I had to pick.
It looks like
Metal Gear Solid 3 is second.
Nice and smooth now.
And then the first one is third.
You can't touch this.
But that's just my onion.
Who's laughing now?
And I'm not really talking about the story either. Like, I just think the gameplay in Metal Gear Solid 5 is fantastic.
Roger that.
Come on. Stay on target. I'm taking you jokers to school.
Thank you, Michael J. I appreciate that. I kind of like how quiet this is all of a sudden. It sticks out because a lot of the other parts of the game are scored. This guy's just gonna fucking hang back and spam that bullshit. This is fucking stupid. Fuck. Oopsie poopsie. Oh, there's that second overshield there I could have grabbed. Fucking stupid. Just do your little stupid charge attack. Fuck, man. Oh, yes. Deus Stultus for $2 says, Job, will you ever come out as a homosexual? What, just because I fuck guys and suck dick, that makes me gay? Never. I will never come out as gay because I'm too busy fucking guys and sucking dick. You think a guy's gay just because he does that? You got a thing or two to learn, my friend. You got a thing or two to learn about life. That's what you think. Thank you, Deus Stultus. Appreciate your super chats, man. Ooh, spoopy. What's down here? 3 spoopy, 5 me. Ah, fucking hell. Again? Guess I should have figured with the 2 overshields again. Spoopy hallway.
Use the holo panel to shut down the security system.
Press the button to do the thing.
Good. That should open the door that leads into...
Shane Bentley, member for 4 months at the Gosu level, says even though I support side-scrollers financially, I still think Craig is gay because he can't read good. Yes. Not being able to read makes you very gay indeed. Thank you very much, Shane Bentley, for the membership. I really appreciate that. Let's look at chats for a bit. Just for a little bit. Do you have any beef with other machinima creators? No, I didn't. I got on with everybody. John, I'm eating a baked potato. I just wanted you to know. Thank you. I will make note of that. I'll write it down. Chat, is stream broken? This doesn't look like Sonic Adventure. This is Sonic Adventure 4. Shadow goes to space. Halo is a dead franchise that peaked a long time ago. Who cares if you beat it on Legendary? Well said. This music is what you play when you break into your cheating girlfriend's house? Sure. I love you, John. That is everyone. I am all people at once. Are you gonna do the skip? No, I don't even know what the skip is, and I'm not interested in doing any of that anyway. Gosh, I remember playing Halo Combat Evolved in school as a kid. We used to have the entire class in lobbies at one point. That's pretty cool. Like on a LAN? Yeah, well, I guess it would have to be a LAN on Halo 1, yeah. I remember my friends and I would frequently go out of bounds on Death Island with ghosts. It was so pointless, I don't even remember why we kept doing it. Well, it's fun messing around with the physics in this game. Does anyone remember those fake machinima channels that would pretend to have John's content on them, but it would just be a random picture with music? I remember there were some weird accounts created just out of pure spite towards me, because they thought I was, I don't know, lame or dumb for making a show like Arby and the Chief and being successful with it. So, but whatever, I didn't care. You can actually run a warthog through the door before it closes. Okay, so that is a scripted event, is the door locking then. But I guess you can actually get a warthog through there if you're fast enough. But I imagine if you're not supposed to go in there, it probably doesn't lead anywhere. It's probably a dead end. Whatever happened to Polly Frost? I mean, I wrote a script that I wasn't happy with in hindsight, and then I thought about turning it into an animated show, but I can't do that. I don't have the team for it. I don't have the skill to do it myself, or the... I mean, it's an immense amount of work creating something animated. I might, if I ever... It wouldn't be my first game, but I might turn it into a game, like years and years down the line. That's like my only idea for it. Like to actually turn it into something. Hello, Victoria Silvstedt, Playmate of the Year. Yeah, that was basketball. Metal Gear Solid 5 is the best. I think it has great gameplay, yeah. What was up with that poopy ending in the pool's Arby and Chief? Because I thought it was funny. Sue me. Hunters are just worm maxing? Everything's maxing now. Has John meleeed a single time in this playthrough? Maybe to backsmack a grunt in the Pillar of Autumn. Yeah, I've been meleeing Ayla Mouse. John, what enthuses you? Movies and games, man. I don't have a lot going on in my life. Where was I? I would be curious to see what an Aussie Job Graham meetup would look like. It would be probably awkward and cringe. Nothing special. I mean, because I would be awkward and cringe. You sure you want to look at chat? You might regret it. Nothing surprises me anymore, dude. Chat's always a cesspool. Bilal L for €6 says, nothing wrong being a cock-mongling queef burger, am I right? That's right. No shame in it. I got back into Sonic Adventure 2 because of Jorb's recent streams. I was about to throw my controller through the fucking screen on Final Rush and Skyrail. Yeah, those can be frustrating. I mean, a lot of those stages can be frustrating in that game just because of the jank broadly. Unfortunately. Zach Rassman for $1.99 says, how you jelked today, Job? I have not jelked today, if that's what you mean. Still don't even know what it is. Don't even care. Don't even want to know. Thank you very much, Zach Rassman. Thank you, Bilal L. Who would win in a Halo 1 versus 1? Chief or John? Might be a close one. Oh, me, definitely. I don't even need power armor. Have you played Final Fantasy games before? Yes, I talked about that already. Let's all have a fan meetup at Job's house. I'll tell you what, let's not. I think we're all automatically invited because we're fans. No need to ask for permission. Oh, is that how it works? Job, are you excited for Sonic Shadow Generations? No, not really, but I like the animated little mini-series that came out alongside it. I thought, from what I've seen from that, it's pretty cool. All right, let's keep going. Thanks for all the chats, everybody, as always. What the fuck is that? I think these are new. Maybe not. I can't remember. Whatever, they're not doing anything. They're just chilling. What am I doing in here, man? Is there a button or something? Oh, it's here. Oh, it's supposed to go on that. I'm supposed to go on that side, I guess. Oh no, I pressed it already. So I'm just done in here. Mikhail Manfredo for $2 says, friend wants to know if you've seen animated Titanic. Animated Titanic? Oh shit. Sneaky bastard. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Like, is it CGI? Is it 2D animated? Is it good? Is it bad? I have no idea. Thank you, Mikhail Manfredo. I appreciate that.
Chief, Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them. Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any cargo we can salvage.
So we're going down to the beach. Should I just... I guess I'm just supposed to drop down? Is there a path? Oh yeah, there is a path. Oh, so much for that. Over here, losers. Come follow me. So I can blow the fuck out of you. Okay, I gotta get some weapons. Bye. And then just these guys up there. I think I can get up on that cliff from over here. Man, that one flew right past my head. Almost stuck to me. Zach Rassman for $4.99 says, will you ever update Chief's lingo? We ever going to get Zoomer Chief? Like, for real, on God, bruh, skibbity, skibbity, I'd goon to that shit daily, no cap. For real, bro, for real. I feel you. It's giving quality vibes, that idea. I had a little beat of dialogue in the reboot episode of Arbing the Chief where Chief speaks like Gen Z, but I never really did a lot with it. Maybe I did. It did occur to me to do like Zoomer Chief, where he has the broccoli haircut with the shaved sides, even though it makes no sense because he's wearing a helmet. Like the hair would be growing out of his helmet. I did think about that, but I just felt like there wasn't quite enough there to like make an episode out of it. Like, it needs to go somewhere. The surface gag needs to be funny, but then it also needs to lead to something funny as well. That's sort of the key to it. I guess we can just go further along the beach. Oh, this is where we started. Where the fuck are we going? Excuse me. Excuse.
Wow, it's taller than I thought. That's better looking too.
Get in here, boys.
Floor it.
We're going on a little trip to somewhere. Somewhere land. I have no idea where. Waypoint would be nice right about now. Eventually you gotta go down into the island. Okay. So I guess I just missed wherever that path is. I missed this guy before. Blow the shit out of him, yo. Oh, there's all these vehicles. Vehicles. Where did all these things come from? Oh, they're homing rockets. Sweet. Now that's handy.
Come on, more fun shooting them. They won't mess with us again.
I think that other one's dead too. Sweet. Jay Oki gifted 1 John Graham memberships. Thank you very much for that, Jokey. That's awesome.
Covering fire.
Oh, there's a bunch of enemies out here now. I guess we gotta go back where that locked door was. That's the idea. Oh, so that's what the skip is. I guess. Is you can find a way to wedge that door open with the Warthog. So now we're just going back to that locked door. I think I get it.
Hey mate, that was mine. You stole my kill. Taking heavy fire.
Damn, that gun's OP on the back of this. Oh shit. Not good.
You got me?
Fucker. You killed my friend. Prepare to die. Suppose we can just rocket these dudes. He's fighting the Dinosaurus Rexes. Two can play at that game. Oh, don't jump that way. Fuck off. Oh, come on, man. What a fucking load of horseshit. That was less stupid. I'm sorry.
Want some more? Yeah, hombre! Covering fire! That's the way you do it, yeah! Bueno, amigo. Keep it up!
Do your thing, boys. Don't suppose there's any soldiers left. Guess not. But I do have this. Okay, good. Did I just saw a baby dinosaur? Can't remember that. Yeah, well that's an addition thanks to Ruby's Remastered. Thank you Bilal L for the €2 super chat. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's just stick with this. Hang on 1 second. I guess we'll go over some chats while I'm paused. The Silent Hill 2 remake looks surprisingly good. I'm having a good time with it. You just have to know that it is very atmosphere heavy. So that is sort of the thing that you get from that game. It's not really the combat. I mean, the combat is functional, but it's nothing special. And there's not a lot of, there's actually barely any jump scares in it. I actually can't think of a single jump scare in that game. It's all the horror is just in the atmosphere of it, the world design, the music. So you really gotta like play it with the headphones cranked up and everything with headphones ideally. And the story and characters are interesting. John, if you're looking for a nice horror thriller, I recommend Still Wakes the Deep. Imagine the flood meets 1970s Scotland on an oil rig. It's pretty damn good if you want to play something unique. That name is familiar, and I didn't know that's what the plot was. That actually sounds pretty interesting. I'll check that out. Still Wakes the Deep. I'm going to write that down, actually. Still Wakes the Deep. Thanks for the recommendation. I'm always on the lookout for good horror movies. Hey John, you plan on playing Ruby's Halo 2 Rebalanced, assuming it's released next month? Oh, I didn't know it was coming out that soon. Yeah, sure, I'll play that. I don't know when, but I'd love to get around to it. Would you be interested in playing Halo 2 Insignia on the original Xbox and get it set up? I just don't see the point if you can do Halo 2 on Master Chief Collection. Is it just to get around the cheaters and stuff? Because I know Master Chief Collection has a cheating problem. I don't know. I don't know if it would be, I feel like it would be a bit of a headache to get all that set up, so I'd rather not unless I had to, and I'm not really incentivized to. Are you John CJG? Yeah, it's my channel, dude. Who do you think I am? What if Chief just wants to appeal to the Zoomers so Halo Studios gets funded or some stupid shit? Oh, in regard to a potential Zoomer Chief, R being the Chief plot. Possibly. Yeah, there's something there. I'll think about it. John, don't hate on how we call cars vehicles. I'll eat you. They're called vehicles, okay? Say it right. Vehicles. Everyone's saying lol and lamau because I fell off the edge getting off that turret. Yes, I agree. Lol lamau. Hey John, your guide to making Machinima series was my favorite stuff growing up. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I feel it's like a little bit cringe to look back on, but I thought it was all right. Zach Rassman for 1999 says it would be interesting to see Chief develop a father-son dynamic with Richard. I have Richard start speaking Zoomer speak and call Chief old and yuck for still talking in Leet speak. Both learn a lesson about life or something. You know, I did have an idea of. I have an episode idea written down called Babby Chief. And it would be like Chief has a son, and it's a smaller action figure, and he speaks in Microsoft Sam, but with a higher pitch. And he turns into this insufferable parent, and then Arbiter has to like put up with both of them. That was something that struck me as really funny, but I don't really know where to go with it. So it's something it's an idea that I'm sitting on. Does anyone still play El Dorito? That's familiar, but I can't remember what it is. I think it's some kind of mod, right? For Halo 1. Hello, John. Hope all is well. Everything's very well. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Late Night with the Devil is a good movie. Yeah, I saw that. That was great. I really enjoyed that. Oh my god, please do that. That sounds hilarious. Well, I do think it's funny. It's just I need to figure out a sort of plot zigzag for it, you know? Do grills poop? No, they don't. That's a lie. It's a CIA psyop. Ken L for $5 says, John, did you ever play Halo custom games back in the day? And would you ever consider hosting a custom games lobby on Master Chief Collection? Everyone asks me this, and the answer is no. I have played custom games back in the day, of course. Like whether it's Halo PC or like Halo 2 multiplayer or Halo 3. Of course I did, man. Thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate that. El Dorito is like unofficial Halo 3. Oh, okay. How are you enjoying the mod? I missed the first stream. I think it's great so far. Yeah, it's all the tweaks are really welcome and effective. It'd be funny if Chief was really strict on no swearing when Arbiter was around his kid, but really he just likes the power trip of making people behave a certain way. Yeah. That's cool. That's a good idea. Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says, what's your opinion on Super Mario Logan? I have no idea what that is. Thank you for the super chat, though. Solar Hypercane, I appreciate that. Did you get to actually enjoy much of Halo 3 matchmaking, or were you so caught up in making RB the Chief at the time? I mean, I made some time for it. And Halo 3 was out a bit before I started going to college and all that, so I did have the time to play, and I enjoyed it. But yeah, I was very busy making the show. It wasn't like Halo 2 where like I wasn't even making RB the Chief at that point, so I would just get home from school, fire up Xbox Live, and I'd be on there for hours. All right. Let us keep going with the Stram. I'm supposed to go that away. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says they're a team that makes skits with puppets and posts them on YouTube. Oh, Super Mario Logan? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't aware. Thank you, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate that. Deus Deltas for $2 says certain weapons in the mod do more melee damage. Yeah, I keep trying to remember that. That is true. Like the rocket launcher has a greater melee damage delivery because of how heavy it is. And the Needler has increased melee damage because of the spikes on it. So like damage modifiers have been applied based on how weapons weigh and how they look visually, which is pretty cool. But I'm just too dumb to take advantage of it. Is there like a button in here or something? Am I supposed to... I don't know. Guess we're supposed to go to a different room. So we came from over there, I think. Thank you, Deus Deltus. Appreciate the chats, as always. Where are we going? Alamau noises. Alamau noises intensify. Oh, we're supposed to go down here.
Full hammer to ground teams. You've got 2 enemy dropships coming in fast.
Damn it. Okay, people, we got company coming. Let's set the table. Engage enemy forces on site.
It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative. They're closing in too fast. Negative.
See if I can pick anybody off from this
Gotta find the cartographer.
high altitude
We'll get
position.
as far as we can.
Give him hell, Marine.
We'll be in a tight spot if we don't get out of here before additional reinforcements arrive.
Don't see anyone.
Find that map.
Sarah XC for $20 says, Happy Thanksgiving, John. I missed like the past half hour. Where are we now? Well, thank you very much as always, Sarah. I really appreciate your contributions, and happy Thanksgiving to you as well. And we are on the Silent Cartographer, which I believe is the 4th? Maybe 5th mission? I think it's the 4th mission. Lamau. Where are we going? WTF, bro. WTF, mate. Oh, that goes nowhere. So I guess this isn't a button. Oh, just through these doors, I guess? Because we came from up. Yeah, okay. I has the dumb. Sorry, guys. Oh shit, not good. Not good. Nabrock for $5 says, if you could pick any filmmaker to make the perfect Halo film, who would you choose and why? P.S. Longtime fan, thanks for all the laughs. I heard a rumor that Nolan might do one. I don't know if he's the right pick, but I'd be happy to see a Halo movie from Christopher Nolan. My dream director would probably be, like, I would love if David Fincher or Denis Villeneuve did a Halo movie. That would be fucking sweet. Maybe. I don't know who the right pick is for a Halo movie, to be honest. Because Halo has like a campiness to it that needs to be nailed right. Not super campy, but Halo does sort of play well as sort of a cartoon, if you know what I mean. But maybe, like, if a film took a more grounded approach, that would be the way to go, actually. I'm really not sure what the best execution is. I mean, certainly not what the Halo TV show did, that's for sure. Because it didn't follow the games, like, or barely did. Thanks a lot, Nebrok, for your super chat. I really appreciate that.
There.
Press
That
the
hollow point
button.
should activate the map.
Press B to silent cartographer.
Halo's control center is located there. That structure appears to be some sort of temple or shrine, if I've interpreted this correctly.
Look, it's Halo Combat Evolved.
Interesting. A shrine is an unlikely place.
We have finally become Combat Evolved.
Cortana to Captain
We have become the silent cartographer. Trademark.
Captain has dropped out of contact.
Do not steal.
This ship may be out of range or having equipment problems.
Keep trying. Let me know when you've re-established contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Affirmative.
Actually, you know, I'm gonna take my pistol. Are we supposed to go this way? I think we're supposed to go back up, right? Let me check to see if I missed anything down here. What's up here? Oh, this just loops back around. Yeah, I guess we're just supposed to, like, go up. Because we're done here. Oh shit, we got some electric guitar going. Wasn't this from Halo 2? I think part of Ruby's Remastered might be throwing some, like, Halo 2 tracks in. Maybe this is from Halo 1, I just don't remember. I just don't remember Halo 1's score having electric guitar and shit. This is Halo 2, isn't it? Oh, the guitar was there since the beginning? Oh, okay. I'm just dumb then. Oops. Oh, I gotta overshield. Shit. What am I doing? Shit. Ah, fuck off. I'm not sure which way I'm supposed to go exactly. I mean, I'm supposed to go up where that guy is, but I'm just a little unclear on that. Maybe I'm supposed to, like, jump across that little thing. Is there like a... I don't think there's a ramp that leads up there. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to just go around this way. That's it. Oh, okay, yeah. I get it now. Sarah XC for $10 says, fun fact, Steve Vai played for most of Halo 2 soundtrack. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Sarah XC, once again. Yeah, they all have a sweet score, man. Marty O'Donnell and whoever else helped out. They did a good job. Oh, I'm out of batteries. Jay Oki for 500 yen says, me, my face, when I realized the convenient... the covenant, I think you mean. The convenient. Oh, shit. It's the convenient run. Our religion maxing and edging to the great journey, and will create galactic Hiroshima unless we unalive them. I don't know if you wrote that deliberately. That's funny, though. Yes, the convenient are certainly religion maxing and edging to the great journey. I don't know what your face is when that happens, but I imagine it's shocked Pikachu face. That's what I'm picturing. Bitch. Get back here. Thank you, Jayoki. I really appreciate that. Once again, you guys have been way too kind to me on these streams, so I really do appreciate everything that you've sent. Where the fuck am I going now? We need to go up. My 1000 IQ assessment is that we need to go up. Go through there, I guess. Oh, that goes down. We don't want to go down. Through there, I guess? Yeah, this looks right. Whoa! Shit! Cocky son bitch. Where are we going again? Is it this way? No. Hua 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 hua. Oh yeah, it's through there. I'm all discombobulated. No! No, 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 no! Fuck! These guys are making me grrr. Oh, it's right there. What fucking stupid running around for nothing. Oh no, shit. No, fuck you. That's right. That's what happens. Now, Brock for $5 says, would you play a Halo game? This is from POV of the Covenant. Yeah, it's called Halo 2. Well, that's when it started. If it, like, entirely from the POV of the Covenant? Yeah, sure. But I just can't imagine that being a thing.
Roger, on my way.
Oh, sneaky bastards waiting for me right at the end. Oh, fuck, they're everywhere, dude. Well, see you later. Thank you, Nabrock, for your $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. Let's get out of here.
Go, Hammer. Here are coordinates and a flight plan I've worked out. Cortana, these coordinates are underground. The Covenant did a thorough seismic scan, and my analysis shows that Halo is honeycombed with deep tunnels, which circle the whole ring.
I hope your analysis is on the money, Cortana. This delegate won't turn on a dime.
Look on the bright side, though, Hammer. The last thing the Covenant will expect is an aerial insertion from underground.
The last thing they'll expect is an anal insertion. It's my secret weapon. Master Chief, you know what to do. What do you plan on doing, Master Chief? To give the Covenant this fat dick. Right in the ass. We'll go over some chat in a second here. Is this assault on the control room? I missed the text. I think it is.
This is as far as I can go.
Roger that. We'll be able to find our way to the control center from here.
Yeah, it must be.
Good luck. Bowhammer out.
Nah, fuck it. I'll kill that guy later. What are you guys saying in chat? What are you guys all chatting about? I'm just joining. Am I tripping or was that a fucking dinosaur? Yeah, Ruby's Remastered, the mod, puts dinosaurs in the on the map. They don't, they're not hostile unless, I think most of them, they'll leave you alone. I think they'll all the new NPCs will leave you alone. Some of them, if you aggro them or hit them, they'll hit you back. So if you just leave them, they're fine. I quite like that, actually, that there's other life forms. But I don't know, maybe the point of Halo is that there's no other life on it other than the Flood. Other than, you know, like plant life and shit like that. Like, I don't know if, like, would there be dinosaurs and shit on a Halo ring? Like, I don't know, because it's an artificial installation, right? So, I don't know. Whatever, it's cool. It's not a big deal either way. Press X to drive dinosaur, yeah. Job, do a Conker's Bad Fur Day playthrough. That's actually a pretty good idea for a streaming game. Conker's Bad Fur Day for N64. I mean, I'd rather do that over the Xbox remaster. Tom Clancy's Halo Combat Evolved. Did Job ever own any pets or animals, or is he an unhinged psychopath? No, my mom, well, we had a cat. We had 2 cats and then a dog. So, yeah, I've had pets in my life. Isn't there brute NPCs in this mod alongside the engineer that was added? Oh yeah, those are engineers. Those floaty aliens. I remember those from the books. Now that you mention it. This just turned into the Stanley Parable. Master Chief came across 2 doors. Which door did he go through? Master Chief is in a bit of a pickle. Much like Stanley. What about a James Cameron Halo? James Cameron would actually be a really good pick if he was still... I don't know, I feel like he's one of those directors who's just kind of lost his magic, like Ridley Scott. Not completely, but a little bit. And he seems so focused on Avatar now. It's like... I feel like he's not going to do anything else now. I wish he would just get off Avatar, because I don't think it's that interesting, to be honest. The visual effects are nice, but it's just not enough. I don't think there's enough going for it. Not John Carpenter. James Cameron doing a Halo movie would actually... That could be pretty sweet. A Halo Flood movie directed by John Carpenter, lol. Yeah, that would be, that could be interesting. Yeah. Neil Blomkamp did a good job on Landfall, so he has my vote. Yeah, Neil Blomkamp did a really good job on that Halo short. I would have liked to see a Halo movie from him. It seems like he could do it. John needs to write a book. I actually did think about that, but I don't know what it would be about. Peter Jackson or Nolan, please. Cameron fell off, man. Peter Jackson, yeah, I forgot about that too. That's a potentially good pick. I mean, he knocked it out of the park with Loader of the Rings. But I have total confidence that he could do sci-fi as well, so. Yeah, this is a Combat Evolved song. I think it also plays in 2 Betrayals too. Right, with the electric guitar and shit. I don't remember that from the first game. I thought John Halo was the good guy. Indeed. John Halo is what you would call a protagonist. It's fucking wild it doesn't use grenades at the most obvious times. Whatever, dude. I'm getting through it. I use it sometimes. Shit. Whenever there's a new super chat, it fucking throws me off where I'm scrolling through the regular chat. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to find where I was at. Job, why don't you shoot the jellyfish? They're engineers. They're harmless, man. Breaking Benjamin are teasing something for Halo 2's anniversary this year. That's interesting. Blow me away. John, why did you get closer to the guy with a sword? He's running right at me, dude. I laughed the same exact way as the elite. Ha 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 ha. Is that how you laugh at me losing? Heroic was definitely the right move. Good pacing now. Yeah, I agree. This was for the best. Job can't get man ass off his mind. Can't stop thinking about ass. Man ass. Delicious man ass. Is this your full-time job? I mean, I stream on the weekends. On the weekdays, I work on my mainline stuff, like editing, writing, and all that. Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says that Master Chief impression wasn't half bad. You mean this Master Chief impression? It's not really much to it. I mean, I'm not saying that one was good, but it's just like a deep voice basically. Sir, finishing this fight to give the Covenant back their bomb. Oh god. Sounded like David Hayter. Otacon. David Hayter does Master Chief. Cortana. Sam Raimi Halo? Yeah, no thanks. I love Sam Raimi, don't get me wrong, but he is not the right pick for this, I don't think. Super Snooper Smokio for $5 says, I am fertile again from stopping eating scented candles. I miss the texture. Jesus Christ. Thanks, Super Smokio. That's great. I don't know how good of a writer Blomkamp would be. Well, he did a good job with District 9, but I don't know if he was the writer on that. Did he write and direct District 9? Or did that have its own screenwriter? I can't remember. Because of Master Cheeks, a chance for a Halo movie is minuscule. Yeah, that is a shame. It does seem the case that because the Halo TV show exists in the way that it exists, that's going to deter like an actual proper show or movie being made for like a considerable amount of time, because it would just be too quick, and I guess like disrespectful to the producers of the show, even though I think they have it coming because they could have done it a lot better. But like, I can see Hollywood just deciding like, no, we want to still pretend that it's a good show that somehow got canceled in its third season, you know? So it'll probably be a while before we actually see a good Halo TV show, if even we ever do. Or like a movie. Peter Jackson directed District 9. Did he really? I thought it was Neil Blomkamp that did that. Terry Tatchell wrote District 9. So what role did Neil Blomkamp have in District 9 at all? Because he did something in contribution to the movie, didn't he? Fuck, I always thought of that movie as sort of his movie. I don't know. He was director. Right, okay, yeah. So he directed it, but he didn't write it. People are saying Peter Jackson directed it. I guess people are trolling me or something. I know he was sort of his protege or something like that. Like Peter Jackson sort of saw something in him and got him into the industry or something like that. He wrote and directed it. They're messing with you. Okay, great. Thanks, guys. Snooper Smokio for $10 says, John, you share some semblance with my father. Both of you are Scottish descent, and I have a feeling you both may be descended from Sir William himself, Mel Gibson. You share some resemblance with my father. Both of you are of Scottish descent, and I have a feeling you both may be descended from Sir William himself, Mel Gibson. I am William Wallace. I am Mel Gibson. We are all Mel Gibson. I mean, Blom did Elysium and Chappie as well, and those movies are middling at best. Yeah, I remember like his successive movies weren't all that great. I never saw Elysium. You know, to be fair, I didn't see Elysium and Chappie. I just heard that they were both sort of okay. I wouldn't mind checking them out, to be honest. Peter Jackson just produced District 9, didn't direct. Yeah, that's what I thought. He also sort of vouched for Blomkamp to get him a foot in the door in the industry. Yeah. Right. They may take our lives, but they may never take our freedom. Scotland forever. That's right. John wakes up wearing skirt and playing bagpipes. It's called a kilt, okay? All right, we are caught up on chat, and before I get started on this, I want to take a quick bathroom break, okay? I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to go on standby, and don't go anywhere. The John Graham Show will be back after my stream of urine. Bye. See you soon. I see people are trying to goon while I'm away. I fucking told you. No gooning. Anyway, I'm back. You guys. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says you should have a piss cam so you can continue the stream of John Tents. That's Patreon only. Sorry. Even though you're sending me all this super chat money, it's still Patreon only. Piss cam is exclusive content. That is extremely high quality content. Did you wash your hands? I licked them clean. Delicious urine. All right, let's keep going. We need to assault the control room to death. We need to kill the control room until it's dead. Nice place for a checkpoint. That's good.
The Covenant presence here is stronger than I anticipated. They seem to have the entire region secured.
There's convenient aliens everywhere.
Patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment
There's no
systems are
stopping the
all
convenient.
or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this planet.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Another great piece of music here. Just fits perfectly with, like, not only is it a good piece of music, but again, it really suits the mood of where you're at in the story right now and just the stage in general. Alright, let's not try and run into that like an idiot this time. Sorry, guys. Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says, you missed Sarah XC's super chat. Did I miss one of their billion super chats? I'm sorry. It's just hard to keep track sometimes, sorry. Sarah XC for $20 says, $20 says he doesn't wash his hands. Yeah, but it's other people that usually... the meme is people ask me if I wash my hands after I come back, and then the other half of the meme is I say no, I licked them clean, whether I took a piss or took a shit, I just lick it all off my hands. Ugh, ugh. Thank you very much, Sarah XC. I really appreciate everything. You've given me way too much. I think you should stop. Thank you very much, everybody. Sorry I missed that. My bad. Alright. Let's try this again. Let's try not playing like poo this time.
Or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any human forces left.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you.
Oh shit.
Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Where'd that alien go, man? He must have gone upstairs. Oh, I fucking did it again. shit. Motherfucker. Alright, he's dealt with. That's good. Wait, can I pick up his energy sword? No, I guess not. I thought that might have been one of the additions to the Rubies Remastered. Let's go. Bye. Oh shit. Ah, I gotta get out of here.
More here.
Whoa, fuck. I actually scared the shit out of me. Fuck! I had nowhere to go there. Shit.
Another here.
Fuck, there's like no room to maneuver in here. GG. There must be a plasma trifle somewhere in here. There must be a delicious trifle I can pick up. That'll do. Press B to assault on the control room. Is it can be vehicles time now? Some tanks, maybe? It's another thing that I always thought Halo Combat Evolved. I mean, all the Halo games, I think. Well, the initial three, they're good at pacing out weapons and vehicles in a way that makes sense and also sort of escalates. Like, it doesn't give you everything all at once or sort of shove it all in at the end. Like, it's just all paced out really nicely. And something like the use of a tank isn't wedged in where they feel it should be based on just how long you've been playing. It actually, like, makes sense in the story to, like, have a sort of tank assault at this, in an area like this. And also just where we are in the story, because we're so close to, like, uncovering where, like, what the purpose of Halo is, what is really, like, underneath it all. Oh shit. Let's go, Marines.
Glad you can make it to the party, sir. Come on. Keep it up, bro.
I don't think the tank is around here yet. Oops. Let's go, boys.
Hit the gas.
Wait, how am I doing for weapons? I should... Let's go back to that ammo area, see if we can grab some more ammos. Got ammo for that, that's good. Let's switch this out for... Let's do an assault rifle, actually. Good. This is good. Alright.
Whoa! Make 'em count. Way to go. Make 'em count. Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. Give me an angle. That's the way to do it. Damn straight.
Ooh, what do we have here? Boys and girls. Yes, please.
What the? Can't hide from me. Let's roll. Sorry. Oh, Roger that. You got me?
Well, we can fit one more on here. Is this guy gonna get on? Look at that AI. That's beautiful. This stupid rock.
Over here. I had that one. Get up so I can kill you again. Taking heavy fire. Bastard.
Is there anything in here? It's just an alternate path. That's cool.
Found him. I'm on it. Firing. Good one.
Zellopop for 5 Australian dollars says, "Real question, John. What do you think went wrong with Master Chief Collection?"
Covenant mortar tanks are moving in.
The Covenant placed their tanks to defend the enemy.
I'm honestly not sure. I mean, I don't even know really what the problem was early on. I think it was plagued by matchmaking issues initially. So I think if they had come out the gate with Master Chief Collection and all that was working, I think that would have been a much stronger release. And also, it just like, I think there was just a bunch of bugs in general. But I think the matchmaking thing was the most egregious. People just couldn't get games going. And that's what people are buying the game for, right? It's just to play all that classic multiplayer, Halo 1, 2, 3. But they did fix all that eventually. It just took too long. And now, and it's got a bunch of benefits now, right? With like you got the custom games browser, which is really cool. The matchmaking seems to be all functional now. It seems like the big issue right now is the cheaters. Like, even if you have anti-cheat on, like, these modders, they find a way to circumvent those security measures. Because I think it might have something to do with them going through the Windows operating system kernel, like the exploits that they're using. And so it completely circumvents the anti-cheat measures. It might be a combination of exploits that either go through the operating system kernel or they don't. Either way, like, people are finding a way to bypass anti-cheat, which is obviously an issue. It feels like the same thing with Infinite, where it was undercooked on launch. And it should have had more going for it when it came out. Like, they should have had all the problems fixed. But that's just my onion. Because, like, I played Halo multiplayer not that long ago. Like, Halo 1 multiplayer on Master Chief Collection. And it worked. I thought it was completely fine. So... I don't know, man. That's just my onion. I could be wrong on that because I haven't played it an awful lot. Thank you, Zello Pop. I really appreciate the super chat. Oh, it's an engineer. Oops. Fuck. Thank you. Oh, whoops.
Try aiming that weapon. Ow, man. Oh.
We lost a guy.
Yeah. Nice one.
We will never forget the noble sacrifice of guy number 1.
Firing.
May he rip in peace.
Keep it up. What the? Can't hide from me. Back me up.
Oh, these fucking stupid pillars in the way, man. Fuck. Fuck off.
Great. Now.
Nabrock for $2 says, where do you come up with Chief's leet speak lingo? I mean, a lot of the way he talks is just... I mean, it was partly based on leet speak of, like, the 90s, which is no longer a thing. That's like a dead meme. But, like, people who are really proficient with computers made up this sort of elite speak language. That's what elite speak means, is elite, right? It just means you're really proficient with computers, like a super nerd. You're not one of the normies. So it was a bit of that. And then just, like, absurdist humor on the internet, like YTMND and stuff. Like, shit on the internet that was deliberately absurd and nonsensical on purpose. Like, the fact that it made no sense was the point.
Oh yeah.
And then on top of that, just my own sort of fucking up things grammatically on purpose and just reversing, like, using the wrong tense deliberately and using the wrong punctuation, and
More of them.
some of that was just me,
Roger that.
you know, intentionally fucking up sentences, and
Firing.
it was a mixture of a bunch of things.
Quit hogging them all. Here comes more. Don't get cocky now.
I think we might have gotten everybody this time. Thank you, Nabrok, for your super chat. I really appreciate that. Kenai has cheeseburger. Yeah, shit like that. I don't think that started on YTMND. That was just general sort of internet absurdist humor that got picked up by YTMND in a big way, and then everybody expanded on the Kenai has cheeseburger shit with NEDM and stuff like that. Memes that were sort of based on some kind of real life event, and just like played with and made absurd deliberately. Do we not have 4 guys? Whatever. Snooze, you lose. Maybe we only have 3.
Let's do it! Ah, I'm hit! Whoa! Firing!
Oh, maybe I should have switched to the ghost for this. I don't know. I'd rather just stick with the tank if I can.
Don't try to play dead on me! They're not so tough. I heard some of them were wearing skirts. Oh yeah.
I think these are drivable in this mod. Oh, okay, I can't fire any weapons, but the NPCs can. It's way easier to maneuver, at least.
Wake up, bitches! Keep it steady! Come on!
Come on, kill the fucking guy already. Oh my god.
Go, go, go! Showtime!
Victor for $4.99 says, "Hi, John. Hello. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for your super chat. I appreciate that." Sarah XC for $10. Holy moly. Hang on. Fuck off. Here's an odd question. Sarah XC for $10 says, here's an odd question. There were times in the show where Chief actually puts together a proper grammatically correct sentence. Was that on purpose? Sometimes. The key is if it's funny, you do it. Sometimes it is funny for Chief to say things grammatically or correct in terms of spelling, because sometimes it just helps to make a certain joke clear. Whereas if I were to mess it up with grammar and spelling errors, the joke wouldn't play as well. So sometimes it's like, you know what, I'm just going to spell this correctly or write this correctly so people get it. Like, there's no confusion. Sometimes it's just about smoothing things out so people just understand all the jokes. Because sometimes, like, if you bury it under too much silliness, then sometimes the joke will get lost on people, and then it's like, why even bother? Like, you want it so everybody can get the jokes, like, right away, if possible. And also, sometimes it's just unexpected for Chief to, like, be able to say things properly. I don't know, it's hard to describe. Sometimes it's just funnier to do it, to have him say shit properly. Thanks once again, Sarah XC. I really appreciate everything. Is there another guy in here?
Analyzing. If Halo is a weapon, this entire valley must be the firing mechanism.
I guess I'm supposed to leave the tank out there, because I wonder if I can take a ghost with me, maybe, through these corridors. That would be a big help. Don't know if there even is a ghost out here. Oh, that's an active tank. Shh, I think. Do we even need to take that path? Is that just an alternate route to the same sort of place? Can we get that ghost without anyone noticing? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, there's a hunter out here. Well, if we have the ghost, we can take those guys out. I think no problem. Yeah, I think this is all... I don't think there's anything in here, but I'm just gonna check. Maybe there's like a button in here or something? I guess it's just for the overshields, that's the only purpose. That's fine. Maybe this is the healthier ghost? Yes. And we are going this way, I think. You deflect a lot of the rounds, but if you just keep pummeling them with plasma, they go away. Those hunters.
I thought the Covenant had eliminated
That's
all the
funny, the
forces.
text, the subtitles are reaching for a file name rather than actually displaying the text that's contained in the file. I wonder if that's just in programming terms, that's just an omission of quotation marks to identify the variable as a... or to identify the statement as a string. You know what I mean? Or maybe including quotation marks in the code where there shouldn't be any, because you're just putting in a file path for the code to grab. Don't know why I'm picking that up, but whatever. Maybe it'll come in handy. Ooh, all the things are up there. Fuck. Not even sure what that was. Nebrock for $2 says, will Chief ever play Doom 16 or Eternal? They did play Doom, dude. There's a Bytes episode about it. They haven't played Eternal, but they did play Doom 2016. The episode is called Doom Guys, if you want to look it up. You call yourself a fan? For shame. You should know this. I'm gonna look at chat for a bit. I haven't looked at it for a while. That was Eternal? Oh, was it? Whatever. Well, he asked if I did Eternal either, so... Eternal was done. You're right, yeah, it was, now that you mention it, yeah, it was Eternal. I remember that now. What are you guys saying in the chat? Goat music right here. I agree, yeah, the music's terrific. Are these kids using a parent's credit card for all these super chats? I certainly hope not. Any angry parents coming to my house. Some people are adults with steady income, not that rare. Yeah, there's some people out there in the world with steady income, believe it or not. Just maybe. John CJG stands for John Constantly Jelking Gooner. Oh, that's what it stands for. Is there an Are Being the Chief episode where they comment on the show at all? I mean, there's some self-referential stuff in all the post-story videos that I've done. Just a little bit, though. There's never been a full, like, meta Are Being the Chief episode where they talk about the show in totality or anything like that, if that's what you mean. Bro is literally plasma rifle maxing. Everything's maxing, yes. I am currently Halo maxing right now. Who up playing with they worm? No gooning. The Floods join up with you on that level in Halo 3 Reach before alien Professor X kills Miranda Cosgrove, and you need to jump through hoops to get the ninja armor? What are you on about? Yeah, but what if John Halo has grapple hook? Not until Halo Infinity. Not until Halo Infinity, sorry. Also, holy shit, I just remembered that Halo Infinite's multiplayer was broken for me for a solid year, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, it took a while for Master Chief Collection to, like, get fixed, but eventually did get fixed, and I think it's, like, the only, like I said before, the only issue right now, seems to me, is the cheating. And if anti-cheat doesn't work, I mean, I don't know what they can do to fix it. So I think the route they're taking that hackers are taking to manipulate the game is through the operating system. So I don't know. So obviously, like, any game on PC is going to be more prone to software attacks and malware and hacks than anything on a console, because the console software, firmware, whatever, can't easily be fucked with. Operating system, you have root access as the administrator, right? So you can do a lot on a PC game that you can't with a console game in terms of hacking. Every game was fucked 6 ways from Sunday. Like, all in the Master Chief Collection. Infinite's microtransaction store was fully functional day one, so they had their priorities straight, clearly. Yeah. They took care of the important stuff first, right? I say lol as lol because of Arby and the Chiefs, so thanks for that, lol. I think a lot of people say lol as lol. I miss lolcats. Yeah. Yeah, lolcats, that's another dead meme. That was ages ago. That was like early 2000s. You mean to tell me I Can Has Cheeseburger happen in real life? No. I mean, it was a real cat, obviously, but I think Can I Has Cheeseburger started the whole associating animals with sort of like bad spelling. Like, you see that a lot with dogs. Like dog memes today. Like the word heckin' and doing me a X, whatever the word is. Like that just got broadly associated with animals for some reason. Misspelling human, spelling it human, and things like that. I want to see an episode where they switch bodies and the grammar is switched, lol. If you watch the end of my last Halloween special, Xboxorcist, I have a little scene that's about that. That's what happens. John, can we discuss the moral and ethical implications of Master Chief taking an oily dump on Arbiter in the pools episode? I feel like it has long-standing ramifications for the two in the future. I think you're reading a little too much into it, dude. And it's not Chief shitting on him. It's just that Chief shat so much and he had so much shit all over the back of his legs and his ass. He accidentally fell back on Arbiter. And then he had shit all over his face and body. But I sort of exaggerated the amount of shit that would actually be on him. So I just covered him in his chocolate pudding. I just thought the more there is, the more I can get on him, the funnier it's going to be, even if it doesn't make sense. Yeah, probably just a typo in the string. Yeah, that's what I think. There's some dialogue that should have quotation marks where there aren't, or there shouldn't be quotation marks where there are, and then that's resulting in some subtitle errors. Missing file lookup, probably why the Cortana dialogue looks that way. Maybe it's something like that too. Yeah, I'm not sure. This part of the level is one of the reasons I don't like remasters. This segment of the level is dark and dreary, and the original Xbox game is far too bright here. I don't remember it being so dark. I actually quite remember it being about like this, like roughly. Maybe there's some minor lighting changes, but I didn't notice anything. I thought it was the same. You might be thinking of Two Betrayals, because Two Betrayals is, I think, all the same geometry flipped, or you know what I mean, like you're coming at it from the other end and you're going back to where you started in Assault on the Control Room, but it's nightfall, so it's a lot darker. I think that's maybe what you're thinking of. Job, is there going to be a Halloween Arby and the Chief episode this year? Nah, dude. I can't think of anything, man. If I had an idea, I would do it. But just nothing struck me as doable. Like, nothing struck me as so standout funny that, like, oh yeah, I got to do that. Like, Xboxorcist was one of those moments where it's just like, I got something here. This is great. If I get an idea for a holiday special, I'll do it. But it's just, I'm not really getting any ideas for holiday specials lately. Grateful Gert for $5 says, it's been long enough, Job. Bite the foam on stream. No, I am not biting the foam, but I appreciate the super chat. Thank you. I think there's some slight meta with the post-season 8 stuff. Yeah, definitely, and Arby and the Chief, yeah. Victor for $4.99 says, you should do a drinking stream like back in the day. What do you call this? It's not urine, by the way. Would you ever consider making a feature film like a Joel Haver escape project, filmed, edited, finished with help from friends in a month or two? I don't know what you're referring to, but I mean, I would love to make a feature film eventually with people that I enjoy working with. But I mean, that is like, that would have to be the case, because filmmaking, even if you're working with people that you enjoy, like enjoy being with, it's a pain in the ass to do. It's like so much work and it's exhausting, and there's so much coordination and logistics. Like, it just sucks. So I want to be on a team of people that like I respect and they respect me and we get along well. But I don't know. I would love to do like a horror movie one day, but I don't know. I would sooner make a video game than a horror movie, to be honest. Because I actually know how to write programs in C and C++. So that I would approach that first before a film. Heckin' pupper, I need to boop the snoot. I hate this kind of talk. I think it's harmless. I mean, it's sort of like normie Facebook meme humor, but like I don't mind it. It's fine. But it basically comes. I think it has its roots in lolcats and can I have cheeseburger? That shit. But the normies don't know about that. Only the chronically online people like me know that shit. John, do you know how Sergeant Johnson got his name? I'm actually not sure. Um, every time you unpause, you should do a clapperboard. Take 15, sound speed, sound rolling, quiet on set, action. Final touches. It's possible I'm remembering two betrayals. I think you are, yeah. Master Chief and Arbiter just drinking hot cocoa and chatting about something you've been thinking about without really needing a plot would be cozy. Yeah, you say that, but I think people want a bit of plot. They want something to happen. And frankly, I want something to happen that's funny by the end of the episode. That's sort of what defines whether or not I do an episode, is that if I can think of a really funny sort of visual gag by the end, or at least something that makes me laugh. For instance, Chief shitting all over himself. It would be something as simple as that, as long as it's like a visual gag and I find it funny. So like with Pools, the game Pools, it's like, okay, I played this game Pools. It's like a sort of liminal space walking simulator, no fail state kind of thing that people either love or hate. And I'm like, I like the idea of the toys playing this, but that's not enough. But then I thought about it and I was like, what if Chief, he thinks this game is stupid and not scary at all or eerie even slightly, but what if he sees one of the ducks in Pools and he gets so scared that he actually shits himself? Like the game he thought wasn't scary at all, he actually shits himself over out of fear. That struck me as funny. And also just the immature shit joke of it. And I thought, okay, I've got the two pieces I need. Like I've got the toys play this game, which would be interesting, and there's some interesting discussion. And I've got the joke at the end to punctuate it all. So that's I need those two things to like go forward with a video. Otherwise, like I just don't know. Like people pitch like, oh, what if the toys played this game? That would be so funny. And it's like, yeah, why? Just because it's a game you like and you would want to see the toys playing it? Like I need to figure out a trajectory. You know, it's like in technical terms, it's like establishing a vector, right? You have a point of origin and a point of origin and a place you're going. That's sort of like the two things I absolutely need to figure out before I do a video. And then having the knowledge that I have that visual gag at the end makes me feel a lot better about whether or not people are going to like the video or not. So I feel like I have to have that established in my head. Yeah, anyway. That was my TED talk on R being the Chief. Heckin' good stream, John. Up doots to the left. Who gave me this gold? Thank you, kind sir. Is there some Elder Scrolls memeing in there? I can't tell. Do you ever tired of R being the Chief? Not really, to be honest. I've always really enjoyed making the show. I mean, it's like when I'm filming an episode and I'm like 150 shots in and it's like 3, 4 in the morning. That sucks. Like I'm just like, oh, my eyes are stinging and I don't really want to do this anymore, but I just power through because I have my shot list on my phone. It's just like, what's my next shot? Okay, I gotta get a shot of Arbiter over Chief with this prop missing or this prop in place. But then once it's done, it's like, okay, I get to move on to the editing, and then that's exciting for a while, but then that gets boring. But then eventually it's done. There's a grind, a kind of fatiguing grind element always to each video, but overall I do actually enjoy making the show, so You know, it's creatively satisfying once it all comes out and people find it funny and leave comments and shit. I think one of my favorite Chief moments is from the Ocarina of Time episode where he doesn't realize the Ocarina of Time multiplayer mod that he calls shitty is a Halo Combat Evolved mod. Yeah, well, I mean, that was deliberate, right? That is the joke. He thinks it's shit, but it's actually based on the Halo game files. How big do you think the channel would be if it was all here and not Machinima? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, but like if I was maintaining my own channel ever since 2008, I think I would have I think multiple hundreds of thousands of subscribers by now. I'm not trying to like, it's not a statement out of ego or anything. I just think that's actually realistic based on the success I had in the beginning and the fact that my channel absolutely flatlined because I wasn't uploading anything to it while I was working with Machinima. So that kind of annoys me to think about, but there's nothing I can do about it. So all I can do is push forward with what I have to work with now, you know? And, you know, I've got a lot to be thankful for. And so I just count my blessings every day, you know? I knew nothing about pools, so that duck legit scared me in the episode. It is a little bit freaky, yeah, if you suddenly come across it in the game. Because it stands out in contrast with the fact that there's very rarely scary stuff in that game. It's all just exploring interesting spaces, which sounds boring as fuck to some people, but I actually really enjoyed that. I thought that was cool. Kevo for $5, no message. I really appreciate that, Kevo. Thank you. What old game do you... Nabrock for $5 says, what old game do you want to see a remaster/remake of? I would like to see a remakes of games that had an enormous amount of potential, but they just got fucked up in execution. Honestly, I mean, I know we've already seen the Dead Space 1 remake. I would have liked to see a Dead Space 2 remake. Unfortunately, that was canceled. But I think Dead Space 3, that game had a lot of promise, but I think it was fucked by EA, and it was rushed a bit, and it had co-op injected into it where I don't think it fit well. I think if Dead Space 3 was remastered with a focus on making it scary in a way that the original sort of fucked up on, that would be great. Like, remake games that, yeah, the original was like, had so much potential, but the execution was fucked in some way, where it's just like, fuck, that's a shame. Because that could have been so good. I think that's ideally, that's where you want remakes to come in, you know? But, like I've said before, like you have games like the first Dead Space or Resident Evil 4. Those games, they had the remakes come out, and I really enjoyed those remakes. So, and those original games were already excellent. So, I enjoyed the originals and the remakes. You know, I was quite happy to have those remakes made. So, anyway, that's my TED Talk on remakes. Thanks, Nabrock. I really appreciate your super chat. Jelly Stash Studios for £1.99 says, Christmas special, Arby and the Chief kiss under mistletoe. I can't think in terms of plot how to build up to that in a way that makes sense. Because I don't think Arbiter or Chief would want to do that. But I mean, there's a comedic image there, but I don't know how I can quite get to that point organically, if you know what I mean. No mice and keyboard, John? No, I actually quite like controller. Playing with a controller most of the time. I'm not really a mouse and keyboard guy typically. Old Arby and the Chief got like 3 to 4 million views a video. I think you'd have over 1 million subs. I mean, I didn't want to overshoot it. I mean, I don't know if I if Machinima wasn't a factor, I don't know if I'd have 1 million subs by now, but I think that is actually a possibility. So, like I said, it's frustrating to think about. However, on the other hand, I am grateful for getting a salary from Machinima and having that opportunity to build my skills. Although I didn't need Machinima at all to make RB and the Chief, obviously, because I was doing it all on my own anyway. But it was nice to have some financial security from them. Just when it comes at the cost of not uploading to my own channel and neglecting all that potential, you have to remember, like, that when I went over to Machinima, that was before YouTube had a partner program or there was any prospect of a partner program. Like, I didn't know YouTube was going to turn into what it did. So I just did what made sense at the time. And it just sucks, man. But like I said, I'm just powering forward with what I have, picking up the pieces, and I've got a lot to be grateful for. So I am very lucky to be doing as well as I am and doing what I'm doing and making a living off it. So I'm grateful, ultimately. This is probably the closest we'll get to a John CJG voicemail theater. Well, I mean, this... Do you need a John CJG voicemail theater if I'm doing this? I feel like it's like you're saying, like, this would be a lot better if it was voicemail theater, whatever that is exactly. But, like, you're asking questions and I'm answering them, so I think it works, right? This isn't... I hope I'm not boring people. I mean, I've got the game paused. I'm sure there's some people who are just like, fuck, get on with it. Play the game. That's what's on the thumbnail, you fuck. John, would you ever play Sonic.exe? No, I've heard of it. Somebody mentioned it before. I've heard of it somewhere on the internet. I'm not quite sure what it is. I'll look into it. That's another thing I'll write down, actually. Sonic.exe. I'll look into it. Oh, there's also the Halo Combat Evolved Cursed mod. Somebody mentioned that. I have no idea what it is, but it is something I want to look into. Visceral Games forever. EA did them so dirty, and the remake world building is fucked. Like, I'm not quite sure what you mean, but, like, I think remakes do come with a risk of the new people making the remake not understanding fully the visual, not just visual, but like the vision of the original project, if you know what I mean. So it's sort of like the remake team is sort of mimicking what the original did, but not quite grasping what it was trying to do. There's definitely the risk of that with remakes. But thankfully with Dead Space and Resident Evil 4, that wasn't the case. It's like they actually knew what they were doing. So if a remake like those comes along, like, I'm quite happy to have those. No, John, go back in time and don't go to Machinima and just upload here. I wish, dude. Part of me wishes. Chief puts mistletoe up as a joke. There's something in front of the mistletoe they almost trip over in the beginning. In the end, Chief trips on it into Arbiter and kisses him on accident. I don't know. Them kissing accidentally. That's an idea. I might be able to do something with that. It is a funny sort of, if you were just to boil it down to a screenshot of them kissing under mistletoe, that is kind of funny. So, them kissing accidentally because one of them falls over, that's actually pretty good. I didn't think of that. We love to hear you talk. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you do. I watched Job purely for the pro-elite gameplay. Well, some people tune in for the gameplay, some people tune in for the talking, and inevitably I'm going to piss some people off, and that's just the way it is. Victor for $1.99 says, Halloween Diddy special. Didn't South Park do that? Did he do it? Did he didn't do it? What didn't did he do? Curse mod is funny as fuck. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, so I'll look into it. Voicemail Theater was one of those old machinima shows where they played unhinged call-ins from fans. Oh, you know what? That actually is familiar to me now that you mention it. I don't think I ever saw it though. Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says finally checking out Cursed Halo. I'll look into it. I'll think about it. Because I might, after Halo Combat Evolved, while it's October, I might want to do something else that's not Halo. You know? Like a spoopy game. I'm not sure which one. Although, Cursed Halo, if it's a sort of scary thing, I mean, I don't know what the term cursed means here in this context, but if it's sort of a scary Halo thing, maybe it's worth checking out in October. EA told Visceral to add microtransactions and fired them when it flopped. That's what I mean. That is such bullshit, man. Fuck. EA sucks. Visceral was doing good, man. They were knocking it out of the park. I mean, the sales in Dead Space 2 weren't what EA wanted, but Dead Space 2 is fucking awesome. Man. So, like, it's a shame. I don't know what it was. I mean, maybe people thought, like, the Your Mom Will Hate This marketing campaign of Dead Space 2 was a little too much, like, too cringe. I don't know if that would be enough to stop people from buying it, though. So, like, I don't know what contributed to the lack of sales. Maybe because a lot of people just don't want to get scared playing a video game. I don't know what it is. I wish that game sold better, because it was really good. I don't like the recasting of everyone in the Dead Space remake. Klein got a heavy downgrade. I mean, it wasn't everybody. They got the Isaac Clarke's actor to come back, which is key. Plus, I didn't really have a problem with any of the recasting decisions. I thought it was all pretty good. John, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your last name, dude. Raoul for Canadian $20. Loved your stuff since I was in grade 8, now pushing 30 and still love it. All the best, bud. Hey man, I'm 36 and I'm still doing it and I'm having a great time and I'm doing well, so I really appreciate you watching for as long as you have. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you're still enjoying it, and you're very welcome to the content. Thank you very much for your super chat. I appreciate it. I feel like the more eyes on you is it like a double-bladed sword. More views, more eyes, the more people to please, the more people will complain, etc. Yes, that is true. That is one of the reasons I currently count my blessings, because there is some benefit to having a smaller audience than others. For one, I can actually keep up with the chat. I think someone else pointed that out in chat. Because if I was like these, like PewDiePie and whatever, or Destiny, if you look at their chat, it's like this. It's like there's no way in hell you're responding to all that. But with this, it's actually a manageable amount. So, yeah. And plus, I think the audience that I've cultivated on my channel, they like me for me and my thoughts in a sort of unbiased way, where they tune in to see what I think, and they're not banking on the fact that like I agree with one side or another. It's just like, what does John think? You know, they just actually care about my honest opinion on things. And I would rather talk about why I honestly like or don't like whatever, instead of just sort of saying what I think my audience wants me to hear. Like, I feel like that's what a problem with a bunch of like big YouTubers and streamers and stuff is. They end up getting captured by their audience, and they end up saying what they think their audience wants them to think, and they're sort of controlled by the mob of viewers to a degree. So I'm grateful for where I am exactly, you know. Cursed Halo is randomizer, so you got to be in the right kind of mood. Oh, it's a randomizer? So, like, I assume, like, its vehicle and weapon placements are all randomized. Like, it's the same locations, but the objects change. Because I played randomizers before. I know roughly how they work. I've played Dark Souls randomizers and shit. So, I imagine it's sort of like that. Interesting. I just don't know, in the case of Cursed Halo, if the word cursed implies a sort of horror atmosphere where it's meant to be sort of spooky and weird. That might be cool. If that's the case, that might be cool for an October game stream. Smaller audience equals less pressure. Yeah, I do. You also have slow mode on, Keck. Yeah, I do have slow mode on. Even Mauler's chat is insane at times. Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't think Mauler's chat moves quite as insane as somebody like PewDiePie and Destiny, but like there's a lot there to like respond to. If he were to just address normal chat, like he'd be there forever. John, we only like you for your body. You're only tuning in for my sexy boobies, my sexy man boobs. I'm not a piece of meat, okay? I have things to say. All right? You already get stressed about being misinterpreted. Imagine if your chat was 10,000 13-year-olds ready to take whatever you say in the worst possible way. That's true. Yeah. I mean, I already get nervous streaming. Like, it's not really... It's something I had to work at getting accustomed to. Like, streaming is not... It's not as... It looks easy, but you have to have a sort of mental faculty, you know, to be able to do it well, I think. Not everybody can get out of their own head. You know? That was a problem I had early on, is like I couldn't get out of my own brain, it felt like. And I just couldn't like talk organically like a human being. You know, I had to work at that. Yeah, anyway. I'm pretty sure Dr. Disrespect was trying to capture his audience. I mean, I'm talking about the audience capturing. I don't know if you're making a joke about this Dr. Disrespect there, but I was referring to audience capture in that the audience captures the user or the streamer, where the streamer is all of a sudden has their opinions and actions and thoughts influenced by what they think their audience wants from them. Is what I'm getting at. Jelly Stash Studios for £4.99 says you could force them to kiss violently to the 2001 theme. Really show the Christmas spirit, Toy Story style. Job equals ultimate puppet master. I don't know. I'm not really seeing the kissing violently. I don't know why. It needs to make sense. You know, there needs to be a reason why they're doing it that makes sense for the characters. So, I don't know. But thank you, Jelly Stash Studios. I appreciate that super chat. Arby and the Chief introduced me to What's This? Excellent Christmas song. Well, I would hope that you're also familiar with the film Nightmare Before Christmas. That's where that comes from. That's one of the greatest. Not only one, it's a Halloween and a Christmas movie at the same time, funnily enough. And it's also one of the greatest stop motion films I've ever seen. So definitely check that out if you haven't. It's a Tim Burton movie. It's really good. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says Penguin Zero is surprisingly good at keeping up with his chat. That surprises me because Moist Critical seems like the type of YouTuber who'd have a chat that's going like that. So, I mean, props to him for keeping up with his chat. That's pretty cool. On the What's This Nightmare Before Christmas song on YouTube, there's a bunch of comments referencing Master Chief Sucks at Halo. You took over that song. I guess I did I think a little, to a small degree. I think I have some, not ownership over the song, but you know what I mean. Like people, a bunch of people first heard that song on my content, and then they discovered Nightmare Before Christmas after the fact. And I'm quite happy to draw attention to Nightmare Before Christmas. So that's cool. you have the patience of a saint to actually formulate a response to everybody. I mean, I'm quite happy to do this. So it's not like I need patience. It's not like it's something I dislike doing. Like, I actually enjoy this. So this doesn't feel like a chore. I mean, I would like to get back to the game at some point, as I'm sure some viewers would. But I actually don't mind engaging with the chat as long as it moves at a pace that's digestible. And thank God I have a very particular audience size that allows for that, which is good. I think I'm fairly good with the amount of writing experience I have, and I was always a good reader and a good speller. I am fairly good, I think, most of the time at articulating myself. So I can do this sort of thing painlessly, you know? Anyway. Yeah, huge props to actually parse through this cesspool, lol. Yeah, well, like I was saying, right? Curb Your Enthusiasm theme makes me think of your show too. Also, why I started watching Curb. Oh fuck, Curb Your Enthusiasm is so good, man. I haven't finished it actually because I think it's just finished. I don't know if it's about to do its last season or it's now finished up, but I was a huge fan of that show, man. That was one of the reasons I used that theme song. And it's Curb Your Enthusiasm is so like unrelated to Arby and the Chief because it's all about sort of L.A. Hollywood. It's like not LA Hollywood humor, but it's like, I don't know how to describe it even. It's very LA centric, that show. But there is an honesty to the comedy because it's all improvised. Like, I was definitely comedically inspired by that show in part. Like in writing Arby and the Chief. Because that is one of the funniest shows I've ever seen. John, are you eating chat? Why are you digesting us? Please stop. You know what I mean. I would agree to that. That's what makes you one of the best guests on any podcast you've been on. Well, thank you very much for that. That's very nice of you to say. I mean, I'm always grateful for any invitations that I get. But I am trying to limit my appearances on other shows lately because I feel like I've just been going on other shows a bit too much in the past couple years or so. So I'm dialing that back and trying to have like I'm trying to just limit it to a few appearances on other shows a month. You know, because I get a bunch of invites and sometimes I have to say no because I've got too much to do, man. And I'm also neglecting my own streaming show. And now this weekend streaming is something that I want to maintain, as well as sort of my writing and editing my mainline stuff during the weekdays. Every time I hear classical music, all I can think of is Arby and the Chief Law. I've captured all of classical music. I've always been a fan of certain classical music tracks, and I've used them a bunch in my videos, so I can see that. Victor for $4.99 says, I'm a YouTube hero job, prepared to get mass flagged. Oh, YouTube heroes. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was cringe. It's basically like bully hunters for YouTube, I think. Curbs got sort of formulative. I kid you not, I started calling out the twists in the recent seasons. Yeah, I think it does have a sort of formulaic quality, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. John's trying to keep up his mystique and not do too many public appearances. Well, I mean, I know you're joking, but like a big part of it is just I got to work on my own shit and my own show, my own streaming show. But also, like, I also don't want to outstay my welcome on other shows. Sometimes I feel like I'm appearing on other shows too often where people might be going like, oh my God, it's this guy again. Like he's always on. Like, I would hate for that to be the case where people get tired of, like, hearing from me. At least, like, with you guys, you are tuning in to see me because, like, you want to hear from me. So that's awesome. But on other shows, it's just like, oh, that guy again. That might be the case. Hopefully not. From what I've seen, based on, like, other reactions from other audiences, my appearances are usually welcome, which is really nice to see. But that is a concern. I don't want to outstay my welcome. Job, does your mom approve of the profanity in the show? She doesn't care, dude. She thinks it's funny. Get back to the game now, John. And action. We will in a second here. We're just about caught up. You're not that guy. You're the guy. Our guy. Well, thank you very much. You're a fan favorite on EFAP. That's awesome to hear. All right. Let's get started on this. Take whatever. Clap. Sound speed. Sound rolling. Quiet on set. Final touches. Background action. And action. Oh, I gotta turn my controller on. Oops. This is not working. Now it is. Sorry for the delay on that. I hope you guys enjoyed my TED Talk. Are we going this way, I guess? Through the pillars? Can I squeeze my ghost in there? Ooh, I can. I think this is where we're supposed to go. Whoa, shit. Oh, I think I died here, didn't I? I think it might have been that sword guy that killed me. Oh, no, I think I got blown up by a hunter charge or something like that.
Master Chief, the Covenant have taken a position in those rocks above us. Completely pinned down.
Get up this ridge.
Marines, hold your positions. We'll handle those guns.
Roger. We'll here and cover the Master Chief.
Fucking happened again. I don't even know what... Oh... It's because my ghost health is running out and it just explodes. I thought I was getting hit by a tank shell or something. I'm like, what the fuck? Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm supposed to go through there. Shit.
Hold! Get high from me! I see him. What is wrong with you?
What's wrong with you, dude? You walked right into my fucking field of view. Fucking idiot. Well, we're supposed to go down, so... So I think I'll take the ghost up a little ways and then we'll just not take the ghost up on the ridge. Actually, fuck it. We'll just... Actually, no, I want to take that sword guy out with the ghost and then we'll leave the ghost. What the fuck even was that? I actually don't know what that was, because I thought I had enough health left. Fuck, man. Alright, let's try that again. You got stuck? What? How did I get stuck? You got stuck by a grenade. Oh, did I? Maybe that's what fucked me then. I have no idea. Oh, fuck it. Let's just do this on foot. We'll try this.
Handle those guns.
Affirmative. Holding position.
Maybe this guy was fucking me over. I don't know. I got plenty of sniper ammo, that's good.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. Get ready to move in.
Got a checkpoint, that's good. Maybe the tank rounds were fucking me over. Oh, out of bullets. Shit. Maybe I can find more sniper ammo somewhere around here. Maybe not. So look how the music it seemed to end organically on the last enemy in the area getting killed. I really like when music does that in video games. It all just feels, it helps everything feel seamless, you know?
There's another one.
Should replace this gun. That'll do.
Covering fire.
Two Fangs for 222 says, sorry, I'm kinda broke, but you're a legend. Listen, if you're broke, you shouldn't be sending me anything. But I incredibly appreciate your super chat. Thank you very much for that, and I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. I think I've done a pretty good job with stream 1 and 2 so far on Halo. I think it's gone pretty well.
You want some more? Nice shot.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I've sent a distress call tagged with your current position. Hold your position and await evac. The Master Chief and I are going to continue on ahead.
That's affirmative. Fire team Zulu out.
That was a dumb fuck place to be. I thought I had cover there, but I didn't. Press B to Halo. Ooh, flamethrower. Now that's cool. I like this. Oh, it's out of ammo already. Shit. Again, for people just tuning in, that's a Ruby's Rebalanced edition. It's obviously not in the original game. Checkpoint, that's good. Stupid glass. Fuck off. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Get fucked. Overshot that. Undershot that. Fuck you. Stupid ass game. It's the game's fault. Where's that other... Oh, fuck. You little shit. Erica Ehrenreich for $5 says, no! All caps. I've been watching your first Halo Combat Evolved stream while not knowing you have been live all this time. Yes. Snooze, you lose. It's okay. You can watch the pre-recordings and experience all the... whatever the word is for John Tent goodness. Thank you very much, Erica. Well, it's cool that you're tuning in now. It wasn't okay that you weren't tuning in before, but now it's okay. I suppose. I guess I'm okay with it. It's all good. I hope you've been enjoying the streams, Erica. Thank you very much for your $5. I really do appreciate that. I'm pretty I hope I'm going the right way. Yeah, it must be. I've honestly find it kind of hard to believe that people will tune into my full, like, 6-hour stream of Halo and be like, oh, it's like a 6-hour movie. Like, I gotta watch this whole thing. You know? That is kind of amazing to me. But, I mean, I think right now, there's a huge demand for this sort of content. It's sort of baffling. I mean, there's a much greater demand for this sort of thing than my actual carefully written and edited stuff. It does kind of bother me to a degree, because it's like, fuck, I put so much work into Arby and the Chief and Hard Justice and shit, because it's like actually making a movie. Not, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not like actually making a live action movie, because it's a lot of sitting on your ass, but like, there's a lot of work that goes into making something like Arby and the Chief and Hard Justice, whereas like, with a stream, it's like you just turn your camera on, boot the game up. You do all the technical configuration, which is a pain in the ass, but once that's all sorted out, you're basically just sitting and playing a video game and talking to people. But I think there's a much more of a demand for that sort of thing than actually making shows, which is crazy. And it's just the way it is. That's just demand, right? That's what the demand is. Erica for another $5 says, "Damn it, I've been missing out on all this quality content. P.S. Watching you fail on legendary difficulty and poo your pants is so funny." Did I poo my pants? I don't remember that part. And then for another $5, Erica says, "Damn it, I've been..." Oh, did you send 2? It looks like you sent $5 for the same thing. The same message. Fuck, if there was an option to refund you here, I would have done it. But, like, I don't think I can from here, at least. I don't know what you meant to do there. But it looks like the message is duplicated on my end, at least. But I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says, "You snost, you lost." I don't think that rolls quite off the tongue like the other one. I love when John poos his pants. Victor for $49.99. Holy shit, dude. Hope all is going well, John. The streams are anyways a breath of fresh air. Keep it up, man. You have so many fans that appreciate what you have done with your career and what you continue to do. Keep rocking, dude. Definitely should do more streams. I'm going to try and keep it a weekend thing, man. Or a week, maybe at least a weekly thing. Because there might be weekends where I have to do something else, you know? Sometimes that happens. But, like, if I can't do it on a weekend, maybe I'll find a weekday to do it. Or maybe I'll just take the weekend off. I don't know. But I'll try and keep a sort of weekly schedule with this. And it's going pretty fucking well so far. And your super chat is no exception. So thank you very much for that, Victor. It's a very kind amount to drop. Hope you're enjoying the content. The quality content, as it were. And Erica Ehrenreich for another $5 says, "Oops, I sent a double super chat. Yeah, I love watching your whole streams." Yeah, that's so crazy to me, man. It's just like someone will stream for 6 hours and then someone else will be like, "I get to watch this person for 6 whole hours. That's great." And not even be like, "Oh my god, 6 hours. I'm not going to watch all of this shit." Because frankly, that's how I am with a bunch of stuff. Like, I see long videos, like 6, 7, 8, 10 hours, and it's just like, I'm not watching all of that. Sometimes I will. It depends on the substance of the conversation and all that. But usually that kind of runtime is just, like, deterring. But I guess if people like you enough, like, they'll tune in for the long haul, which is, I mean, I'm incredibly grateful for that. Erica Ehrenreich for another $5 says, "I know you are busy, but please keep streaming. We love you." Thank you very much. I mean, I'll try to keep it up as a weekly thing. I just hope that I don't want it to get in the way too much of my mainline stuff. And if I'm spending the weekend streaming, that is time that gets deducted from my ability to work on stuff like Hard Justice and R being the Chief. So I hope that my fans are willing to make that trade-off where it might take me a bit longer to get mainline videos out, but I am engaging with people via streaming on a more regular basis, which I think a lot of my fans would probably appreciate. So, I mean, it's something I have to carefully balance out, and I figure, like, the best way to do it is just weekend streaming. Weekdays, I work on my more curated stuff, if you know what I mean. Writing and editing and all that crap. Sarah XC for $20 says, "I second that." Holy fucking shit, dude. I mean, these super chats are fucking crazy. The amount that's getting dropped is just insane. I really do appreciate it, man. I don't feel like I can say it enough. I mean, I know so many people who would kill for that kind of success on YouTube. To be able to make that kind of money. And I just feel very fortunate, you know? Can I even get over there on that other bridge? I don't think so. Thank you very much for your $20 super chat, Sarah XC. That was, I mean, your contributions have just been crazy, so you are out of your mind, if you don't mind me saying so. I mean, I'm actually starting to feel bad. It's so much money. So just make sure you got enough for yourself, okay? So I gotta keep up with the super chats now. Never mind the regular chats. Mikhail Manfredo for $5 says, went to the doctor the other day and he tells me I gotta quit masturbating. I ask, why, doc? He goes, well, I'm trying to examine you. I have heard that joke before, but that's a good one. That's pretty good. Thanks a lot, Mikhail Manfredo. I appreciate that. Erica Ehrenreich for another $5 says, hey, John, I'm drinking Jägermeister now. I love you. Mit jedem Schluck unterstützt ich Deutschland. I don't know what that means, but I really do appreciate it. And Jägermeister I have had before, but I can't remember the last time I had it, and I don't really remember how it tastes. But I remember thinking it was good. I remember Jaeger bombs are a thing. I can't remember what exactly it is, though. I think it's you drop a little thing of Red Bull into like a larger drink of Jägermeister, and then you drink it right away before it like mixes too much. I think is the thing. I guess I don't know how to get at this guy on the other side of the bridge. I guess I'm just supposed to fuel rod cannon his ass. Holy fuck, dude. Sarah X. Jesus Christ. You guys are fucking making me blush here with all these fucking or not live streams, fucking super chats. Sarah XC for $20 says, I'll tone it down now for your sanity, XD, but it's because we genuinely love you and what you've done for us. Consider it thanks. I really appreciate it, and you're very welcome to the content. You really don't need to be sending as much as you are, but it's enormously appreciated. Certainly makes me feel financially secure. So, thank you. Really. Erica Ehrenreich for $10 Australian says, Sarah is trying to get in your pants, being so generous, but I'm a way bigger John Graham whore. Listen. I don't even know what to say to that, man. Look, men, women, whatever, whoever's sending me money. It's all tremendously appreciated. And it makes me happy that people can watch my streams and actually be can actually be happy about what I'm doing. Like, they look at my streams on YouTube and it's like, hooray, John's streaming. It's actually something people can look forward to. I'm very grateful for that alone, you know? So the super chat on that is just icing on the cake, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm playing like a fucking twat now. I'm too distracted by all this shit. Is there a fuel rod cannon back here I can use? Sarah XC, Erica Ehrenreich, thank you so much for everything. Jay Oki for 500 yen says, you're always live streaming when I'm at work because I live in Asia, so it's nice to have some good quality goon tent. God, is that the new substitute for John tent? In the background, less than 3. Hey, like if I can entertain people at work, that's especially satisfying, man. Because I mean, if I had a job where like it was a lot of like if I wanted something to listen to, I was always grateful for having something long form to like, because I've done that kind of work before where it's just like you want something to listen to keep you busy throughout the whole day, to keep you entertained. I mean, because you're obviously busy working, but like if I can offer that to somebody else, that's great. So you're very welcome to it, Jokey. Thank you very much for your chats, your super chats. CB Gog for $5 says, yo, John, I cherish your streams. I listen to them while I'm at work when I don't get to tune in live. So glad you're doing weekly. I'm happy to do it. Thank you very much. CB Gog, I appreciate that. Solar Hypercane for $9.99 says, do you know of the Japanese guy with the stage name Nasubi? He spent a year in a room living off mail-in sweepstakes and had it live streamed to Japan. That does sound familiar, but you haven't looked enough into it. I'm not familiar enough, but it does sound, it rings a bell. Thank you very much, Solar Hypercane. Living off mail-in sweepstakes, like in terms of food. So he's just like earning food off of like winning competitions and stuff. Live streamed it. Yeah, it does sound kind of familiar, but I don't know. Thank you though. BM Mooncher for £2 says, love the stream. Give me your best wart. Wart. There you go. Thank you very much, BM. I appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna reload my last checkpoint because I think I was playing like a fucking chode at the beginning there. Why can I not pick this up? Oh my god, seriously? Gotta pull my head out of my ass, boys and girls. Oh, come on, man. Give me a chance. Oh, there's 2 of them. Well, obviously. I thought that other one might have been the hunter across the bridge, maybe. And I'm just gonna fuel rod cannon all these bitches. And that hunter across the street. There he is. Oh, I got him. Sweet. Erica Ehrenreich for $2 Australian says you can fuel rod cannon me, John. Okay, let's not do innuendo, but I do appreciate the chat. Or maybe you just literally meant fuel rod cannon. Please shoot me with a fuel rod cannon. I don't think that would be particularly pleasant. Get evaporated by plasma. Thanks a lot, Erica. Maybe I can just ignore that guy. Fuck him. smack all these bitches down. Ah, fuck. This bridge is hard, man. Oh, I got a checkpoint. That's good. It's hard, but doable. We can do this. Ooh, shit. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yep, fuck. Like fucking elite laughing. We can do this. I just gotta be a bit smarter about it. Okay, this part's a bit tough. I gotta use my grenades way more, man. I keep neglecting them. I'll get to chats in a second. I just want to finish this fucking cocksucking bridge part. Because this part's a little bit tricky. Not a bad throw, but he was already dead. Fuck that hunter, I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna book it to the other side. Grab some weapons on the way. Yoink! I'll take that. Yes, please. Alright, I'll go until I get another check. Okay, I got a checkpoint. Good. Phew. Jelly Stash Studios for £1.99 says, get in line. John can fuel rod me any day. Alright, let's take it easy. I can only fuel rod so many people. I'm fuel rodding enough aliens already. Erica Ehrenreich for $5 says, nah, but serious chat now. I love your John Tent, been a fan for a long time now. I am glad you are doing well, and I love your streams and everything. You're very welcome to it. I'm just really appreciative of everything. Look, don't feel any pressure to send more or like compete with each other. Like, I don't want any of that. Like, I mean, if you really want to send something, I mean, I can't stop you, but like, I just don't want you to feel any sort of pressure to do it. I really do appreciate everything, okay? Nobody has to send any more, okay? I mean, between yesterday and today, I mean, I feel like I've gotten so much. Like, it's honestly a little bit like overwhelming. So, as long as you're comfortable with sending something, I mean, go ahead, but like, I feel like I've gotten enough. This just provokes people to do more. Sarah XC for $10 says, no, I was just getting started. You're just getting started, Sarah, are you? Fuck. You've already sent so much. I mean, it's just crazy. Listen, everything's been great, okay? Thank you. Let's continue with the... Actually, you know what? This is a good time to just check on regular chats. Erica Ehrenreich, another $5, says, too bad I'm sending it. If I don't spend it on you, I will just spend it on booze and cigarettes. Well, I would probably I'm going to spend some of it on booze. some of it on Steam games, and most of it's just gonna go into my savings. But if you're happy and comfortable sending it, then I guess that's cool with me. I mean, obviously it's cool. Thank you very much, Erica. Mr. Bad Guy for $4.99 says, John, why are you Canadian? Don't you know that United States is the best America? Well, Canada is America's hat. That's what everyone says, right? Canada's fucking boring, and it's not well managed. It's actually hopelessly managed right now in terms of government, in my opinion. Not to get political, but that's just my onion on Canada. I don't think it's a great place to be right now, but this is worse places to be. Erica Ehrenreich for $10 says, nah, get back, Sarah. He's mine. Look, okay, no super chat wars, okay? If you really want to send something, go ahead, but like, I don't want anyone competing with each other. But I really do appreciate everything. I'm just going to scroll through regular chat and see if there's anything interesting. Oh, yeah, we got a moob grab tonight. I'll give you another one. My sexy moobs. There you go. Is that even allowed? It's all under the shirt. Who cares? Get back to the game now, John. Oh, yeah, I'm doing it. Who needs Cortana? You have chat. Oh, yeah, you guys can walk me through everything. It'd be funny if Master Chief's AI assistance was just like a live chat constantly trolling. Johnny, you're not having some Thanksgiving alcohol? I did have alcohol, but I finished it all already. Sad face. But maybe I'll pour myself another little cheeky one just for the last couple hours of this. Maybe after I wrap up the regular chats here. I might take a little, like a bathroom break and then pour myself another little drink. Drinky poos. I remember there being an urban myth about Silent Cartographer that if you drove out into the ocean, there was a giant purple fish that would eat you, kind of like when you shoot the lake in Resident Evil 4. Yeah, I like video game myths like that. I mean, a bunch of them are bullshit. Sometimes they're real. I remember my first introduction to that sort of thing was Mew in Pokemon Red and Blue. It's like people were wondering, like, is Mew in the game? And then only recently have I figured out the real ins and outs of that, where the Mew's data is in the game, but there isn't a legal way to access it. And Mew is only handed out at special Nintendo events. You go there and then you plug your Game Boy Color into a thing, and then you get the Mew data delivered to you. Well, it's already on the cartridge, but the Pokemon is like put in your inventory of Pokemon that you have. But just in the game alone, there's no legal way of accessing that data. But if you manipulate memory addresses and you know how to fuck with things in the game, if you know how to manipulate memory addresses and values, then you can trick the game into giving you Mew, which that was cool to discover much later on. But like in school, it's just like, oh, is Mew actually in the game? And then that sort of opened me up to all these sort of in-game myths. You know, it's like, I remember a huge one was like the Triforce in Ocarina of Time. There's like a secret temple where you could get it. But that one was bullshit, obviously. I farted right as you died. How did you do that? Yeah, that was all me. I timed it perfectly. I have a microphone in your room. I can hear your farts. I remember the flamethrower on Charon TL34 always getting me killed. I always used it anyway. Well, I don't know what you're referring to there. Is that a Halo game? Map or something? Halo 2 Legendary Co-op is hardest because if one of the guy dies, you both fail. That's interesting, yeah. So you get double the firepower, double the sort of like approaching combat scenarios from two ends, but if one of you dies, and if one of you sucks, especially, then it fucks both of you. Yeah. Yeah, because I think in most cases in co op games now, like if you play co op and your partner goes down, they'll be in a state where it's like you can revive them, but they'll be like paralyzed on the ground, or maybe they can crawl around or something, and then you got to go and help them up. But if you get killed, if both of you are dead, then it resets. You don't really see you see that most of the time now. You don't really see it where one guy dies and then it's all over. John, if you have a Switch, I think a stream of Metroid Prime Remastered would be perfect, especially if you love sci-fi first-person games. I've actually been playing through that, man, but I don't know if I want to stream it because I prefer not streaming games that I've never run through myself at least once. And one of the reasons I picked up Metroid Prime Remastered is because I never actually finished the first one on GameCube. I did have it, I did play it, but like I just never got around to finishing it because I got stuck. And I found the world difficult to sort of navigate. But I'm not blaming that on the game. I mean, that was just me not being observant enough. But there's a lot of backtracking involved in that game, and I'm not good with that sort of stuff. I can get lost really easily. So, yeah, I don't know. Metroid Prime Remastered is cool, but I don't know if I want to stream that one. John Tent to keep you content. Yes. Is this a mod? Yeah, it's Ruby's Remastered. So it's just like all the basically all the numbers of the game in terms of weapon damage and damage dealt to you and to enemies is all been adjusted and tweaked. And also there's like cut content that was introduced. There's like new vehicles. There's some new weapons. The flamethrowers in there. There's a bunch of cool shit. I listen to a lot of videos of people just ranting about their life. People like casual stuff like streams or podcasts or whatever. Yeah, I don't know how people fit it all into their day. You know? It's just I feel like you can only listen to a few streamers at most per day, if not just one, because some people go for hours and hours, and it's just like, how do you fit so many streamers? Like, there's a very limited amount of streamers you can listen to every day. You know, just because the sheer amount of content. So, I mean, like I said, I'm just grateful that people choose to tune into me above other people. Because I don't think I'm that interesting, to be honest, but I try to be. I can at least articulate my ideas, and I'm occasionally funny. I mean, I can write a funny script. I'm good at that. I think I'm good at comedic writing, but if you ask me to be funny on the spot, I'm usually not good with that. I'm usually terrible with that. And I don't like making jokes on other people's shows because I feel like my jokes just fall flat. Like people don't expect it. And I'm like that with other people's jokes sometimes where it's just like it just goes over my head. And I'm just like, oh my God, I didn't even get the joke there. Like that just... And then I feel stupid. Drunk girls make up like 50% of John's income now. I don't know if they're drunk. It could just be very generous. I naturally woke up at 10:30ish. I got to eat breakfast today. Usually I can only eat breakfast on Saturday, but I had breakfast today as well. You were just on that bridge, numbnuts. What for the... I don't know. If I fucked up, sorry. I thought I was playing it right. Um, John, you've been entertaining me at work for years. That's awesome. These streams are great to listen to while drawing. Yeah, I can totally see that. Like people working at their computer looking for something to just listen to that's not, there's no obligation to like pay attention visually. You can just concentrate on what you're doing. I can totally see streaming content filling that gap where it helps people just work at their computers. Or whatever, even if it's like a labor job, if you're picking up bags of whatever the fuck, but you've got your headphones in, you can just listen to that. Thank you, John, for still remaining active throughout the years. Your channel has always felt like a safe space for my monkey clapping brain. I'm glad to provide. John, this is the life of a streamer. We shower you with money and you slip off another piece of clothing. Simple. Oh, I gotta take off clothing? I didn't know that was a necessary part of it. I don't want to. I'm insecure about my moobs. I don't want to see. I don't want people to see my moobs. They're gross and fat. Where was I? I lost my spot. I wish I was the elite that constantly slaps Jobs' ass silly. John, can you please add toenail clippings to your store? That's for Patreon members only. Toenail clippings. I'm joking. That's not a perk, okay? Dude, Trailer Park Boys is so good. Yeah, Trailer Park Boys is great. I've watched the first like 2 or 3 seasons of that. I know there's way more seasons. There's a lot I gotta watch, but from what I've seen, it's hilarious. That's an interesting way of getting a Pokemon, Nito. Yeah, yeah. I had Mew on my original Pokemon Gold, but it was because someone had an OG Game Shark or something. Yeah, well, like I said, there's no legal way to get Mew in Pokemon Red or Blue. Legal meaning that you abide by the gay the way the game is intended to operate. I didn't mean to say gay there. Um, that's what it means. That's what legal means in terms of video gaming. Um, but if you know how to manipulate the game, the data is there to access. Like Mew's sprite data is there. And it's funny because when Nintendo, the higher ups at Nintendo found out that the devs put that in there last minute, they were actually furious. That's what I read. But then the games, because of the Mew lore and mythos and story of like, is he in the game? Can we get him? Is it possible? That actually increased sales of Pokemon Red and Blue drastically. And so the Nintendo executives were like, you know what, we're okay with it because it's helping our bottom line. So they were furious at first, but then it was okay. It's interesting. It's one of those things that's about game dev that's pretty cool. Jelly Stash Studios for £1.99 says it's all for the love. Lol, remember job? Remember? Yes. Lol, I remember. Thank you very much. I am certainly feeling the love today. Erica Ehrenreich for $2 says they're not moobs, they are pecs. Oh no, dude, they are moobs. This is fat that I gotta get rid of. Okay, there's a little bit of muscle in there, but not enough. I gotta bulk that up. I've been slacking off on my exercising. All last month I was exercising every day. This month I've been taking it easier, but I gotta get back into it. I think I really hurt my left arm. I think I slept on it wrong. And it was just fucking killing me, this upper part of it. I couldn't like do push-ups or lift or anything, but I gotta get back on that shit. That's me editing a music video right now, and this is perfect ambience. Yeah, I can totally understand that. Yeah. The bridge where the hunters were on. You asked if that's where you're supposed to go while I was typing about breakfast, so I added that line about the bridge. Oh, so yeah. Okay, so I was on that bridge earlier. Yeah, I misunderstood. Okay, that's interesting. John, what's the best way to get rid of a cold, or how do you get over one? Take a bunch of vitamins, drink a lot of water, and get like NyQuil, Dayquil, whatever the fuck, and just take that. Like, and get Neocitrin, mix that with hot water, drink that. And I find that I can crush a cold in a couple of days with just by doing that. Oh, and gargle salt water, like early on, when you feel like when a cold is just coming on. Get some water, mix some salt in it, stand at the sink and just gurgle and spit it out. Don't swallow it, but just gurgle it a few times. Because like in the beginning, like I think the bacteria will build up at the back of your throat, and you want to kill as much of that shit as possible before it spreads and fucks you. So that is my advice for getting rid of a cold. Okay, I hope that helps you. He slept on his left arm. Yep, that's the reason it hurts totally. Is you're implying that my arm hurts because I was aggressively masturbating? I really did sleep on. I think I was in a weird position when I was in bed on my phone, and like I was putting like a weird pressure on one of my muscles in my upper arm, and that just fucked me for a few days. John confirmed a spitter and doesn't swallow. Oh my god, you guys will take anything I say and interpret it in the grossest way possible, right? It's the name of the game, I suppose. Erica Ehrenreich for $5 says, John, I hope you keep your fingernails short because when we meet up, you have some work to do. Jesus Christ. All right. Let's just calm down, okay? I really appreciate it, Erica, but geez Louise. Thank you very much for the super chat. That was actually a much comprehensive and useful answer than I was expecting. Really good advice. Cheers, man. Yeah, about the killing a cold. Yeah, for sure. All right. Listen, I'm not quite done yet, but I want to pour myself a little drink. I had one, but I want another cheeky one. Okay, so just give me a minute, okay, and I'll be back. So I will be back, okay? Just give me a minute or two, and I'll be done. And we're back. Got myself another little drink. This isn't all alcohol. Half of it's water. But it's a fair amount there to keep me going. All right. John is an alcohol confirmed. Yes, I am an alcohol. Best intermission ever. I like my standby screen. And it's all custom made. That little spaceship, I mean, like I said before, I mean, that's a little birdhouse I found in a department store. Or like a arts and crafts store. I sanded it down. I hand painted it. I put it up on strings. I filmed it against a green screen. I bought a visual effects pack that had that scrolling stars thing. It's no like pre-made, prefab sort of graphics. I did it all in Photoshop and with my camcorder and stuff. Sarah XC for $10 says, I'm guessing my carrier pigeon finally reached you. I couldn't allow you to get low on your iced tea. Well, I appreciate it as always. Thank you, Sarah. The iconic rocket ship, yes. John streams himself playing a modded version of the game Halo while talking to his chat and now gets a drink. What's wrong with that? That's okay, right? In space, worlds, pointing, hands, fingers. Worlds! Experiences! This is basically the new Halo video. With Unreal Engine 5, we can create worlds, experiences that you've never seen before. Halo in a whole new light. All new graphics. Wow. Graphics, you guys. Fucking graphics. Youth's missing out on Monty Python humor. Yeah, I'm a Monty Python fan. Erica Ehrenreich for $5 says, John, I bought a huge 2-liter bottle of Jaeger, so my super chats won't stop coming. It's too much, really. You can just, I mean, feel free to just participate in the chat normally. Nobody has to send a super chat, okay? I just want to make that clear. But I am grateful for every one of them. Thanks, Erica. I might get a membership just for that, to be honest. Oh, that's in regard to Costco regarding the alcohol. Okay, I didn't know that. Can you get alcohol at Costco? I never checked. I never thought to check. John, I edged to you? No edging. Fun stream, John. Gonna have to catch the VOD for the rest. Gotta sleep so I can go to work tonight. Hey, thanks for tuning in, man. I hope you enjoyed it. We should be gifting memberships instead of gooner chats. No gooning. Male or female. No gooning either way. You said Halo was a floating corpse. How exactly can you revive that? Well, like I was saying earlier, I think the way forward for Halo, like if you're gonna make a continuation of the Halo story, I think it should be containing a flood outbreak that spreads planet to planet. So like, they find another ring, there's a flood threat, but they try to destroy the Halo again, but they fail to destroy it in time, and the flood escapes. That would be like the first act of the game. If you were to do a sequel with a cool campaign, and then Act 2 and Act 3 is about containing the flood threat planet to planet, and you could have some planets like a small planet that's completely infested, but you could have a large planet where there's like a tiny outbreak, and you've got to like stop it as fast as possible before it spreads and becomes this fucking horrific thing. I think you could make a sweet Halo campaign out of that, and that seems like a logical progression from what's already been established about Halo and the Flood and stuff. Like, that just seems to make sense. Like, that's the way to go if you're going to make a new Halo game. Because I don't know what else, unless you do sort of some. I mean, Halo Reach already did the prequel thing. You could maybe do something where you take the role of the head of some fire team or like another ODST, but then ODST already sort of did that. So I don't know, man. I don't know what the answer is for a Halo sequel. I really don't. Like, it's hard. I mean, the narrative team on the new Halo game, they got a challenge ahead of them because I really don't know what the answer is. John's got his rent covered for the month. You can stop the stream now. See you next month. Well, I'm doing this stream because I like playing this game and I like engaging with the chat. So, and also the super chat is obviously a major plus, but I do actually enjoy what I'm doing. I'm guessing that shows. That's why people are enjoying it. Fan for 199 says, I must sleep, but here's some muns. Thank you very much, Fan. I do appreciate that super chat. Have a good night. I hope you have a nice day at work tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Erica Ehrenreich, $5 Australian, says, Hey, John. Warum kannst du kein Deutsch mu something unbedingt mehr studieren? Wenn du es kannst, dann würd ich dich lieben. Honestly, I'm trying, like, I don't speak the language, but I'm trying to look at this and figure out, like, what makes sense for this to be saying in English, but there's something about studying in there. That's, like, the only thing I extracted out of that, so I honestly don't know. But, again, thank you very much. The pronunciation, I think I butchered. All right, we're caught up. Let's continue on with the game. We've got a control room to assault. Gotta play a little less recklessly, and I need a health pack. Hopefully there's one in here. How are those guys still alive? What the fuck, man? No grenades left, otherwise I would have thrown one there. Not even any frags. I thought I had some left. Oh shit. Oh shit. These guys were easier to kill than I thought. Marcus Wolf for $5 says, I can't afford this. I assume you're joking. But seriously, if you can't afford the money and you're sending stuff, you shouldn't be doing it. You should just keep the money for yourself. But thank you very much, Marcus. I really do appreciate that. I can't afford this. You did this, John. It's my fault. It's all my fault. Whoa, shit. Oh, now there's two of them. Fuck. His fucking asshole friend had to show up, didn't he? Alright, well, we got a cloaking device here that we should have taken advantage of initially. And I have a needler that I should have taken advantage of. Moral of the story, don't play like a fucking idiot. Maybe actually put some brains into it. Parton432 for 20 MX dollars. Is that pesos? I'm not sure what, because it says the dollar sign, but I'm not sure what that means exactly. Thank you very much for that. There's no message attached, but I do appreciate it. Zach Rassman for $1.99 says, keep giving him monies and making him feel bad. You don't want to make me feel bad, do you? Come on now. Maybe I can just skip this shit. Yeah, fuck these hunters. Bye.
Analyzing. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside.
Alright. Let's try that again.
Subtle. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside.
Man, there's so much bullshit coming at me. Oh, I should get that. Use those guns. Ah, fuck. Erica Ehrenreich for $2 says, everyone send John money and make him embarrassed. Come on now. Don't embarrass me. Sad face. Thank you, Erica. Mikhail Manfredo for $2 says, how much sloots did you slam dunk with your recon armor? What does that mean? Sluts? How many sluts did I slam dunk? I did slam dunk any sloots with my recon armor. I don't even know what that means.
The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside.
Thank you, Mikhail Manfredo. I appreciate that. Jelly Stash Studios for $1.99 says, if I had $69, I would give John $1 billion. That makes no sense. But thank you. Appreciate that, Jelly Stash. Sarah XC for $20 says, I got some Alberta Premium today because you reminded me of it yesterday, lol. Currently sipping on a glass with just ice. Any recommendations for mix? Look, I have terrible drink mixtures, okay? And the reason I got Alberta Premium is because literally it's the cheapest thing on the shelf where I'm at. So I just get the cheapest, most powerful booze I can. I look for alcohol percentage and price. Low price, high volume, high proof. And I get that, and I mix it with Bowls, like a banana flavored Bowls alcohol. It's like 20-something% alcohol. That's what I mix it with to sweeten it, and then I put water in it to just smooth the whole thing out, because if I drink it straight, it just burns my throat too much. It's a little too much. But I mean, I hope you enjoy it. I don't know, like I wasn't recommending Alberta Premium to anybody. I mean, I think it's all right, but I don't have much of a palate when it comes to like recommending alcohols. Like I'm not a connoisseur, you know what I mean? So that's just what works for me. People asked what I was drinking and I said. So I hope you enjoy what you have. Thank you very much, Sarah. Zach Rossman for $4.99 says, wah, wah, my fans are so generous. Wah, cashes check. Look, if anyone wants a refund, if YouTube allows for a method, I'll do it. Like if anybody reaches out to me, I do the same thing on Patreon. I'll refund anybody who's not satisfied with what I deliver or whatever. So I think there might be a way to refund YouTube super chats, but honestly, I've never felt the need to do it. Nobody's ever asked for one, so I've just never looked into it. But hey, like if the case were to happen where the next day someone was like, fuck dude, I sent you too much yesterday, I shouldn't have, like, can I have some back? Like, I would be totally on board with that. If it's possible. Like, I honestly don't even know if YouTube allows for it. But whatever. I assume the people that are sending a lot are just have disposable income and it's not a huge concern for them. And, you know, I'm very grateful for it. But if anybody were to reach out for me and ask for a refund, I would do it if I could. I know you're fucking around, but like, I'm just saying. Thank you, Zach Rassman. I appreciate it. Erica Ehrenreich for $5 says, dude, I have legit spent so much on super chats, my bank texted me and thought my card was stolen. Haha. Well, maybe you shouldn't send anymore, okay? That's it. Don't take this as a cue to send more either. Like, you've sent more than enough, really. Like, you guys have been incredibly generous, all right? I appreciate it. All right. Let's get back to it. I gotta get to that gun. Because I gotta take out these banshees. So much for that idea.
Control room. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside.
That's what you get. You come at me, you get clobbered. That's what happens. Okay, let's try that again, because I don't know how to do this without the gun. Because it's just too much firepower. I gotta lead my target and not... I'm trying my best here, okay? Okay, we got one. One more. Another one. Okay. Good. Oh, don't fall off. Don't fall off. Okay, good. We're good. We got this. We got this. Imagine if this was still legendary. Fuck me, dude. I'd be like raging my ass off. Oh man, that guy's got a cannon, but I took him out. Wait for that to recharge. Bilal L for 20 euros says, "Shut up and take my money." Sure, I'm happy to take it, man. And I do appreciate it. Thank you very much for that. But I will not shut up. In fact, I will continue talking. Because I believe that's what the people want. Is for me to continue talking if I have something to say. Oh shit, dude. Come on. Grenade, 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 grenade. Oh, fuck. Did I... Oh, I have a checkpoint. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're just gonna bombard the fuck out of these assholes with grenades, and then I'm gonna fall back on that turret. Alright, let's try that again. Nah, I don't even think it's worth falling back on the turret. I think I gotta take those guys out up close, just to prevent them from doing their fuel rod cannon rounds. But I will continue to just chuck grenades. Just blow the fuck out of all of them as much... Do some damage. Fuck, man. Whoa, almost fell off there again. Alright, well I got a needler, so... And there's only one. Let's switch this out. Let's aggro this dude. I think that path is too narrow for his AI to follow me. That's funny. Rip that guy. Now, is there another one? Oh, that guy's dead. Shit, yeah, dude.
I'm going to call for
We did it.
reinforcements. There's no sense going in with anything less than full strength.
This is a really nice music track, too. There's so many great tracks in this game, man. Ah, fuck him. Who cares? Press the button. And away we go. not fucking around with that sword guy. If I can just spend a single fuel rod round, just obliterate his ass. Glad I had this. Fuck you, bitch. Eat this. Man, it's full of these guys.
Party crasher squad, headed this way.
Damn it. Where's that dude's fuel rod cannon, man? I was hoping to get a full one. I don't know. Is that it? No, that's... Oh, fuck off.
Party crasher squad, headed this way.
Control center is located at the top.
Okay, gotta get my shield recharged. That's good. Blow the fuck out of that guy. Shit! Let's get that ghost, because that'll be good to have. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, fuck! I should have seen that coming. I'm a fucking idiot. Sorry, guys. Fuck. Bilal L for €6 says, John, after you're done with streaming, I'm gonna watch Long Legs. I missed your review on that one. Do you recommend it? Nah, dude. Long Legs is not worth it. I mean, if you're just catching it free on streaming, whatever. Well, I mean, you know, free as in you're not paying for it individually to go see it in the theater. Long Legs is not that good. In fact, I'm hesitant to say it's even good, period. Like, it's just a mess structurally. I really wanted to like it too, because I love the idea of Nicolas Cage playing it like a serial killer. And I love like horror movies and serial killer movies. I love like police crime movies. But this ain't it, man. It was marketed as a new Silence of the Lambs, but it doesn't come anywhere close to Silence of the Lambs. Silence of the Lambs is a way better movie. Thank you very much, Bilal L.
The entrance to the control center is located at the top of the tower. Let's get up there.
Oh, there's just like vacant ghosts over there. That's handy. I could have done this last time. I forgot I didn't dodge that hunter's blast properly. I should have. They can be easy to miss. I prefer keeping my distance. Ooh, shit. That was close. They will go down eventually. It's just a matter of persistence. Oh, fuck. It's easy to miss those things, man. Okay, good. Let's switch out for a better ghost. Let's exchange this for something else, because it's out of ammo. Assault rifle is a good option. Healer's alright, but I would prefer something else. I don't know where that Grunt's fuel rod cannon went, but whatever, we'll make do without it. Jelly Stash Studios for £1.99 says Jobs Giat is skibbity rizzing me up Sigmas, Ohio. That can't be a real sentence. Are you fucking kidding me with that shit? That's too stupid, I'm sorry. Gen Zers aren't that fucking stupid. They don't actually talk like that. I don't believe it. Oh, this is here to stop me from going through, is that it? Oh no, I can still... Oh, shit! Not cool. This is risky what I'm doing here, but I'm doing it anyway. Fuck it. I'm banking on the fact that his charges are always going to hit that little thing in the middle. I got him. It worked. Sometimes stupid plans work. Okay, I don't think I'm getting the ghost through here. Can I? Oh shit, I actually did. Awesome. Oh shit. No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Fuck. I know there's super chats, but hang on a sec. I just gotta... I'd feel better if I had a checkpoint, because I don't think I have one yet since I got out of that building. Okay, now I got a checkpoint. Erica Ehrenreich for $10 says, okay, John, you can stop hiding now. It's time to come out of the closet. We can all see the signs. No girlfriend, playing with action figures, socially withdrawn. Just accept your gayness, John. People think I'm gay, that's fine. I'm not gay. I just don't have the patience for a relationship, and I'd rather get work done. I mean, I know you're fucking around, but I think it's probably the case that a bunch of people think I'm actually gay, or just like, I don't know. It's hard to fit in a relationship with what I do, because it's a lot of work. And I just haven't met the right person, man. I mean, that's another factor, so I am happier doing what I'm doing at the moment. I'm not gonna force myself into a relationship just out of a fear of being alone, you know? Like, that's just bullshit. I'm not that fucking insecure. But thank you very much for that, Erica. I really do appreciate it, as always. Project Beneficial for $9.99 says, you're a creative inspiration to me, and finally I have the money to show my appreciation. Rah! I love creative minds. I do my best, so thank you very much for that. And I really appreciate that now that you finally have money, you're sending it to me instead of keeping it for yourself. So thanks for that. And I really do appreciate it, Project Beneficial. Thank you. Zach Rassman for $1.99 says, don't listen to that job. Don't listen to that quote unquote woman. You're a chat. Look, they may be a woman, they may be a whammon, they may not be. I don't trust anybody on the internet. I mean, I think there's a lot of men pretending to be women. Maybe women pretending to be men in some cases, but I think more often it's the other way around. And it's just, I don't know what to think, man. So I just engage with people on, like, based on what they say, you know, and it's just like, if you're nice to me and whatever, then cool. I don't care what you are, you know? Thank you very much, Zach Rassman. I appreciate that. Erica Ehrenreich for $5 says, yeah, man, I was just kidding. Haha, we know you're busy. Yeah, I mean, I am busy, but I mean, there's an argument to be made that I should be going out there meeting people and trying to get into a relationship, but I don't know. I'm really not inclined to. And it's got nothing to do with sexuality. It's just, I am actually fucking busy. And I don't want anything to get in the way of that right now. And I don't know if the time will come where I want something different, you know? Like, I'm quite happy doing what I'm doing. And I've dated before, you know? And a lot of the time I couldn't help thinking, you know, I'd rather be getting work done right now. It's kind of sad as it is, like that is the case. So actually, I just kind of like my routine the way it is right now. Like, I don't need a relationship. I don't need that to feel secure. Like, I'm doing quite well on my own right now. Maybe the time will come where that changes if I meet somebody, but like right now, it's just, I don't need it, man. And I know people that got into relationships, I suspect because they were afraid of being alone. And some of them aren't happy. And it's just like, I don't want to be that, man. If I'm going to get into something like that, I want to feel like it's something that I actually want, you know, and it's not out of it. It's not motivated by insecurity. Fuck that. Anyway, Thank you, Zach Rassman. Thank you, Erica Ehrenreich. I really do appreciate it. Sarah XC for $10 says, if we're here, you're never truly alone, John. Romantically, though, yeah, cannot help you there. Well, I mean, I don't expect anyone to. I mean, I'm just saying, like, that's what's going on with me, man. I'm quite happy doing my own thing. Thank you, Sarah. As always, very generous. Erica Ehrenreich, $2. I am your age and single too. That's great. I hope it's working for you. It's working out for me. So, I wish you both the best. Thank you, Sarah and Erica. You've been incredibly generous this whole time. Thank you. Erica Ehrenreich for $5. Look, don't send any more, okay? Like it's too much. It really is. Okay. Yeah, don't stress. Relationships are overrated anyway. I mean, I don't want to say they're overrated, but it's not something I want right now. It's just not. There's other shit I'd rather do. I'm busy. Thank you, Erica. Rustic Rock for $2 says, job, jobber, jobbing. Yes. Whatever that means. A lot of are those verbs? Some of them are. Thank you, Rustic Hawk. I really appreciate that. Bilal L for €2 says, at least give Mustard Chef a girlfriend. I don't know if that's. I mean, I sort of gave him a girlfriend in season 7 with the Barbie doll, who he named Bitch. But that was sort of a nothing relationship. There's nothing there. Deliberately so. Like, I feel like Chief shouldn't be. I don't know if it's appropriate to put him in a relationship with anybody, because he's just so. I don't know. Maybe there's something I can do with that. I don't know. I need to think about it more. Thank you, Bilal L. Appreciate that. Blue X217 for $5 says, I'm 5 minutes behind, but after seeing you pilot that ghost on Assault on the Control Room, please don't operate any more vehicles in the game, okay? Drinking and driving is illegal, okay? Are you saying I was doing bad on the vehicles? Because I thought I was doing all right. I mean, there was that one part where I was on the ghost and it kept blowing up. I think it was because I realized the ghost had health. Whereas there's other vehicles like the tank or the Warthog, for instance, where the vehicle itself doesn't have health. The health of the vehicle is your health. So if like bullets or plasma hits your vehicle, that affects your health. And if your health goes to 0, if your shield and health go to 0, then the vehicle explodes and you die. The ghost works differently. I think the idea with the ghost is to bail out of it before it has the chance to explode. That's what I wasn't doing. So, yeah. Thanks, Blue X217. I really appreciate your super chat. Deadbeat Hero for, what the fuck is that? Oh, my mouse was over it. It looked weird on my monitor. It was just my cursor. For $5 says, hey John, apparently you wrote a blog ranting about how bad Halo 3 ODST was. Do you remember any of your gripes? Were any funny? Anyways, love you, bud. If I did that, I am totally blanking on that. I don't remember what I wrote. I remember I was underwhelmed by it, and I probably just wrote it in terms of hyperbole about how it was just like, it may have had something to do with the fact that everyone might have been like praising it at the time, and I just didn't see the appeal. And then that probably motivated me to write an exaggerated piece on how it was bad or something. I don't think Halo ODST was bad. It just didn't blow me away. And it felt like sort of a expansion pack, which I think is actually the case because it is Halo 3 ODST. So to me, it's sort of an expansion of Halo 3. it's just not that memorable to me. Halo Reach was more memorable to me than Halo ODST was, but for some reason people praise ODST even over the likes of Reach, I think is the case. Which I just don't see it, man. Anyway. I really don't remember, dude. Sorry. Thank you very much, Deadbeat Hero. I appreciate it. I'll get to some regular chats. I just want to finish off this little... I think we're almost done this. I gotta get to the top of this building, and then I think we're done with this mission. So, let me just do that, okay? And we got a checkpoint. That's good. Well, at least we got a checkpoint. Oh, fuck. Let's pick off the little enemies if we can. Oh, sweet. He was easily dispatched. That was good. And that other hunter just died to death for no reason. I don't know what or who killed him. A hard time believing it was the Marines, but maybe it was.
Cavalry has arrived.
I think the flood mission is after this, which I'm looking forward to. What's up here? Is there a button up here? Nope, no button, just a whole load of nothing. Oh, it keeps going up. All these Marines up here. What are you doing up here? How high does this go, man? What the fuck is up here? Oh, little Covenant weapon stockpile. Yeah, I don't want any of this. Lol, Lamau. Parton 432 for MX $50. I'm not quite sure what that is. Sorry, I can't read the currency outright, but I remember that blog post. He compared ODST ending with the Chicken Run movie, and I agree. I don't even know what the fuck I was saying, or how that makes sense, but that's hilarious. I really don't remember what I wrote. Like, at all. Holy shitballs. There's so many enemas. Ah, fuck. Sorry, guys. Sarah XC gifted 5 John Graham memberships. Thank you so much for doing that. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you.
There it is.
Oh, we should utilize this turret, man. I don't know why the fuck I didn't do this before. Why are the Marines concentrating their Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on? Why are the Marines concentrating their fire on the engineers when they're not hostile? I guess the Marine AI is just like, look, an A-Lamau. Let's kill it.
I'll find that bastard. I know you're there.
I think I got one of them with that. Jesus Christ, these fucking assholes. Fucking finally. Jesus Christ.
The LZ is secure, sir. All quiet here.
Scanning. Covenant forces in the vicinity have been eliminated. Let's move on to Halo's control center.
You know, it's also so cool because I think that the flood mission comes after this, and it's so cool that like all the weapons and vehicles have been introduced at this point, and this level is sort of like a crescendo for all like the action and what the game has to offer, right? And then the next mission is the shit where everything is the mission where shit goes horribly wrong, right? That's like the major. It's like in this level, we've given you all the bells and whistles, all the tools, all the vehicles to play with, and now it's just like this is where shit starts fucking up, and the flood is this horrible thing, and now it's like this is the appropriate time for the game to zig when it zagged before, you know, where it's just like we're going in this direction now, and this ring is fucked up. It's like it's a very well structured game.
This is it. Halo's control center.
We did it, you guys. I want to watch this cutscene. I know there's some super chats and stuff, but I just want to watch this. I just realized the taskbar is there. I'm gonna see if I can get rid of that taskbar at the bottom. I just noticed that was there now.
That terminal, try there.
You all right?
Never been better. You can't imagine the wealth of information. The knowledge, so much, so fast. It's glorious.
So, what sort of weapon is it?
What are you talking about?
Let's stay focused. Halo, how do we use it against the Covenant?
This ring isn't a cudgel, you barbarian. It's something else. Something much more important. The Covenant were right. This ring, It's Forerunner. Give me a second to access. Yes, the Forerunner built this place, what they called a fortress world, in order to... Wait. No, that can't be. Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known. There must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something. Buried in this ring. Something horrible. And now, they're afraid.
Something buried? Where?
The captain. We've got to stop the captain.
Keys? What
The
do we...
weapons cache he's looking for. It's not really... We can't let him get inside.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here.
Look at
Find
Chief's
the keys,
animation
stop
here.
him. Before it's too
It's
late.
that little beat that he does is so fucking good. Where he's just because he doesn't know what to do. Chief, he's like confused, like a stoic character like Chief. Even somebody like him sometimes is just like, I don't know what the fuck you want me to do here. And he's listening to Cortana and he's sort of like, yeah, okay, and then he turns and runs. Like the animation just in that brief couple of seconds is so good. That's like burned into my memory, that little beat. It's like I don't remember anything like that from the newer Halo games. It's such a shame.
The last transmission from the captain's dropship was from this area. That was over 12 hours ago. When you locate Captain Keyes, radio in.
And I also like that Chief, or Cortana, she's a computer, right? But she's been plugged into this database, and there is such a wealth of information that she is overwhelmed by it. And she's just ecstatic. She's just like, there's so much info here, and I'm just like absorbing it all. And some Chief has to remind her to stay on task, despite the fact that she's the computer. I think that's a really interesting character beat, and even if it makes sense in a sort of cartoon sort of way, and I don't say cartoon to sort of delegitimize Halo or anything like that, or rank it as lesser to like other stories. Like it just is what it is. Like this, I think Halo functions as sort of a B-movie cartoon sort of thing, but with some grounded elements, and because of that allows you to get away with certain beats like that where the computer is actually smarter than the human. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but like they just got so many things right with this first game. Anyway, that was my TED Talk on Halo. Everything's a TED Talk. I'm going to go over some chats now. Regular and super chats in case I missed any. What's everybody been saying? Eat this, says Machinima. That was during Machinima's Bite Me advertisement campaign, which was fucking cringe. Don't remind me. You're banned. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to ban anybody. Unless I have to. But nobody's given me a... I mean, there's been some people in the past where they've written some really spicy shit where I've had to mute them, but I haven't had to ban anybody yet, which is nice. So I appreciate everybody behaving, you know? I can take jokes, it's fine, but like I'm glad nobody's crossing the line where I have to do that kind of shit. John, do you feel honored that you get to spend your weekends babysitting us now? I mean, I don't want to babysit anybody. It's not the way I look at it. But I'm quite happy to engage with the audience. I heard they were working on Half-Life 3. Personally, I'd love for Team Fortress 3 and also no damn bots. Yeah, well, didn't Team Fortress have a massive update relatively recently where they fixed a bunch of shit? I think that Team Fortress... Is it Team Fortress 3? I don't know if... TF3. I thought it was just Team Fortress. I didn't know there was a third one. But I know that game had a huge bot problem. Maybe you wrote the 3 accidentally. And I think Valve recently fixed it with something. John's not gay. He's saving himself for the highest bidder. I don't know if I'd word it like that. I don't know. I'd rather just word it in the sense that I'm waiting for the right person, I suppose. John is black pilled. I'm not black pilled. No, that's different. That's a different thing. Job pilled. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't heard that term before. Maybe I'm job pilled, I suppose. I wasted a lot of my 20s in relationships. Do what you want. A relationship will come in time if it's right for you. That's sort of my perspective, yeah. Job is job maxing. Don't need whammon. Pretty much. What the fuck is a whammon? They're not real, okay? Girls aren't real. Sorry, I'm just reading stuff for interesting talking points. ODST was meant to be a cheap DLC and then got promoted to full game price by higher ups. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That's kind of shitty to hear. All the characters are so damn bouncy that at times I feel like I'm watching Madagascar 2 Back to Africa. Is that what I wrote in my Halo ODST review? You know what? There is merit to that, because if you look at the cutscenes in Halo ODST, you'll see that it's all hand animated, and all the animations, the character animations, to me at least, feel very greatly exaggerated. There is sort of a bounce to everything. It's like, if I were to actually hand a controller to you in real life, I'd be like, here you go. But in a hand animated fashion, I'd be like, here you go. You see the difference? Like, I felt like ODST cutscenes were a lot of that, and that was like really distracting. But that's just my onion, you guys. I know a lot of people like ODST, and that's fine. And maybe I mean, I said before, like, I should play that again because I think I probably overlooked the value in it. Stop cussing. My mom might hear you and ground me. Oh, I'm sorry. Turn your volume down, dude, or wear headphones. Wear headphones, brew. Because I want to keep swearing, and I don't want to get you grounded. Bilal L for €6 says the only thing I liked about ODST was Firefight Online with friends. Also, the Recon Armor Achievement Challenge was a blast. Yeah, Firefight was good. I mean, it's the gameplay of Firefight is solid. And I remember that in ODST, and that was fine. It's just this, I just wasn't blown away by it overall. Like, the story just wasn't that compelling to me. I thought Reach was a lot better. A lot more memorable, too. Thank you, Bilal L. I appreciate that. No, keep the taskbar. We need to know what you've got pinned. Well, you've had plenty of time to absorb all my applications that I have pinned to my Windows taskbar. So there you go. But I am gonna try to get rid of that. Well, I'm gonna fuck around with the full screen windowed borderless settings to try and fix that. Because I'd rather it wasn't there. It's distracting. I remember playing Combat Evolved as a kid and never being able to get past the canyon area on the second level, lol. Years later, I finally made it through, and now I'm stuck on the firefight section right after it. The canyon area on the second level. Oh, okay, yeah. What difficulty are you playing on, man? Maybe just lower the difficulty. Put it on easy if you want. There's no shame in it. Who gives a fuck about difficulty? Just do whatever you're comfortable with, man. I would say try to like work your way up in difficulty if you can. But even if you want to just cruise on easy, I mean, I don't give a shit about that stuff, and I don't think anybody else really does. John, you are such a Halo fanboy. I like the game, man. It's fucking solid. Combat Evolved is a fucking solid ass game. And this, not just in terms of gameplay, but storytelling. Like, if you were to strip away the gameplay and just show the cutscenes, you'd need to throw an extra few scenes in, but overall, you're left with a pretty solid, like, sci-fi action movie. But that's just my onion. The music is so good once Cortana finds out about the flood. Yeah, that whole cutscene is really well done. Yeah, the found footage is gruesome. Yeah. This is the best level in the game. I love watching reaction videos of people playing this level for the first time just to relive the experience. It's a great level. Yeah, the flood reveal is just fucking... It's legendary. No pun intended. I mean, it's like burned into my brain just how fucking effective it is as a horror beat. That's sort of a turning point for the game broadly. Sarah XC for 10 Canadian dollars says, I love when you fanboy over things like this. I'm a fan. What can I say? Thank you very much, Sarah. Erica Ehrenreich for $10 says the exact same chat. Okay, come on. Do you just like copy paste that message? No competition in the super chats, okay? Please. But listen, I really appreciate it, okay? What else? Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Erica. Yeah, they fixed a lot of the bot problems for Team Fortress True, but there's still people who slip through. It's nowhere near as bad as it used to be. Yeah, I heard they fixed it in a big way. Have you played Neo Tokyo? No, I haven't. Team Fortress 2 probably has the most obnoxious fan base, and not in a good way. Yeah, right. There's Team Fortress and Team Fortress 2, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Deadbeat Hero for $5 says, John, I'm not sure if you played Skyrim or any of the Elder Scrolls, but Elder Scrolls 6 is the last new game release I'm really looking forward to. How about you? I never played the first game, whatever it is. I never played Daggerfall, which I believe is the second one. The third Elder Scrolls I know is Morrowind, and I had that on Xbox, but I didn't beat it. But I did play it, and I thought it was cool. But the combat really confused me because I didn't realize at the time that the combat was based on dice rolls. So it's almost like you're playing D&D. So like I was attacking like enemies with my sword, and some of the attacks are missing. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like the attacks aren't landing. Why? It's like, am I too far away from the enemy? Because I'm right up close to them. That was really throwing me off. But then somebody told me that it's based on dice rolls, and it's just like, all of a sudden it clicked. It made so much sense to me. I was just like, oh, that's why. And then all of a sudden the game became much more tolerable once I understood that. Because otherwise you think like there's something wrong with the game or something wrong with the way you're playing it because the attacks aren't landing, right? But that's how Skyrim works. That's how Oblivion worked, I think. You know, they took the visual approach where it's just like if you are close enough to the enemy and swinging your sword, the hit will land every time. So that was sort of to satisfy the audience is more accustomed to games like first-person shooters, where it's just like whatever you see on the screen, you expect to achieve the desired effect, if you know what I mean, right? See, I never understood that about Morrowind when I first played it, and that pissed me off, and I didn't understand why it was behaving the way it did. I played Oblivion, and that was okay, but I mean, I don't even know if it was okay actually, because I mean, it was plagued by optimization issues. It was stuttery as fuck, especially if you're on horseback, because the game was segmented into such small chunks that if you were on horseback, you would traverse those chunks very quickly, and then as soon as you hit a new chunk, the game would pause, like literally freeze. The game clock would freeze, and it would load the next area, and it just felt like that was happening every few seconds. And it just made horse riding intolerable. And that was sort of a selling point of the game. And plus the bloom was cranked up to whatever the fuck. And it had some weird shit in it, like that little yellow-haired fan guy that follows you around in the city. But I mean, that stuff, that's fine. I mean, the optimization issues and the excessive bloom were a problem for me. But there are aspects of Oblivion that I quite liked. And Skyrim, I think, is quite good. I just never... It's one of those games that's just so, like, vast that I didn't really want to sink the time into it. Like, I would rather play a bunch of smaller scale games rather than invest all my time in this one broad, big game. Even though it functioned really well. Like... I don't know. I'm a fan of Elder Scrolls, but I'm not like a super fan, and I'm not invested in the series at all, and I haven't beaten any of the games, so maybe you can't call me a fan, but like from what I played of them, I did have a good time, and I think they are cool. It's not really my thing. I'd rather play other games. That's my TED Talk on Skyrim. You asked, so, I mean, I'm just trying to give you some bang for your buck, you know, because that was the question you asked with your super chat. So, thank you very much, Dead Pete Hero, for your super chat. I really do appreciate that. What else we got? Morning, John. Oh my God, it's morning for some people. I'm wondering if I should stop here or keep going, because I kind of want to finish this. I kind of want to do one more level, even though I might not finish until 1 a.m. my time, but I don't care. I got the energy for it. So if you guys are game for me doing this flood level, we'll do it. Okay. Where were we? So I want to finish these chats off first. Pixar's ODST. Yeah, I mean, the ODST cutscenes is sort of like watching a DreamWorks or a Pixar movie where like all the characters are sort of excessively bouncy. It's like they deliberately made it look bouncy. You know what I mean? As opposed to it just looking organically bouncy because it's hand animated. It's like they went out of their way to make it look like that. And I don't know why. Maybe it wasn't intentional. It's just the way it turned out. Erica Ehrenreich for $5 says, John, I can't afford rent and food because of you. Why didn't you tell me to stop sending super chats? I think I've done that multiple times, Erica. But you do what you're going to do, okay? You don't need to send any more, really. I mean, I'm going over regular chats, so if you just want to write something, you don't have to spend any money. It's just like I go over everything anyway whenever I take a break, so just don't feel any pressure to send anything, please. I really do appreciate everything, though. I mean, it's obviously a huge help. Thank you for your contributions to the Job Graham Plays with Toys Fund. Yes. Imagine that, people funding me making movies where I'm playing with action figures. How fucking pathetic is that? Me, I mean, not you guys. Super chat goon maxing? Yeah, let's no goon maxing. No gooning and certainly no goon maxing. That's a step too far. Keys? Yeah. It's a memorable line from that. ODST was meant to be a first taste of something the devs hoped to see take it further, and $30, but Microsoft made it to 60, so that hurt the reception. That sucks, man. Fucking publishers, they come in and have these dog shit decisions. I mean, that was an expansion, it felt like, so that should have been priced appropriately. John, have you ever considered playing Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, or Twilight Princess on stream? I did play Ocarina of Time, but I don't know if I saved the stream. And I did Majora's Mask as well, but I never finished it. So maybe we should return to Majora's Mask eventually and actually finish it off. I would actually love to do that. I wish I had just finished it when I started it, but maybe we'll just start that over. You know, Majora's Mask one of these days. I made it a mission to try to play through Morrowind, but had to stop because of the combat system. This is coming from a KOTOR fan, which is even worse combat, huh? Well, Knights of the Old Republic, I think, works in a similar way, right? Where the attacks are based on dice rolls. So, it's sort of like our RNG thing. And it's not based on your proximity to the enemy or whether your weapon mesh is making contact with the hitbox. It's got nothing to do with that. Well, it's got a bit to do with that. But then whether you deal damage or not, there's going to be the chance that you don't deal any damage at all, and it's going to be a miss despite how it looks. That threw me off. But then when I realized how it worked, then I was okay with it. Because Dungeons and Dragons is like that, if you've ever played that, where you literally roll a dice. Job is not partial to RPGs. I'm actually quite familiar with RPGs. I'm just not sure what exact aspect you're referring to that you think I'm not familiar with. My confusion with Morrowind is I didn't know Morrowind was that type of game. That just confused me. I understand an attack missing in something like Final Fantasy, you know? But I think misses in Final Fantasy are usually the result of like some kind of debuff or something, or like an immunity. Like if an enemy has an immunity to a particular weapon type or element, like you try to hit and it'll miss every time. Or in some cases in Final Fantasy, it might sort of be based on an RNG thing, you know? I can't remember. I'm not a huge RPG or JRPG guy, but I have played a few of them, so I am familiar with how they play, I think. Hey, go for it if you're feeling it. Yeah, I'll do this mission if you guys are on board for watching. Because I still got a bunch of energy, so and plus it's late at night, and I think it's appropriately spooky. This mission, because it's the flood reveal. Keep going. The commentary is nice and enjoying gameplay. Well, I'm happy to do it. Bilal L for €2 says, shut up and take our money. Our money? Well, I'm happy to. Thank you very much, Bilal L. I really do appreciate that. "24/7 John cast." We're not doing 24/7, but I will do one more mission. It's got to be the quickest mission in the game anyways. I don't think it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Holy shit, dude. Someone just dropped a $50 super chat. Deadbeat Hero. Thanks for your long and sincere reply. I told a buddy of mine the other day that you have always been a personal hero of mine. Not only were you a one-man show, but you have this brutally cynical humor that always made me lol. Please keep playing. Well, I guess I have to now, don't I? I'm not saying you're pressuring me into it. I'm quite happy to do it. And thank you very much for that. That's an incredibly generous super chat. I assume like you're talking about the Morrowind or the Elder Scrolls chat. Yeah, man, if I can think of shit to say, like I'll happily go into detail on whatever question people ask. Sometimes I just don't have anything. But like in the case of Elder Scrolls, like yeah, there's plenty that comes to mind there, so you're very welcome and thank you. It's very generous. Really appreciate that. Jay Oki gifted 10 John Graham memberships. 10 fucking memberships. Holy shit, dude. Fuck, this is great. You guys have been so kind. Thanks a lot, guys. Guys and girls, I really do appreciate it. Thank you. And we're caught up now, and we're gonna do this. All right? This is the ugly turning point in the Halo campaign. This is where the Flood is revealed. Halo's nasty secret. So let's do it, okay? Mr. Great Productions for $5, no message. Just left the super chat. Thank you very much for that, Mr. Great Productions. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Dude, this is such a great way to start it, too. You're just there's no music, and you're just alone in the muck, just sort of trying to navigate the fog. Like, this is the calm before the storm, right? And then when you get to the belly of the beast, and then eventually the flood comes out, it's just like, fuck, dude. And we gotta get out of here. Like, it's just so well considered. Like, beat by beat. And then you have, like, this down ship. It's just like, fuck, some shit went down here. I don't know what, but it's bad. Even the Covenant cruiser. It's just like, what the fuck happened? You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's so good. And it's so good at establishing the threat. Like, you don't even know what it is yet, but you know it might have taken out a bunch of your guys. But then also you see a crashed Covenant ship, and it's just like, fuck, this thing is worse than both of us. Whatever this thing is. You don't know what it is yet. But it's just like, it makes you go, oh shit, something's coming, you know? It's great. And that's totally aside from gameplay too. That's just storytelling, man. That's just establishing tension. Like, they really knew what they were doing with this narratively, on top of, like, the gameplay of it. And it also obviously plays really well. And I tell you what, this is a huge thing that's missing from the newer games. The horror element. Like, there's nothing, I don't feel like there's any sort of beat like this in the newer Halo games. I mean, even Halo 2 and 3 to a degree, because the flood threat by that point is already established, which is a shame, but you kind of accept it because, like, what can you do? Like, you've established the flood in the first game, and it's like, okay, we just got to play off that and continue that. Like, there's no beat in Halo 2 or 3 where it's just like, oh, this is new and scary. But, like, it was okay. But I feel like now with the newer games, it's like there needs to be another thing like this where it's just like, oh, there's this scary fucked up thing that I didn't see coming. I think that's a key thing that's missing nowadays. I don't know if I'm supposed to go up here. I guess. I think that's sort of part of the level design here too. Is you're not you're supposed to feel lost here, which is really cool. So sometimes you use the fact that the player doesn't know where they're supposed to go. You use that to your advantage in the storytelling sense. Sometimes you don't want the player to know where they're supposed to go. You know? So in this case, you're just supposed to navigate the swamp and be like, what the fuck am I doing here? Where am I going? And then you just stumble across the entrance to where the flood is. Whoa, shit, I gotta take cover. Sarah XC for $20 says a suggestion for a potential horror game stream: Amnesia Rebirth. If you haven't played it already, it's fairly unsettling. I hope you like it, but I've heard some not good things about that game. I think that's the game that incorporates like fear flashes, which is just a retarded way of saying jump scares. And that just strikes me as like weird. And I've heard that it's not that great overall. And but don't get me wrong. I mean, there's other Amnesia games where, like, what's the first one? The Dark Descent, the first one. And like what's the developer that does that? Fractional Games. They did Penumbra, Overture, Black Plague, and Requiem, I think. And then they did Amnesia: The Dark Descent, which is really good. Actually, this one I haven't finished actually. And then I think Amnesia Rebirth was sort of critically panned. I actually don't know about that. I've just heard not good things about it often. But I heard Amnesia: The Bunker is a step up, which I have because I grabbed it when it was on sale on Steam. I just haven't gotten around to playing it because, like most people who have Steam, I've got a huge backlog of games I haven't finished or haven't even started. So, I mean, that is on my list. I would like to play The Bunker at least. I didn't end up getting Rebirth though because I just heard it wasn't that good. Which, I mean, is a shame. I don't know what they were doing with Rebirth, but apparently they fixed their approach with The Bunker. Thank you very much, Sarah XC, for the recommendation. Yeah, I'm totally on board for playing a horror game, especially in October while it's spooky month. Erica Ehrenreich for $2 says Amnesia is crap. Well, not broadly. Amnesia: The Dark Descent is great, but Amnesia Rebirth I heard was not good. But then The Bunker is an improvement. So, Layers of Fear? Yeah, I've played Layers of Fear. That was great. I really enjoyed that. The horror is a bit excessively surreal for my typical taste, but I did think it was good. And there were parts that I actually found creepy or scary, so that was good. John, play FNAF for Halloween, law. Well, Five Nights at Freddy's is like pure jump scares, and I'm I'm not entirely against that, but that is kind of all it is. With the exception of Five Nights at Freddy's Into the Pit, which I'm actually quite enjoying. I don't know if you guys have played that, but it's a 2D pixel side scroller. And it's Five Nights at Freddy's, but it's totally different to how the typical Five Nights at Freddy's play. Like you sort of run left to right, up to down, up and down. It sort of plays like a beat 'em up in terms of movement, but it's sort of like it's like horror where you're running away from these like invincible animatronics. You know, it's actually pretty sweet, I think. So I enjoyed it more than the mainline Five Nights at Freddy's games, at least. Although I never played like Security Breach or the full 3D ones. Anyway. Sorry guys. Grateful Gert for $1.99 says, please, John Job, please bite the foam. I am not biting the foam, but I very much appreciate the chats, okay? No foam biting. They were all fucking hiding. Unbelievable. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, Jesus. Fuck off, will you? Not quite sure where I'm supposed to go, but like I said, I mean, this is sort of the point. Oh, there we go. There's the entrance. I mean, for a 2001 game, the atmosphere is really well achieved at this part. It's a little bit misty. The sound design is creepy. The music is deliberately lacking to sort of add a sense of mystery. Like, it's just well done, man. I think whoa, shit. I think a bunch of this is quiet, too, when you're going in. And then when you're trying to get out, when the flood is revealed, it's like this, it's a fucking shit show where you're just desperately trying to fight your way out to the surface. Which is awesome. Alright, where are we going? That's not a good sign. Some shit went down here. Man, I need some weapons. I need another weapon. Give me a plasma rifle or something. Whatever. Alright, where are we going? That's locked. Over there. Oh man, I'm starting to feel tired now, but we're gonna power through this. Yes, please. I like the this stuff just like Covenant blood dripping. It's a nice atmospheric touch. Covenant blood on the floor. Big mess over here. It's like there's stretches of this that are so deliberately quiet because it's just like something fucked with everybody along the way here, and it's not good.
Stay back! Stay back! You're not turning me into one of those things! I'll blow your brains out! Get away from me!
That's a nice little moment there where you as Master Chief are forced into the scenario where you've got to protect yourself against somebody who is on your team, who is just so terrified by something that he's seen, and you don't know what it is, right? I don't know. I forget what it is I activated there, but I guess we just... Do I go through this door? I can't remember if I came out of here. Sarah XC gifted 10 John Graham memberships. Thank you so much for doing that. I mean, that's a crazy amount of memberships. Thank you so much. Oh no, fuck that. Prefer a plasma rifle, but whatever. Maybe we'll find one. Oh wow, I wasn't expecting to get here so quickly. This is a great fucking cutscene. If you've never, I'm sure you've all seen this, but like, if you haven't, I mean, this shit is gold. Fuck, great animation there. Fuck. I mean, it is hand animated, but it's so well done. I love that beat. Just like a dead soldier falling into his arms, and then he carries him in. And now he's just left in this bloody aftermath. And now it's just like, look, that little head shake. Just like, fuck, man. These guys died for... Something killed these guys. I mean, this is something like... You'd expect something like this out of Resident Evil or something.
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge?
Watch your mouth, son. This stuff is your history. It should remind you grunts what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part of my history, That's fine by me. Yeah, better it than us.
You ask them real nice next time you see them, Vicente. I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
LZ looks clear. I'm bringing us down.
Go, go, go! Stay close, Jenkins. Mendoza, move it up! Wait here for the captain and his squad, then get your ass inside.
Sir!
Okay, let's move!
Great story structure too, because like this is basically the end of Act 2, where you well, not completely. I think the end of Act 2 is when you realize 343 Guilty Spark what his true intentions are, and then Act 3 begins.
Scrambled the insides.
What's that? Plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire.
This is sort of like the midpoint, basically, of the story.
What do we have, Sergeant? Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA.
Real pretty. Friend of yours?
Nah, we just met.
There's an eeriness to the playback
Right,
notifications
well,
as
let's get this
well,
door open.
where it just hangs on black
Try
like
some,
that.
But it looks like these Covenant worked pretty hard
Like,
to lock
I
it
just
down.
don't see that in...
Just do it, son.
I wish the modern Halo games had shit kind of like this. Not exactly like this, but it's just something that sort of evokes the same kind of feeling. The hanging on black and just seeing the playback instruction sort of really gives the sense that you're looking at a pre-recording. Bilal L for €6 says, when I played this in 2001, this scene blew my mind. I was thinking what the Blair Witch is going on here. I think that is probably an actual inspiration for this, the Blair Witch Project, because that inspired a lot of shit.
Corporal, do you copy? Over. Mendoza, get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on.
But
I don't have
The
time.
dialogue is
Soldier,
well written.
Give you an order.
Sarge, listen.
What is that?
Where's that coming from,
Everywhere.
Mendoza?
I don't. There, mira.
I think the handheld effect of the camera is achieved fairly well too, because there's sort of a sweeping motion with all the the way the camera sort of goes from object to object. It sort of dips a little bit, which sort of
Fire your weapon.
lends to the idea that this is from somebody's helmet, you know?
Oh, this is local.
Here, Marine. That's an order.
Jenkins!
I think bit of a critique. I think they could have sounded a little more scared there, but overall, very well done. And now this is great because, I mean, you got this chapter title for starters, The Flood, which is a great precursor. And then you're sort of left to sit in this quiet for a beat. Where you're just like, what the fuck? Is there something here? Like, seemingly there's nothing. And then you hear the sounds of them coming. And then all of a sudden, oh shit, there they are. It's just a great way of introducing a new enemy type. But in a way that's like actually narratively compelling. And you got, as in terms of things that you gotta do, like at this point it is appropriate to introduce a new enemy type. Like you gotta do that in order to mix things up. It's like we're halfway, what, 2/3 of the way through the game, something like that. It's like, we gotta mix things up in terms of gameplay, but why not do that in a way that's sort of narratively enriching? I kind of wish that them exploding would be a little more, like, bloody and splattery instead of them just popping like balloons. You know what I mean? That's just one small gripe that I have. Because it is almost comedic the way they sort of just pop like popcorn or something. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Music is also really good for this. The music is new. Like, we've never heard this type of music anywhere else in the game before. And they just keep coming at you, right? It's just like fucking endless. No pun intended, because the that was Halo Infinite's big new enemy, right? Was the Endless, but they had no idea what to do with it. They established that, but then they didn't answer what it was by the end of the game, which was a real shame. So now we just gotta get the fuck out of here. Holy shit, dude. Ah! Oh, man, these guys actually feel dangerous, especially on this difficulty, man. Holy shit, dude. This is a great beat, by the way. You see, like, the Flood just massacring the Covenant, right? The Covenant, you've been engaging with them for so long, and now you see the Flood just wreaking havoc on them, and you're just sitting there as the player, going like, "Fuck!" Like, they're just trying to survive like we are against this horrible thing. Like, it's narrative storytelling, right? Or storytelling through gameplay is what I mean. It's just it's just so excellent. Oh shit. I'm not even sure where I'm going, man. And you got to approach these guys differently, right? Because the Flood aren't firing anything at you, but they will easily overwhelm you with their just huge numbers. Like the amount of them that there are to deal with. It's sort of like zombies, right? Where they swarm you very easily. And then you've got the Covenant to deal with sometimes as well, like this. Okay, I'm getting stuck on something, and I have no idea what the fuck that was. Oh, I think I was just hitting that other platform there. That was dumb. Ooh, yes. I want this. Let's fucking LFG, you guys. Let's fucking go. Love the incorporation of the shotgun here too, because the shotgun, it's such a horror movie weapon. You know what I mean? Like if you're in a zombie apocalypse, you want a shotgun, you know? I think one of the Ruby's Rebalanced tweaks sort of makes the shotgun more effective too, which is great. Like, you want the shotgun to do serious damage against these guys. That's like, it's appropriate. And then for these little carrier forms, or I don't know if, not carrier, but infection forms or whatever they're called. It's like you want to use the assault rifle on those guys. But these more fully formed guys, you want to use the shotgun. Now we have a more energetic horror track, which is really great. Oh, I forgot some of them use weapons here too. In sort of a half-assed way, because they're zombies and they don't know how to use them right, but it's cool that some of them kind of use gunfire in a way that, like, you have to dodge it. Sarah XC for 10 bucks says, train them like you're playing Black Ops Zombies, then kill as you go. Yeah. Actually, I'm kind of confused here, actually. I guess we're supposed to... Are we supposed to go up there? I think that incline is too steep. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, are we supposed to press the button again or something? Oh, there is no button. Oh, there it is. Now where do we go? That light bridge is not working properly, so I don't know. Thank you, by the way, Sarah XC. I really appreciate that. How do I get back up there? Or maybe I'm supposed to be down here. No, that door's locked. Oh, there's a door over there. I'm fucking stupid. Dead Covenant, more visual storytelling, that's cool. Oh, this is where I came from, wasn't it? I'm supposed to go somewhere else. Is it over here? No. Is it over here? No. So I guess I'm supposed to go up to the next floor. Oh, I'm supposed to stand on that, I guess. That's it. Then we go up here. I don't want to switch out for the pistol. Shotgun and assault rifle is just fine. Go through this door. Guess the next place is downstairs, so we'll go that way. Go this way. And then, where do we go next? Over there. See, look at that. The lights are flickering from red to green, like all the doors are fucking busted and shit. So you've got to sort of be smart about where to go and not just rely on LED indicators, because they're not functioning correctly. They're malfunctioning. And then I guess we jump on this giant flood mass, which will bring us up to the next floor, I think. Maybe that's not the way to go. Oh shit. Sorry guys, fuck. Let's try that again. Oh, did this set us back a ways? Fuck. Sorry about that. My bad. Fuck, I got set way back, man. That kind of sucks. Yeah, the checkpoints need work. Just a little bit. Yeah, I don't even remember grabbing that overshield, but that's good to have. So there's no entrance up here, so it must be downstairs. And it's over there. That's not it. I guess over there. I think we did this already. And then... Did we go through here already? I don't know, let's see. Okay, this is where we were at. Well, let's try not to die this time. Really nice use of music here too. It's sort of like the music knows that The player has discovered the flood now, and now it's just like you're dealing with this. And you have ambient music that is suitable for that particular beat, where it's like post flood reveal, but before we've escaped the building. There's a very particular music you need for that, and I thought Marty O'Donnell or whoever was responsible for this particular beat they were just very attentive to what the player's going through beat by beat in the story and just scored it appropriately. You know? Like I said before, that goes beyond just the quality of the music itself. Like, you gotta know when to use it and what style to use. I'm not even sure how to get up there, man. I guess it must be this, right? We jump up here. Fuck. I gotta clear out some enemies first. Fuck, sorry. I'm not playing well. I gotta play better. Shit, dude. I wonder, that must not be it then. What's the proper way to get to the second floor here? I must not be being attentive enough. There must be something I'm missing. Bilal L for €2 says Covenant dance track is the best. I'm not even sure what that is. Ken L for $5 says, I got a crash, John. Thanks for the stream. And remember, kids, any machine can be a smoke machine if you use it wrong enough. Good night. That's funny. All right. Well, thanks for tuning in, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. It's very nice of you. See, it must be this, right? I got to jump up here. But it's not letting me do it, man. And these fuckers just won't go away. It's just endless. Oh, man. Yeah, it's like I can't find solid footing on it. It always wants to drift me one way or another. There must be an easier way to do this. I think this room is a dead end? Really? Oh, no, wait. Oh, that was fucking tricking me with the LED lights. I thought it was inaccessible. My bad. I should have been smarter than that. Fuck. Oh, I'm out of shotgun ammo. Fuck. Give me a checkpoint, please. Come on. I need a checkpoint. Alright, jump up there. Go this way. Yes. Num 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 num. Eat all those shotgun shells. Okay. We're going down, I guess? Oh, the light bridge, of course. Oh shit, I'm glad I didn't jump down there. Now I get it. Fuck. I was almost gonna jump down there. The music just stops dead as soon as you get into the elevator room. That's so cool. That's a combination of Marty O'Donnell's talent and programming sophistication.
Your signal when you disappeared inside the structure. What's going on down there? I'm tracking movement all over the place.
Mira!
Sir,
A Mark
thank God
V!
you're here. We've been lost out here for hours. After we lost contact with the rest of the mission, we headed for the RV point, and then these things, they ambushed us. We gotta get out of here.
Agreed.
There's a large tower a few
We do
hundred
not want to
meters
be
from your
here right
current
now.
position. Find a way above the fog and foliage canopy, and I can move in and pick you up.
Wow, there he is!
Let's GTFO the fuck out of here. Well, they're all going that way, so I guess I'll go that way. Did you guys ever see that video on YouTube that put that Offspring song over the NPCs in this mission? It was the "Come Out and Play" by the Offspring. That always stuck out to me in my head as being pretty cool. I can't remember the full context of it, like what happened in the video, but I just remember it was awesome. Oh no, it might have been. I think the name was "Come Out and Play" of the song. It may have been "You Gotta Keep Them Separated." I can't remember the title. Oh, not good, not good, not good. Shit, dude. See, in true zombie movie fashion, it's like the thing with these enemies is that you can get swarmed and they don't give you a chance for your shield to regenerate, so you gotta be careful sometimes. Even though they don't if they do use guns, they're very half-assed at it. This is also a really nice moment of relief to punctuate the level with, too, because it's like you get reunited with a bunch of your, like, other soldiers, and then it's just like, okay, we're all fighting this thing together, you know? Because, like, you spend an adequate amount of time fighting these things yourself, and then it's just like, oh, thank God, I got some help now that we're back on the surface. It's just a cool beat in terms of gameplay as well as narrative. And now that these guys are all on the surface of Halo, just by them spawning on the surface of the swamp, you get the impression that the infection is spreading, right? So, like, this thing is just going to go out and outward. And it becomes clear just purely in terms of gameplay that this is a threat that needs to be contained. Like, it's just so well done. I mean, it's so simple in its execution, I think.
There's more where that came from. Ah! Nice shot! Hey, want some more?
And now this is cool. This is great. I totally forgot about this actually. You see these, I don't know what they're called, sentinels? Drones? I think that sentinels is the word. But you don't know who or what Guilty 343 343 Guilty Spark is yet. He hasn't even been introduced. But you just see his sort of, because the sentinels do his bidding. And those are the first things that you see show up. So all of a sudden these strange robots are here just taking out the flood with these lasers. And it's just like, fuck, this is awesome. Like, I have help from this thing. Something robotic in nature or whatever it is. And then you meet 343 Guilty Spark. And he's just like, yes, the sentinels are mine. I think he says that. Something like that. And then he's like, come with me. So because he's helping you out in terms of gameplay here to eradicate what's left of the flood on the surface in the swamp, there's a sense of trust that's established where it's just like, oh, 343 is trying to help me. And that's not just in terms of dialogue or cutscenes, that's in terms of gameplay, which helps to reinforce that feeling, right? So then when the moment comes when you realize 343 Guilty Spark is full of shit and he's trying to trick you, it's like doubly annoying, where it's just like, fuck you, dude. I thought you were my friend, right? Like, it just, there's so many like tiny beats of this game that are just like so good.
Careful, it could be anywhere. Nobody on this side.
And you can't see 343 yet, but he's like buzzing around and he's humming. So you hear this weird sound and it's just like, what the fuck is making that noise? You know?
Damn straight.
There he is.
What the? More over here. Keep it up.
It's literally like a Deus Ex Machina that comes in. No pun intended in regard to my own cringe machinima series, but that it literally is like the god in the machine, right? In storytelling terms, it's the thing that swoops in and saves your character from destruction, right? It is sort of like that.
Behind my back, boys. Let's go.
I think did I miss a super chat? Bilal L for €6 says Covenant Dance is the 14th track in Combat Evolved. You can hear it during the level Assault on the Control Room. I don't know the exact track you're referring to, but the term Covenant Dance does sound familiar. That's cool. Thank you very much, Bilal L, for that. I really appreciate that super chat. And Sarah XC for $10 says, more of John's fanboying XD. It's great. I love it. I hope you do. Because, I mean, I love talking about this shit, man. It's fucking cool. It's worth mentioning. Like, give credit where it's due, man. I mean, they did a good job with this game. I want to see more of this type of shit in Halo games to come. But I don't have any faith that they're going to do it well. Not as well as this. I want to feel differently about that. I really do.
Greetings. I am the monitor of Installation 04. I am 343 Guilty Spark. Someone has released the flood. My function is to prevent it from leaving this installation, but I require your assistance. Come, this way.
Chief, I've lost your signal.
I mean, it's so abrupt, but it does work. It actually works. And I think, admittedly, like on Bungie's part, this was a moment where it's just like, how do we bridge these two levels together? And Joe Staten figured it out. And he just did this little cutscene. He figured it out narratively. And it works, man. It's so brief, but it's functional.
We must collect the index before we can activate the installation.
Listen, I'd like to keep going, but I am actually getting tired now. And what I would like to do is pick the gameplay up later. But tonight, we will finish off. I'll wrap up the chat here. I'll go over what's been said in terms of regular chats and super chats, and then we'll call it a night. Okay? And then I think next weekend, we'll start this back up again, all right? Because I've been going for a while, okay? It's been like almost 8. This has been an almost 8-hour stream, okay? I know some people don't want it to end, but like, I am fucking exhausted, all right? So, let's just, can we just, all right? We'll pick this up next week, all right? Because it's just, I'm really tired. Let's go to webcam mode. We'll turn computer audio off. And I'll stick around for a little bit because we'll wrap up chat, all right? So let's see what you guys have been saying. Sarah making it rain. Indeed she is. Her and Erica. And many other generous people. Thank you very much for everything. The goated cutscene of all time. I assuming you're referring to the playback of Private Jenkins' video thing, which I agree, it's very memorable. And I wish modern Halo games had cutscenes that memorable. They leave one dead Marine just to jump scare and fuck with Chief mentally. Yeah, it's great. Can't wait to see Jenkins poop his pants and run away like a hero. When you first saw this scene, what did you think? I was blown away, man. I thought this was great. Like, actually creepy. And this Halo isn't even a horror game. It's primarily an action sci-fi game, but with horror elements. But it actually managed to freak me out in a way that games don't often do. Even horror games that are primarily of the horror genre. You know? I like how scenes like this completely shift the feeling / vibe of the game. Instead of hell yeah, now it's oh shit. Yeah. If I recall correctly, some Bungie developers didn't even know the Flood were in the game until after launch. That's interesting. I didn't hear that. Found footage before found footage became a popular style of horror. Bungie was so ahead of its time. Yeah, well, I think they would have been inspired by... I'm pretty sure Blair Witch Project came out beforehand. So it makes sense that they would be inspired partly by that, because that did inspire a whole wave of found footage stuff. Blair Witch Project. Regardless of what you think of it. I actually like it, but a lot of people thought it was boring as fuck. But I actually quite liked it. The fact that Chief is watching along with you in real time is trippy. Yeah, well, you're watching it basically from his perspective, yeah. Because like you notice, like when Chief puts the memory card in his helmet, the camera I think sort of pushes in to his helmet. So the implication is that you're in his POV from that point on, and you're watching it along with him, yeah. Chief's like, fuck all that noise, I got this battle gun. As long as you got the battle gun, you'll be fine. I love this part where the Flood says it's flooding time and flooded their tentacles all over Chief. Not quite as effective as Morbin, but flooding will do. What's more effective, flooding time or Morbin time? They're tearing through him. I forgot how terribly that line is. I forgot how terribly that line is. Some of you gotta proofread your chats, man. But I know what you're saying. That's, yeah. That is, even just a simple line of dialogue like that, you can imply things, you can establish a certain sense of horror and fear that, you know, it's just a few words in sequence, but it achieves such an effect. I agree. Music really highlights the immense tonal shift of the game. I agree. A great use of music. Not only the quality of the music, but when it's used and how it's used. Like those are all important factors. And this was just all the ingredients came together in like the right way, you know? Johnson's blood DNA has some sort of change from plasma exposure that made him immune to flood infection. I guess that's how they sort of figured out how to bring him back, right? I mean, that's sometimes you got to do bullshit like that to. I think retcon is the actual appropriate word for that, where it's just like, we killed off this character in the first game. We weren't sure if we were going to get a sequel, but now that we know that we're getting a sequel, we want to bring that character back, and it's just like, we killed him. What can we make up to bring him back, right? It's just one of those situations. I think a lot of TV shows have that issue as well, I think. It really is so good. It really is, man. Endless sounds fucking stupid on paper. CTFU, pretentious as fuck. Well, yeah, I mean, you can't just come up with the name The Endless. Like, you gotta know what you're doing. You know? Hang on one second. Like they didn't have an answer for it. That's something even I learned very early on, was that if you're going to do something in your story, you got to like figure out how you're going to get there. You know? Or like figure out what it even is that you're trying to establish. Like if I came up with something like The Endless, I would want to know exactly what it is if I'm going to introduce something like that. But they didn't even know. 343 Industries didn't even know what the fuck they were doing. And it's so fucking annoying, man. Frankly. And I don't even think you can outdo the Flood. Like, they introduced this thing, The Endless, and it was supposed to be worse than the Flood, but like, how is it worse? Because the Flood was already designed to be the most horrible, grossest thing ever. It's a parasite that's just fucking horrific. And it's organic, and it's gross, and it's got these tentacles, and you get infected, and it just malforms you in this gross way. Like, it's hard to imagine something worse than that, to be honest. It's a fate worse than death. If you are infected by a Flood infection form and you turn into one of those things. So, like, how do you outdo that? I don't think it's doable. So they just came up with the term The Endless, and they didn't know how to top the Flood. So I think they should have just stuck with the Flood, even if it does seem repetitive on the surface, and I guess it is. But like, you can't do better than that in terms of establishing some horrific enemy. That is like at the top already. So like, the Endless thing was just so fucking ham-fisted. Like, the execution was terrible. They didn't even execute it. Like, there was nothing there. What's worse, the Flood or necromorphs? Well, they are sort of the same thing. Whether it's Flood or Necromorphs, they are basically the same sort of thing. It's sort of this parasite plague that sort of consumes existing life forms. It's just different games with a slightly different look, but they are essentially the same sort of thing. The shotgun is a great beat. Oh yeah. Like that's a great beat to introduce the shotgun. I don't think the shotgun was a pick-upable thing ever before that. But if that is the first time you are introduced to the shotgun, that is a fucking great place to introduce the weapon. Because you're dealing with these zombified hordes of enemies. Like as soon as you get the shotgun, it's like, fuck yeah. We're dispatching all of these fuckers, right? Like it's great. It works so well. Sorry guys, I'm just reading. The novel The Flood really fleshes out Halo Combat Evolved story. I did read it. It's just unfortunate because it was so long ago. I actually forget a bunch of the shit that was in it. But I do remember really enjoying that book. I don't think Eric Nyland wrote that one. I think Eric Nyland wrote Fall of Reach and some other ones, but The Flood was written by someone else, and I can't fucking remember his name. I wish I did. But I really enjoyed that book. It was good. That's all the book is about is ODSTs. John kind of takes a back seat since we already know what transpires. Did it? I don't even remember that about the Flood book. The library with co-op is literally Left 4 Dead. I don't know if it's literally Left 4 Dead, but I can see some similarities, I guess. Flood scrotums are not in the original. I'm not sure quite what you're referring to by scrotums. I don't recall seeing any carrier forms. The ones where they're sort of bulbous, fully grown things, or like if you shoot them, they pop and they release more of the infection forms. I don't remember seeing any of those in... I guess they show up in the library. I don't know. I can't remember. Hot damn, John, you're really going for gold. In terms of runtime, I guess, because we've been streaming for a long time, but whatever, I'm happy to do it. And honestly, it doesn't feel like work to me. This is actually fun. This has been fun playing the game and engaging with the chat, so yeah. If you guys are happy, I'm happy. There's an element of hopelessness with this ambience. It is by this point you're beginning to fathom the parasitic nature of the Flood and how they just keep multiplying despite however many you kill. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's like it's a moment of dread where it's just like, oh shit, this is what this ring is housing. This is terrible. And it's just like before even it's acknowledged in the cutscenes, you as a player realize this thing is a dangerous weapon and we need to blow this thing up. Like, this is so bad that this can't be allowed to spread throughout the galaxy or the universe or whatever, right? Like, you as a player deduce that just by fighting your way to the surface of the swamp before even it's established in cutscenes. Like, you don't need Cortana to tell you this is bad and we need to blow shit up. Like, you have already come to that conclusion through gameplay. There's a nice part in this mission where you jump on top of this box to make it up the platform, and around you on top of the box are jackals and marines that teamed up together to make a last stand. That's interesting. I missed that. That's really cool. Like, the Flood is just such a horrific threat that you see a beat where NPC aliens and humans are teaming up with one another to fight the greater threat. That's cool. I didn't even catch that. I like to think 117 was prepared for the shit mentally, but the attrition gets the best of him in the Maw, and Cortana has to bail him out. I can't remember exactly what happens in the Maw, but that's interesting. I know broadly what happens in the Maw, but like there's some details that I'm not remembering. So it's really nice to play through this again, you know. Why are there flood mounds? Do they keep spawning spores? I don't know if they were used as origin points for spawning in infection forms. They might have just been there as sort of just geometry. See that flood biomass? There's comm boxes in the original. You gotta jump up on those to get to the top level. Jump crouching makes it easier. Oh yeah, I didn't even try the jump crouching. I fucking forgot about that. I should have known that. Can't believe I forgot. I was about to say the room had a musical cue when you entered, so it seemed like the right way. Probably, yeah. Hey John, use your grenades. Yeah, I know. I should use them more. Marty was audio director. Yeah, so like that's an important distinction, right? So on top of the composer, an audio director is also that's a unique role to fill because that's how the music gets used, not what the music is. But Marty was doing both of those, I think. So that's interesting. That Marty was like he had to wear multiple hats in the development of that game. John, you have to remember you have nades, you silly Billy. Yeah, well, I got through it, didn't I? I should use them more. John, I need someone to co-sign this payday loan. Do you have 2K in collateral? Car, maybe? No, sorry, I can't help you there, man. Did you see the block with the dead jackals and humans on it? Such visual storytelling. Yeah, I guess that's what the other person was referring to. That is a really cool beat. I actually missed that, but that's great. Great visual storytelling. The feeling of relief to find Marines again, only to have it immediately ripped away with how the flood just tear through them in the swamp. Yeah. Well, not entirely. I mean, I've found that the Marines largely stuck with me. I mean, even on heroic difficulty, because of the intervention of 343 and his Sentinels just shooting them all down with lasers, right? Which again, like I was saying before, that lulls you into a false sense of security in regard to the relationship between Chief and 343 Guilty Spark, right? So it sort of establishes him as a trustworthy figure. So then when the rug pull comes where you realize that 343 is trying to get you to do something that will kill you and all of humankind as well as everything else, it's like, oh shit, you are not, all this time, you are not operating in my interests at all. You're just following your directive, which is to eliminate all organic life, right? You can save them. Chips isn't meant to die there. It's just basically impossible. Johnson can't die there either if you're trying to do cannon run. Okay. The Sentinels coming in was a nice second surprise. Yeah, it is cool. It's a bit abrupt, but I actually like the abruptness of that because this is a new sort of force that's coming into play. It's just like, oh, what's this? It feels appropriate that it's new and abrupt. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it doesn't come down to just bad writing. Sometimes it actually works, even if it's sort of a rush job to sort of bridge the gap narratively between one stage and another. It actually works pretty well. Halo Combat Evolved was the only Halo game that made me genuinely care about the Marines and go out of my way to do whatever I can to save them. Must be the voice acting, it's superb. And the voice acting is it's generally well done. There's a few areas where it could be intensified a little bit or tweaked, but for the most part it's good. But that's just my onion. Spark also impresses upon the player how important containing them is. He's not just a warmongering entity. Yes, right. I mean, he is sort of operating from the perspective where he acknowledges that the flood is an incredible threat that needs to be contained. And if that means obliterating all organic life, then so be it. He's just following his directive. So it's not like the robot's so crazy and not understandable. Like you get where he's coming from, but the eradication of all human life, at least to Chief, certainly not of any humans, is not acceptable, right? That's not an option. Put in for an EFAP on Just Combat Evolved? I'm not sure they would want to do that, but fuck, if they were to do that, I would be on board for sure. Oh boy, here we go, the library. Yeah, we're not doing the library tonight, but I'll pick it up next week, all right? Sorry to make you wait on that, but I think I've done plenty of streaming this weekend. I think that's fair to say. Forced my eyes open so I could see Job finish that level. Worth it. I hope you enjoyed it, man. Thank you for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. Real for $5 says, I don't keep it loaded, Job. You'll have to find ammo as you go. Thanks, Captain Keys. Chick. This time it's personnel. Thank you, Rio. Bilal L for €2 says, don't worry, Job. Next game will have good graphics. Oh, they'll fix it the next game will be fine, will it? Okay. Well, they've made 3 already, but don't worry. The next game will be good. Thanks for the stream, John. Enjoyed watching it, man. Hey, you're all very welcome to the stream. Good night, Job. No worries. I'm happy to do it. Thank you very much. Thank you for your viewership. Thank you for the super chats. I really do appreciate it all. Blair Witch is fucking excellent. I never understood how anyone could hate that ending. I agree. I think Blair Witch is pretty good, actually. I actually like the way it ended. I mean, some people can see it as unsatisfactory, the way... Because it sort of ends with some weird guy standing in the corner of the room. And then the camera just sort of falls over and then it cuts the credits. But I actually quite like that. There's like a restraint to it. There's a mystery to it. It's just like, what the fuck just happened? Sort of quality to it that I thought worked. I mean, we don't need to see some big scary monster at the end of it. I think that's what disappointed people, is they were expecting some monster to come out and go blah 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 blah. And I thought it worked better without that, to be honest. Chills when the Marines enter the room you're currently in. Yeah, it's pretty cool when you get reunited with the Marines. Yeah, it's awesome. Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says, COD Infinite Warfare had a horror mission in it. I think I played the first, 2 missions of that. I saw Kit Harington set up as the villain in that. That was interesting. I don't think I finished Infinite Warfare, though. I don't know what to make of it. I don't know what to say about it, because I didn't play enough of it to make an assessment. I didn't think it was that bad. It's just fairly... The gameplay was just typical, generic sort of COD fare. I can't really comment on it beyond that. Johnson underwent physical augmentations, which gives him plot armor. Not the worst explanation. Better than Chief's nanomachines. Oh, yeah. Nanomachines, that's a great go-to for retconning shit. Or undoing things that you established in previous entries of a certain franchise or whatever. Rio for $5 says, the flood levels remind me of Doom 3. When the demons overrun the Mars facility, most of the UAC personnel are either killed or turned. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, Doom 3 was cool. I quite liked that. I thought it was good. Thank you, Rio, for that. I appreciate that super chat. Doom can't compare to Halo, sorry. I do prefer Halo ultimately, but I do like Doom. I'm a fan. I'm not gay, but I must mention how handsome John is. I always get compliments from dudes about how I look. I don't know what it is. People just, I don't know whether they're gay or straight. They're just like, that's a handsome guy. And I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much. William C. Dietz. That's right. Yeah. He wrote the Flood novel. You're right. I forgot the name. You can shoot the tops of the human Flood's heads off and see their tongue, lower teeth, and esophagus. Try it on library. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, I knew you could shoot their heads off, but I didn't know those details were apparent. That's pretty cool. A Flood infection form gets a tentacle under his helmet. I'm not sure who you're talking about, but yeah, that would be a way to for Flood to infect people who are wearing suits or some kind of protective gear. The Flood pull a sequel Palpatine in Halo Wars 2. They could totally bring them back. I mean, they kind of already did. I never played the Halo Wars games. I mean, I think I played a little bit of the first one, but like I'm just not an RTS guy. It's not really my genre. But I appreciate that those games exist. It's cool that there's a different genre of the same IP. I think that's cool. Going to bed now. Have a good night, John, and everyone else in chat. Good night, man. Thank you very much for tuning in. I never even thought about the Marines and Jackals on the box fighting off the Flood. Lol, you learn something new every day. Great environmental storytelling. Yeah, it's great. 343 has little revelation of his own when he realized Chief isn't the reclaimer he wanted. That's interesting. I don't think I understand it enough, though. I'm not familiar enough with the lore and the books and stuff to really comprehend that. Like, I'm not sure exactly what 343 wants for a reclaimer, other than, like, I guess 343 would want the reclaimer to totally accept the idea of killing all organic life, which it just seems like what reclaimer is gonna adopt that outlook? Like, I just don't see that ever happening with any reclaimer, so I don't know. There's a nice animation by YouTuber Not PP. The video is called Unforeseen Alliance that plays out what would have happened when the Jackals and Marines teamed up till their end. Unforeseen Alliance. I haven't heard of that, but I'm going to write that down and check it out. Thank you. I'm going to write down that YouTuber as well. Appreciate the recommendations. Sarah XC for $50. Sarah, you are out of your mind. I know I've probably sent over a couple of hundred by now. Oh, easily. Easily. But I just wanted to let you know I'm good for it. And again, I'm happy to. Hope to see you again next weekend. Good night. Good night, Sarah. Thank you very much. I really do hope you're good for it. I hope this is just disposable income for you, and I'm happy to take it. But like, I just hope it's not too much that you've sent over. And look, you've been incredibly kind, and I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Sarah. Noko Kuzovai for $5 Australian says, thank you for the stream tonight, John. As always, your commentary was very enjoyable and engaging throughout. Keen to see you next time. Happy to do it. Next weekend, we'll try and get this started up again. You've been keeping up with Digital Circus? You know what? I haven't. But that first episode, man, was awesome. I was really impressed with it. It's just, I don't know, I've just been distracted. I would love to catch episode 2, and episode 3, I guess, is just out now or recently, or is just about to come out. But it's incredibly popular, and for good reason. And I can't believe I had never heard of it despite its popularity. You know? But really great show. It's a great metaphor for the insanity of the internet. It's really cleverly conceived. I like it. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, how many times have the Flood been released during the Human Covenant War? So many close calls. I have no idea, man. That's something about the lore that I'm not aware of. Like, I don't even think, has the Flood ever been released before this first thing with the first Halo game? I'm not sure there has been a Flood outbreak beforehand, because I think the humans would be aware of the Flood if that was the case before they landed on Halo. So, I don't know. Thank you, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate that super chat. Thank you. To clarify, Cortana bails Chief out when an infection form got under his helmet. Oh, okay. Was that in the book or the game? Was that in the Flood book? That's pretty cool. That is something you would write into the book. Yeah. Like, Chief is just like in jeopardy by this thing. And Cortana saves him somehow. That's pretty cool. Bilal L for €6 says, my stupid brother was fucking evil for letting me watch Blair Witch when I was 10 and told me the footage was real. It gave me sleepless nights. Yeah, well, found footage can have that effect. I mean, that I think the notion of found footage, I think, was quite new for the time. That was one of the reasons why Blair Witch, I think, did so well. I actually don't know how well it did in terms of box office, but I think it did well. It was sort of novel for the time. And then that inspired a whole wave of found footage films. But yeah, one of the things with found footage is that it sort of adds this huge element of realism to whatever the horror movie is. You know, whether it's Blair Witch or something like Wreck, you know, the zombie movie. Well, it's a series of movies. There's like 1, 2, 3. I think there's actually a fourth one as well. But like, I mean, there's a whole bunch of them, right? Where like, because you're telling the story from the perspective of a sort of handheld camera or like a body camera, it adds to the realism of the horrific situation, whatever it is. And I guess it was so new for the time that people sometimes thought it was real. But now everyone's sort of hyper aware of the genre, like, yeah. But that's a cruel trick for someone to play. So thank you, Bilal L, for the super chats. I really do appreciate them. Loved in the Flood book how the Marine that gets in your Warthog during the Halo mission when you're going through the underground path gets stuck by a needler. Just a nice little world building blurb. I forgot about that beat, but that's pretty cool. Anyway, Night John, cheers for the great stream as always. You're welcome, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Glad I could catch the end, John. Thank you for all the streams lately. Been really fun, and I think you've gotten better at talking and playing. Haha. I'm working on it. I'm doing my best. Thank you very much for tuning in. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Good night, friend. Good night, Sarah. Thank you very much for everything. You've been more than kind. I really do appreciate everything. The first outbreak of Human Covenant War happens in Halo Wars 1, at least to my knowledge. Oh, really? Okay, I wasn't aware of that. So I guess that must have been an isolated incident. So news of that event didn't spread to the other humans, like throughout the galaxy or the universe or whatever, because otherwise then Keyes would have known what the threat might have been in Halo, right? I assume. So yeah, I didn't realize Halo Wars 1 did that. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Amateurish and realistic footage, then you let the viewer's imagination handle the rest. Yeah, that's accurate. Blair Witch has the highest profit margin of any movie. Does it really? Yeah, I wasn't sure about the box office, but that doesn't surprise me. Yeah. Good night, John. Good night, guys. Guys and gals, thank you very much. Sarah XC for 20 Canadian dollars says, one more thing. I'm on the edge of my seat for Hard Justice Episode 2. Hurry! I got a lot of work to do on it still. I'm sorry to make you wait for it, but it is coming. It is something I care about a lot, and I'm picking away at it, okay? Whenever I have time, I'm working on it, so I'm sorry to make you wait. My bad. But I'm glad you're so excited for it, man, because it's something I care about, and it's something I'm working hard on, so Yeah. Thanks for your patience. I appreciate it. Thanks for everything. Good night, John. Really love the stream. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy it, man. I'm happy to do it. Good night, my chud. Am I a chud? I guess. Sure. In terms of profit versus production costs, yeah, it made millions against a $35,000 budget, I think. $35,000? Is that really all it costs? Holy shit, yeah. I mean, I can totally see it being a massive box office return if that's all the budget was, for sure. And that budget doesn't surprise me either. But that's where good writing gets you. You know, if you know how to write something compelling, you can potentially do that on a very limited budget. I remember John having a really toxic, trolly chat, but the wholesomeness has been overwhelming. Love to see it. Yeah, in the past, it's been problematic sometimes where people just post like really spicy, off-putting shit where like I've got to mute them or ban them or something, and I really don't like to do that. So it's really nice to be able to not worry about that aspect of things. Like people make jokes and that's fine, you know. But nobody stepped over the line here today or yesterday, and it's just like it's all just been manageable and pleasant, and I'm really appreciative of that. So thank you. Is it too late to ask if you've seen any of Kane Pixel's backroom videos? Kane Pixel. I'll write that one down as well. I don't think I have. I assume this is something that's divorced from the backroom series of games. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. I assume you're talking about some YouTube series that's in the same vein of like liminal space sort of horror, vague or at least vaguely horror content. But no, I haven't heard of that. So I'll look into it because I like that sort of stuff. Excuse me. I think the upcoming fan game Branching Sickness takes place in the Halo Wars 1 timeline as a Marine sergeant. It's something to look forward to. Branching Sickness. I'm not aware of that. Is that like a Halo Wars 1 mod or something? That's cool. Anyway, I'll shut up now and let you sleep. Take it easy, man. Yeah, I'm gonna head off to bed pretty soon. It's very well made YouTube videos, yeah. Well, I like that sort of stuff, so I'll check it out. Thank you for the recommendation. Would you be up for doing a group watch of Kane Pixel stuff on stream? Yeah, I don't really want to do reacting to videos. Like, I'll do gameplay and I'll chat about things, but there's some exceptions when it comes to reacting to videos. Like, if it's something like the Halo video recently, the Halo Studios New Dawn video that they put out, like, I'll do something like that, but I don't really want to react to other people's content because I don't know what's in the content. And also, I don't know if it's something that the creator of the video is going to come after me for. Because, I mean, the one thing that I've noticed that YouTubers get in trouble for is like using other YouTubers' content and then they get copyright claimed and flagged and shit. And I don't want to enter that whole mess. So I'd rather just stick to certain videos that are so like mainstream and ubiquitous and sort of it's okay to like stream them. Like I'll do stuff like that and I'll do gameplay, but I'd rather not generally do reactions to videos. I saw Wendigoon cover Kane Pixel stuff. It looks pretty neat. Also, I saw you skipping my nerd comment. Cap. Okay. Oh, Metal Commander. Fuck, I didn't even I didn't even see that was you, dude. What's up, man? It's good to see you. Yeah, I haven't watched Kane Pixel stuff. I don't know what to make of it. I'll check it out. Sorry, dude. I didn't notice you there. I'm so fucking tired. I've been streaming for like 8 hours, 25 minutes, and 19 seconds. That's how long I've been streaming Halo Combat Evolved. So, and we're gonna pick it up next weekend. Henry K for £7.50 says, "Hey man, hope you're all good. Have you had a chance to try out Space Marine 2? Sending love from the UK." No, I actually haven't tried it yet. But I've never been a Warhammer 40k guy. Like I was never a tabletop gamer. And so I don't know, whenever I see like a Warhammer 40K branded game, my immediate inclination was to think like that's not really the game for me, but I've seen gameplay of Space Marine 2 and it looks pretty straightforward and fun, like the type of game that I would enjoy. Because it seems like sort of third person action adventure, sword combat, and shooting waves of enemies and shit. It seems actually pretty basic. I thought it would be one of those games where it's just overwhelming with the amount of options, like a really complicated RTS or something. But that actually looked like really digestible for me because I like more basic games. You know, so like something like this, like Halo, is like the perfect game for me. You know, because it's just so it has a straightforwardness to it that I appreciate. It's not too complicated. But yeah, Space Marine 2 looks good. I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know what to make of it. I don't know what to say about it. It just looks good. Sending love from the UK. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you, Henry K. He's a film student who made this and it got traction, actually worth a watch. Yeah, well, a lot of talent gets fostered on YouTube and Newgrounds and YTMND and whatever the fuck, right? You don't necessarily have to make a feature film under the studio system or a television show to be a success. You know, some people just get started on YouTube or one of these websites and they make a big name for themselves. So that's great. It's great to hear. All right, I am caught up with chat and I need to go to bed now. So thank you so much for everybody tuning in. I hope you enjoyed it. The super chats have been fucking incredible. So, I mean, I am obviously very happy with that, and I'm very excited to pick this up next weekend. And I hope you enjoyed the show, man. And thank you very much. Peace, everybody. See you, everybody. Thanks.